it's true. Like we talk about wanting Craig Breslow to be aggressive and decisive all offseason, and that goes across the organization. But you're right. Like if he didn't like this coaching staff, if he had problems with the manager, why is Alex Cora getting a $7 million a year? Why are these coaches?
Do you think in 2 months? Do you think in 2 months that Pete Fatsi, Kyle Hudson, and Jason Varitek did a significantly worse job than they did before they signed those deals?
Well,
that's the answer is no. Of course not.
That's why I buy into the theory that this was the organization loved and respected Alex Cora, and this was what Cora wanted. And so, yeah, you're not going to uproot his coaching staff when he's in charge. But now he's not in charge anymore, so bye-bye.
Okay. So you said, Alex Cora wants all these guys. And because Alex Cora wants all these guys, we're signing him. But you also have, in that scenario, you also have to really love Alex Cora. And what ultimately, you didn't love Alex Cora. You didn't love him just as much as you didn't love the other guys.
But also, do we have a sense of how much these contracts, like how much do these guys make on a year?
It doesn't matter. You can make $1.
Right, but it does matter though.
No. It doesn't.
It's just a write-off.
It doesn't. No. It doesn't matter because you've committed to those guys. When you sign a guy to a 2-year contract, I don't care if it's for $50. You're committing to those guys because ultimately it's gonna be a bad look when if you have to move on from them. And also, this is the other part about this is that when you sign those guys, you're building the foundation for your team in spring training of these are the ride or die guys. Here are the guys you're going to lean on, everybody. Here are the guys you're going to learn from. All of that. That's the other part about this. You're committing to that, not only the financial and the years, but you're committing to how important they are to your most important commodity, which is the players.
They did the entire preparation for the season in spring training with that group.
Exactly.
That's why I'm not, money I'm not really thinking about. It's
all right, Jeff is back. Jeff, sorry, man. How you doing?
Okay, my last point is, if what you're saying is true, Bradfo, then I guess it makes sense that the manager went crazy the other when they were sort of joking about the fact that he never before, and it just sounds like, well, if that's the case, then they want a manager who doesn't have to worry about that because they're going to give them a printout and they're going to tell them who to play, and that he's just going to plug them in, and that's what he's going to do. Is that going to be the rest of the year? Is that the plan?
Well, Jeff, thanks for the call. We got to get the Jeff phone situation better.
Let's get Jeff a landline.
That was my take. Was that they just want a guy who'll say yes.
Well, that's fine. Okay, but what is
nothing? That's why I don't believe it.
But that's how much can really if you don't have a good roster.
We're landing in the same spot.
This is why I feel hopeless.
We're landing in the same spot. Like that's the bizarre thing. Other than Roman Anthony hitting third, and Yoshida playing last, which is bizarre. Like where have we landed? It's anything different.
All roads lead to sadness.
Ooh. Hold on.
Another T-shirt.
Let me write that down.
To quote the great Alex Cora, the roster's the roster.
The roster's the roster. All right, we got to take a break. 617-779-7937. We're going to be leading all the way up to the pregame show. Joe Weil. We see your calls. We'll get to them really, really quick. We're going to lower the heart rate for a little bit, and then we're going to raise it right back up again. This is the Baseball Isn't Boring Show, live from Fenway Park, Fenway Ford Clubhouse Studios. That's Gordo. That's Sammy. I'm Rob Bradford. Back after this.
Jones and Keefe.
All right, according to Tim Healy of the Boston Globe, the Red Sox are putting Garrett Crochet on the IL.
Oh, God.
With left shoulder inflammation. No. Just the ace.
Tracy Train just smashed into a wall.
Did you miss something? Listen to the podcast on the Odyssey app or at WEEI.com. Jones and Keefe, middays 10 to 2 on New England's Sports Original, WEEI.
The Rhode Island Department of Transportation is alerting drivers to temporary daytime closures on Route 4 South in Warwick and East Greenwich through June 5th. Monday through Friday, there will be one closure between 10 and 11 a.m., lasting about 20 minutes. Closures happen just after I-95 South, exit 24B, and traffic may back up near the Coesit Road overpass. It's all part of RIDOT's Missing Move project, creating a direct connection from I-95 North to Route 4 South. Expect delays and plan extra travel time.
There's nothing like the American Express Platinum Card. Find out your welcome offer after you apply, which could be as high as 175,000 points. Learn more and find out your offer at americanexpress.com/explore-platinum. Terms apply.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees. We provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Does it ever feel like you're a marketing professional just speaking into the void? But with LinkedIn ads, you can know you're reaching the right decision makers, a network of 130 million of them, in fact. You can even target buyers by job title, industry, company, seniority, skills, and did I say job title? See how you can avoid the void and reach the right buyers with LinkedIn ads. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a free $250 credit for the next one. Get started at linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When I got a new car, I thought my insurance premium would increase and empty my bank account. Like if a tween won the lottery.
I've invested most of my winnings in chicken tenders because they're bomb. But bro, I bought a house and it's sick, bro. I'm thinking the floor is gonna be all trampoline, bro, with a helipad on the roof. The contractor said it's structurally unsound, but they're just being babies.
But switching to Geico saved me hundreds, so my bank account is safe.
It feels good to save some hard-earned cash. It feels good to Geico.
I'm Draymond Green, host of the Draymond Green Show. May is Mental Health Awareness Month, and I'm working with BetterHelp to remind you that we're all better with support. Therapy isn't only for when stress becomes unmanageable, it's to keep you from getting there. Try online therapy with BetterHelp and see why they have a 4.8 rating out of 5 from 1.7 million client session reviews. Visit BetterHelp.com/let'sbegin and see how therapy can help stop stress from taking over.
Once, an ice cream van looked gloomy and gray. Although he had big ambitions, his socials lacked creative vision.
That bad?
Maybe vamp it up a tad?
I have an idea.
Bob launched Canva and got into gear.
Create the video in the vampire theme and make it the funniest SME.
It went viral. Bob's business, a revival. Now, imagine what your dreams can become when you put imagination to work at canva.com.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorneys Studios, every game, all season, the Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Baseball isn't boring with Brad Foe on WEEI.
Brought to you by your New England Ford dealers for the official vehicles of that dirty water and the official vehicle of Major League Baseball. I keep saying Major League Baseball, and I can't. When I think of Major League Baseball right now, give me the top 3 things that you think of in Major League Baseball that are going on in Major League Baseball right. Top of mind for 3 things that are going on in Major League Baseball. Just boom, boom, boom. Tell me, Sammy, go.
The Yankees.
Your mic's
Mike's
not
off.
on.
Wow, how embarrassing. The Yankees and Dodgers are really hot. Those are the best 2 teams in the league.
That's not even true.
Yes, it is.
I'll give you.
No, it isn't. The St. Louis Cardinals have the same record as the
But
Dodgers.
that's fugazi. That's not real.
You said the hottest team in the league.
Best. Let me rephrase. Best team.
Come
on, the
St.
Cardinals are
Louis
not.
Cardinals have the same record as the Dodgers do.
Cardinals are going to finish with 82 wins.
That'd be pretty good.
Am I taking stupid pills?
If you think the Cardinals are as good as the Dodgers?
No, I'm saying right now.
Oh.
You said who's the hottest teams in the
Atlanta
league?
Braves.
No, best. Yeah, Braves are good.
No. You said hottest teams in the league.
No, I'm rephrasing. I'm saying best.
The Cubs have a better record than the Dodgers. The Braves have a better record than the Dodgers.
Oh, there's one. Acuna hurt.
He is a hamster. That's
Hopefully
terrible.
he's okay, yeah.
Terrible.
I don't-
Go ahead. Awful.
I mean, it's what we've been talking about. It's the manager firings. Two prime managers from the Red Sox and the Phillies fired in April. I know it's kind of what the Phillies did it now almost a week ago. Or was it a week ago now? No, it was almost a week ago. The Red Sox did a week ago.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Two prime managers
No, this
fired
is
in April.
a week ago. We
were here a week
The
ago.
exact week anniversary of when Dave Dombrowski was on the phone with Alex Cora offering him the manager's job. 2 days later, he fired the manager.
That's undeniably. You can look at what's happening on the field, but I feel like what's happening.
I tell you what. The Mets is it's unbelievable.
Yeah.
I mean, 11-22. They're 12.5 back. They're 8.5 back in the wild card.
Bo Bichette is awful.
And they just gave the vote of confidence to the manager.
Yeah.
I mean, that is
Lindor not coming back.
crazy. I mean, look at that NL East. Philadelphia Phillies 13-20, Mets 11-22. That's crazy. And yet you still have the NL Central, and every team is at least 2 games over 500.
The Pirates are in last place at 18-16.
You got the standings in front of you, Brad?
Yes, I do.
Where are my Rockies at?
Your Rockies are at 14-20. They're a half game ahead of the Giants.
Wow.
6.5 out of the Dodgers.
And I'll tell you what, the vibe meter in Chicago, forget about the Cubs.
Oh,
the
yeah.
White Sox vibe meter is all-time high, 5 wins in a row, 1 win from being 500. We just had Mike Vassell, BC High's own Mike Vassell, who I am proclaiming top 3 personalities in baseball, maybe the top personality in baseball, dissected his beard chugging at the Blackhawks game, talked about his roommate Chase Mydroth sleeping with a T-shirt wrapped around his head because he won't buy blind for his room, and then go and sleep in the bathroom when that didn't work.
What?
And then also, to top things off, having a magic wand, which he's in the dugout waving around and actually like working, so he brings it on the field and waves it at people. Talk about this is a team that's 1 game over 500 with a completely different vibe.
And Murakami is
And
nearing 20 home runs. He's going to have
the
this-
best.
Southside Samurai.
Did every single big league team whiff on this guy? Because nobody wanted to give him any money.
Well,
He has
everybody
13
said,
home
remember
runs.
the thing with him? Like, he can't hit fastballs. He swings and misses all the time. He's not good defensively. And with the Red Sox, I get it a little bit because he hit from the left side and you thought maybe Costas was coming back. So he whatever.
But to use Murakami's words, he has the power.
He does have the power.
He has the power.
He is striking out a ton still, but like the power is. I didn't think it would
13 home runs
translate.
in a month. I don't care how.
I'm telling you,
got every other at bat.
I cannot wait for the Baseballs and Boring Party on July 5th in Chicago. It's going to be. We've already had a commitment from some White Sox players, including the aforementioned Mike Vassell. Actually, it might be the Mike Vassell celebrity roast. That's what I love. I love a good roast.
Colson Montgomery too.
Yeah.
Rob. Colson Montgomery 900.
All of them. It's just like, even if the guys who aren't performing, the vibes are high. All right. Also, speaking of which, the Baseballs and Boring podcast, we advanced the conversation. This was a master class in taking what's happening and then stretching it out over the course of 5 days. I wake up. Was it Sunday morning? Sunday morning. Yeah, I woke up.
What?
I got the text from an anonymous former Red Sox player, said, this is like crapping your pants and changing your shirt. You say crapping. But crapping your pants and changing your shirt. I tweeted out, goes viral, like 1.5 million people viewed it, whatever it was, went viral. So now everybody's guessing. You guys are guessing. Actually, you guys weren't guessing. I told you. But everyone was guessing. A lot of people guessed Pedroia. Papelbon came on Twitter and said, no, not me.
Both good guesses.
Both good guesses.
Yeah.
I think that if I had to power rank the guesses for who was the author of "It's like crapping your pants and changing your shirt" quote, Pedroia would be number one.
Yes.
Papelbon would be number two. I got some Millar. I got some, obviously Joe Kelly. I got some Giolito. But anyway, but then I said, well, I think it's fair that if the person should get credit at this point, right? They should get credit. It was a great quote. It's their opinion. It's nothing bad. They should get credit. So I had that person on the podcast.
A good teaser. You also teased it.
I did.
Smart.
With a silhouette. Thank you.
Silhouette.
I also sent the quote to a bunch of people and just said, who do you think this is, knowing who it was?
Yeah.
I don't think a single person got it, which
No.
is a little
That
surprising.
was, that was the weird thing. But
he's just not in the media a ton. Like Papelbon's always out there. Pedroia comes around. We just don't see as much of this guy.
But also, if you think of how people talk, like that's the way people. By the way, like there was a lot of those guys in the clubhouse. Anyway, the person who said that quote is like crapping your pants and changing your shirt was Josh Beckett. Josh Beckett was the one who texted, and then he went on the podcast not only to talk about that, but to talk about why he said it because of how he feels about Alex Cora and what Alex Cora meant to him as a player. Which I like. You should go back and listen to this because it was really eye-opening about what Alex Cora, the utility guy, meant to Josh Beckett, the pitcher. And it gives you some insight in terms of like what Cora meant to that team, but also how his baseball mind works. So anyway, there you go. That is your week in baseball isn't boring.
Wow. Yeah. What a week.
I'm sitting here shaking my head like Brian Bayo.
Okay. Tony in Bridgewater. Hey, Tony.
Hey, what's happening, Brett? Well, good show, but I told you 3 weeks ago. Breslow has no direction. And that guy they called, I guarantee you this comes out. Breslow went to Cora, and he said, fire some of the coaches. He wanted the scapegoat. Cora told him to stay in his lane, and the power struggle has been there for a while. Let me explain something to anybody who's listening right now. Get the total. If somebody went to McDonald's and got all the ingredients and brought it to Davio's and said, make me the best steak you can. I don't care who the chef is. It's going to come out like dog meat, okay? And this is what Cora had to work with. This is a disgrace what the Red Sox did. I told you 3 weeks ago they should fire Breslow. Cora's a good baseball guy. He should be the GM. Take it from there. We want to put Veritek or whatever as far as manager goes. This is a complete disgrace and a laugh throughout baseball right now.
Well, Tony,
what a metaphor. That was awesome.
Yeah, there you
It's
go.
a great metaphor. I keep going back to the same point, though, is that at the beginning of the season, we all had this as a playoff team. So I can't hear the roster is so bad, like Alex Cora was given nothing.
No, but
then we all said
here's
it was going to make the
here's the
playoffs.
problem, Gordo, is that, yeah, we thought it was a playoff team. We were seduced by spring training, a lot of performances and everything else.
We were seduced by last season.
Oh, no, I wasn't seduced by... I said that, too. I said I was not seduced this year by spring training. By the way, I don't agree with the metaphor, but I just love that he used McDonald's meat and Davio. Like,
it's a great metaphor.
Yeah, great job.
But a lot of things that have cropped up were things, well, this is how it can go bad, right? Not hitting home runs, outfield overlap. What else? Oh, not hitting
left-handed pitch.
Not hitting lefties.
Leadership.
But the thing is,
yeah, like who is going to be like ultimately be the leader in that room when things go bad?
For sure. And
that
we
sort of
talked
stuff.
about all this stuff, but in the end, despite all that,
What if
we all
Crochet
thought-
got hurt?
We all thought the team should have enough talent to.
Yeah,
be
because
over 162.
because it fell back to the whole thing, and this is the reason why we talk about the Mets. You know, the Mets are sitting there. The Mets are 11-22. The Red Sox are 13-20. So science and math would suggest that's not far off. But the Mets, they're 8.5 back of the wild card. The Red Sox, as you expertly point out, 3 back of the wild card.
That's crazy.
And so what ultimately, when we talk about this being a playoff team, and also in the same breath saying, well, these are the problems, it's because the American League is flawed. We all know this.
That's unbelievable. They're
This
eight
is
and
the
a half back
third
to the
year
wild
of
card.
that, by the way. This is the third consecutive year we've been saying the American League is wide open.
We sit here in this room and say this at this time every single
And it's
season.
true.
Here's
wide open.
Here's the thing. We just talked about the White Sox. The White Sox right now are a wild card team. Right now.
Yeah.
So you have Tampa, who are a wild card team. You have the Tigers, who are a wild card team. And the White Sox are tied with the Rangers for the last wild card. That's nuts. Yeah. That's crazy. All right, Casper in Worcester. Always good to hear from you, Casper. What's going on?
Hi, Rob. Rob, if John Henry thinks that Red Sox fan unhappiness is going to go away, he is delusional. It is never going to go away. And just imagine it prompted a guy to take a plane and kind of like whatever he did, I guess a few games ago. This situation is going to go on and only get worse. John Henry's ultimately responsible, but the Red Sox franchise, which is iconic, historic, and rooted in this community for so long, he has turned it into a nightmare. With that said, I'll let you go, but it will never go away until he goes away. Thank you.
Casper is joining me on this trek through the desert that never ends. Sadness.
Ooh. All right. Well, so they obviously like the John Henry sell the team and all of that stuff. And they're right. Ultimately, it's John Henry who is letting Craig Breslow to make these decisions. And so John Henry has to be held responsible for these, but John Henry isn't getting fired. Everyone talked about, shouldn't John Henry talk? Aren't you offended that John Henry isn't talking? Yeah, I would like him to talk, but at this point in John Henry's life, he's like, whatever, man. Like, I don't have to talk. I don't have to do anything I don't want.
He hasn't talked in a decade, and he still owns the team.
No, he talked last year, actually.
I think John Henry, the way I look at it is John Henry's the main issue, but there's nothing to discuss. Like, what are we going to just say this all day? Say the same thing all day? John Henry, sell the team, sell the team, sell the team. It's boring. Like, we know that. We have to dig into the other problems.
Do we have the audio from last year when he talked?
Yeah, somewhere. I mean, it was a sentence.
We played it on this show.
I believe in Craig is doing it. I should know this. Yeah, but yeah, I got John Henry on the record last July. I remember exactly where I was, top step of the dugout. Asked him a question with a tape recorder right in front of his face. He answered it. It may have only been one sentence, but so be it. He talked.
That might be the greatest accomplishment of your career.
I don't know. I think
in the year 2025,
I think
with a tape recorder in his face, give yourself credit.
I think the crap in your pants, changing your shirt quote was my greatest accomplishment.
I'm not buying a soybean for the rest of the year.
Oh, okay.
That's my protest.
Okay, all right.
No more soybeans.
All right, no more the soybeans.
Or you could buy from a competitor.
Yeah, who's a rival soybean gang?
All right, well, I do. Before I forget, I do want to. We talk about my greatest accomplishments. I do want to wish my dad a happy birthday, 93 years old.
Dadfo.
We played wiffle ball. We made it on. But we could have played wiffle ball. He's at Spry. Dadfo, happy birthday. And also want to give a shout out to the Epstein family. Theo Epstein's dad, Leslie, Theo and his brother Paul. Their dad, Leslie, passed away last year. And today, right now, I would love to be there. They're having a celebration of his life. And in case anyone doesn't know about Leslie Epstein, I mean, this unbelievably accomplished guy. His dad and his uncle wrote Casablanca, the movie. So it was one of the fascinating, many fascinating things about the Epstein family was Leslie Epstein in his safe at home after Theo won the World Series. In the safe, they had the Oscar, his dad's Oscar, and the World Series ring right side by side. The only human being to possibly do that.
Talented.
But they're celebrating his life today, and I'm sad that I can't be there, but I just want to give a shout out because he really meant a lot and helped me a lot too when I was writing my first book. He said it was good, even though maybe I had some doubts. So anyway, 617. Well, actually, we got to be taking a break, or we got to jump ship real quick. I will say this. Fellas, Sammy and Gordo from Play Tassie Podcast. I'm Rob Bradford. And of course, this is the Baseballs and Boring Show. We talked at the beginning of the show about a week out from last week. The Celtics were up 3-1. All was right in the world. Bruins going to win the Stanley Cup. And the Red Sox, we thought maybe we would have some clarity on what happened a week later. We've already gone through a week later. We probably don't feel anything better about things. It's kind of you feel the same just with new faces and a lot. And we kind of picked through all the chaos and all the sort of scene setting stuff and all that. But now I want to spin it forward. I want to get your guys' take a week from now where we're at. And is it any different? And the obvious answer is, yeah, if Ranger Suarez goes and pitches like he did last time, sure. If they get good pitching, sure. They can have a winning record over the next week. But what will the next changes be? Because we can agree that as much as we thought it was a playoff / potential World Series contender at the beginning of the year, it's not. Like we decided the teams. Yeah. It's not. It's not as good as the other teams. Doesn't have the same vibes as the other teams. There's a lot of reasons, right? As we see here right now, it's not. You have to make some other changes besides the changes you made. A week from now, does things look any different?
I want to be optimistic, but it's hard to be when this team has had one formula to win ball games, which is to get a really good start from your starting pitcher, and Garrett Crochet is not coming back in the next week. So, I mean, how can I sit here and tell you with confidence that they're going to be above 500 in the next week when that's the formula and their best pitcher isn't there?
Oh, you got 5 good innings from my good friend Jacob Bennett.
Yeah, no, he was great, but yeah, I mean, he's not as great as he was. He's not Garrett Crochet.
Yeah.
Sonny Gray.
There's a reason Garrett Crochet is Garrett Crochet.
Right, and Sonny Gray, maybe he comes back, but even if he does come back, it's his first start back. It's an uphill battle for this team.
But you're missing, like, the Crochet thing is one thing. They have to find a way to hit. Like, this is the weird thing.
I don't think that's coming, though.
No, well, if it's going to come, it's going to come today. Like, let's get this out of like, Houston comes to town, and this was the gift. It's like, Houston, one of the worst pitching staffs in baseball.
The worst.
Yeah, and you still haven't figured it out.
They had a 6 ERA coming into yesterday's game.
Yes.
Spencer Arrighetti walked 5 guys yesterday. They could barely score a run.
Yes.
It's not changing.
And really, like, the only reason you got 3 runs on Friday night was because of one swing of the bat. Right. That was it.
Yeah. It's the same. That's what.
And by the way, it's like talking to Mike Burrows, who gave it up. He's like, I looked at Jarren Duran. Jarren Duran had got 3 hits the year before against curveballs, and Jarren Duran leaned into a curveball. So it's that part of the solution hasn't been solved, and I don't know if it will be solved. And even yesterday, they can talk about hard hit and have traffic and everything. The dynamic of having to put so many guys on to squeeze out a couple runs is so exhausting.
You also, when you're watching the game, they load the bases, and you immediately go negative. You don't think they're going to come through. They're going to line into a double play, ground into a double.
You're getting pre-mad.
Yeah, strikeout, pop up on the infield. Here's what's going to happen. There's 7 games between now and next week, or when we chat next. They're going to win 3 of those, lose 4. And the biggest difference, this is a shot in the dark, there's going to be 1 more hit piece on somebody related to all these coaching changes. I don't know what it's going to be.
Wait, on the coach, on the people who are fired?
I think there's going to be more drama, yeah.
About like negativity about the people who are fired?
From them, about them, it's going to be something in that realm. Some drama will happen. I don't know who it's going to be or where it comes from, but there will be 1 piece of drama.
We're bearing the lead here, 3-4. That's better than they've been. That's an improvement.
Yeah, and we'll have the same conversation. Do you feel any better? And we'll both say, nope. Because they've won those games 3-2, probably.
They're 3-3 since last.
Oh my!
Right?
See, you always come back to your optimism.
No, I'm not.
You say like
it's sarcastic optimism.
No, it's not. You're the most optimistic person in the face of the earth.
I just told you the hitting's not coming.
He's been pretty negative on play.
No.
Like and subscribe.
No, like yeah. By the way, like and subscribe. Play Testing Podcast doing an excellent job. But no, like Gordo being negative is he can't even be negative. He's everything.
I'm negative every single day about this.
Like you get sad. You don't get negative. You get sad.
I just told you the hitting's not coming. I told you they weren't going to be above 500.
And then you're like, but I can see this and I can see that. I can see. Hey, listen. I mean, here's the thing, Gordo. I guarantee you. So you guys are taping tonight?
Yes.
Okay.
This afternoon.
They win today. They score a bunch of runs, which could happen. Right?
Possible.
Even with the Bolt man pitching.
Got to play 9 innings.
The big Bolt pitching for the Astros. That could happen. You're going to come away and say, I can see how this can work. I can see how this can work.
I'm standing up for Gordo.
I don't think I've not said that once this year, basically since the first week.
Yeah. I don't think. Wait, what do you think about my take? That there's going to be some big drama news item?
I don't know. I can see it the other way. I don't know if you can see it on the guys who have been let go.
Just something relating to the Red Sox and the clubhouse or the coaches who left or the new coach. There's going to be drama, is my point. There's going to be something because this team is just addicted to drama.
Yeah, well, and we had mentioned at the beginning of the show about some things that happened that maybe were surfaced and people focus on because when things are going bad, you focus on them. The Bayo thing was top of, that was, when I saw that happen in Toronto, I'm just like, this literally never happened at Cora, ever. And it's no knock on Tracy because there's nothing he can do, but a microcosm of their mindset. And that was bad. And then the Rafaela thing, not so much. But I think that even, and Chad Tracy said this again today in the pregame thing, he's like, oh, they're going to work it out amongst themselves. You said this. Like, when you say that, it seems like it makes it worse than it is.
Because it makes...
Dude, it's like, hey, I should have been close to the bag. Sorry.
Just say there's nothing to talk about.
Yeah, exactly. I should have been close to the bag. Sorry.
Saying you will talk about it admits that there's something here.
Oh, there's nothing. Those guys hugged each other, and they're all good. That's what
I think that also they're desperately looking for somebody to be leaders, someone to be a voice, someone to steer these guys in the right direction. And Trevor Story's always brought that up, and I think that's unfair to him. I think, number one, he hasn't been playing well, so if you're not playing well, you can never be that guy. And number two, I don't know if it's his personality. I think he helps people, but I don't know if that's his personality.
If there was like a free agent third baseman they could have signed that did that.
Yeah.
There's different types of leadership. And
man, you know what, though? Rafael Devers not good.
Yeah, but he'll bounce back.
Yeah, isn't that the case, though? Don't you want to tell people, like, get ready, brace yourself?
That's been so annoying. Actually, I went out last night. I went out to dinner with my friend and his wife from San Francisco.
Oh,
she's
okay.
like, I can't stand Devers. And I said, I promise you he will start hitting.
They're calling him Reverse Panda out there. Do you guys see that? That's crazy.
Love that.
That's wild.
That means he's coming back.
Oh, okay.
Welcome back, Rafael Devers.
As a pitcher?
Yeah,
right.
he'll let up.
All right. Hey, listen, guys, great show, excellent show. Appreciate it. Tommy, how you doing? All right, I haven't heard from you lately.
I'm doing. It's tough when you guys are stuck at the Ford Finlay Clubhouse studios. We don't get the interaction. Although I'm safe to do whatever I want because you can't beat me up.
All right. Well, I'm glad you ran home and got your hat. Anyway, everybody go get your baseball moms aren't boring shirts for Mother's Day. Next Sunday will be Mother's Day. There's no better way to celebrate Mother's Day than by buying a T-shirt and listening to this show. All right, that's science and facts. We appreciate Brian Abraham, Dreammaker, Farm Director, the show A ton of you making people feel good. Tommy, good job behind the glass. Gordo and Sammy and Pat, Joe Braverman, Play Tessie. Go follow Play Tessie. Go check that out. It's always awesome stuff. I'm Rod Bradford. Baseball isn't boring. At BB isn't boring. We'll see you next week.
The Greg Hill Show.
What the hell is a daffodil? It's a daffodil festival.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like for the flowers?
Yeah.
Really?
I didn't go for the flowers.
They really have a festival for the little yellow, right? For the yellow ones, right?
For the daffodils.
Daffy.
Is that the whitest thing you've ever heard?
Jeez, I don't think it gets whiter than that.
Did you miss something? Listen to the podcast on the Odyssey app or at WEEI.com. The Greg Hill Show, morning 6 to 10 on New England Sports Original. WEEI. WEEI.
Blowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them? That's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger, to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The Rhode Island Department of Transportation is alerting drivers to temporary daytime closures on Route 4 South in Warwick and East Greenwich through June 5th. Monday through Friday, there will be one closure between 10 and 11 a.m., lasting about 20 minutes. Closures happen just after I-95 South, exit 24B, and traffic may back up near the Coesit Road overpass. It's all part of RIDOT's Missing Move project, creating a direct connection from I-95 North to Route 4 South. Expect delays and plan extra travel time.
When I scraped my car in that parking garage, I was worried that it could be a long process to take care of it. Like a landscaper's first day trimming a hedge maze.
I have definitely already been here. Now, was it left, right, or right, left? Well, maybe I'll cut a path out and find my way back later.
But it wasn't like that. I filed a claim in under 2 minutes on the Geico app, and they handled it from there. It was taken care of almost as quickly as it happened.
It feels good to get help quick. It feels good to Geico.
I'm Draymond Green, host of the Draymond Green Show. May is Mental Health Awareness Month, and I'm working with BetterHelp to remind you that we're all better with support. Therapy isn't only for when stress becomes unmanageable, it's to keep you from getting there. Try online therapy with BetterHelp and see why they have a 4.8 rating out of 5 from 1.7 million client session reviews. Visit BetterHelp.com/letsbegin and see how therapy can help stop stress from taking over.
Once upon a mundane morning, Barb's day got busy without warning. A realtor in need of an open house sign. No, 50 of them, and designed before 9.
My head hurts.
Any mighty tools to help with this plight?
Aha!
Barb made her move. She opened Canva and got in the groove.
Bulk creating Canva sheets. Create 50 signs fit for suburban streets.
Done in a click, all complete.
Sweet!
Now, imagine what your dreams can become when you put imagination to work at Canva.com.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood.
This broadcast is presented by Bet365, where winning is everything. Download the Bet365 app and lock in your picks before the game begins. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Now, here's Joe Weil.
All eyes in New England are now solely on the Red Sox. Celtics done. Bruins done. And this afternoon, Boston looks to take a much-needed series against the Houston Astros in the rubber match of a 3-game set at Fenway Park. From the Ford Clubhouse Fenway studio at Fenway, I'm Joe Weil, and this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. We have a 3-man booth today. Mike Monaco and the Hall of Famer Joe Castiglione return for the first time this season alongside Will Middlebrooks. First pitch is coming up at 1:35, and Boston won Game 1 of this series on the back of great pitching and a timely swing from Jarren Duran. Yesterday, though, they lost because of their pitching and a lack of timely swings. They went 2 for 9 with runners in scoring position yesterday and 0 for 3 with the bases loaded. They left 10 men overall on base. And as for the Astros, they brought out the big lumber against Connolly early, and here is the play of yesterday's game, brought to you by Nissan. Every Nissan is designed for people who refuse to settle for less, so take life by the wheel and drive it like you mean it. Visit NissanUSA.com or your local dealer.
The 1-1, swinging a fly ball deep towards left. Anthony back, looking up. This one is gone. Third row of the monster seats in right center, left center. A 3-run home run for Bryce Matthews. And it's 4-0 Astros.
Yeah, big swing of the bat from Bryce Matthews, who had a great day both at the plate and in the field. Connolly early, he only goes 4 innings in yesterday's game, and he allowed 6 hits and 5 runs while walking 3 and striking out 3. As you heard Cooper just say, that was a 3-run bomb that made it 4-0. The Sox would ultimately fall down as much as 6-0, and that's been a death sentence for Boston this year. They're now 0-17 this season when losing by 2 or more runs in a game. On top of that, they're now 2-19 when their starters don't go at least 6 innings. That being said, they turned the ball over today to a guy who has a 1.35 ERA over his last 4 starts. So the Sox trying to rebound on what was ultimately a 6-3 loss yesterday against the Astros, and now they turn the ball over to one of their big free agent acquisitions. And today's pitching matchup is brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. And the left-hander Ranger Suarez is on the bump for the Sox, and it's righty Cody Bolton on the other side for the Astros. He's a bit of an opener that the Astros will utilize in this game, so expect to see a lot of pitchers from Houston's side. Suarez, he's been dealing. He's got the 3rd lowest ERA of any starter since April 11th, that 1.35 mark that I just mentioned. In that span, 1 rough start against the Yankees, that's offset by 3 starts of shutout baseball. And last time out, he arguably pitched the best game of his career. He allowed just 1 hit and 1 walk over 8 brilliant innings against the Toronto Blue Jays. He struck out 10. He carried a no-hitter into the 6th inning. And in the process, he outdueled Dylan Cease as part of what was a 5-0 Red Sox victory in that game. But he'll look to avenge his first outing in a Sox uniform. And in that game, he allowed 4 runs in 4 1/3 innings of work. And that was against the Astros back on March 30th, and what was ultimately an 8-1 loss for Boston in that game. He got tagged for a couple of home runs, so hopefully a better timeout this time for Ranger Suarez as he takes on the Astros in a Red Sox uniform for the 2nd time. As for the man on the other side, Bolton, he was activated from the injured list Thursday, and then he pitched out of the bullpen later that day against the Orioles, allowing 1 run on 1 hit and 1 walk in 1 inning. He has previously started on 2 occasions for Houston this season, maxing out at 4 1/3 innings in those outings, and he will be facing off against the Red Sox for the 2nd time this season. He pitched against the Red Sox on March 31st, allowing just 1 run in 3 innings, earning that 3-inning type of save in a victory, which was a 9-2 win for the Astros. Remember, they swept that 2nd series of the season against the Sox. The Sox are trying to win this series. Now rubber match coming up here today. And again, first pitch is set for 1:35. One guy the Red Sox have definitely missed this year is Romy Gonzalez. Obviously, he was a master of left-handed pitching a season ago. He's been on the injured list for the entirety of this season so far, and he's a guy that has some experience dealing with this club have to deal with this season with a managerial change. Remember, he started his career with the White Sox. Tony La Russa at one point was his manager, who then had to step aside due to health reasons, and now he has to deal with, obviously, Alex Cora being let go and this team being headed by Chad Tracy. Perfect guy to talk to, and he is the star of the Baseball Isn't Boring 2-Minute Grill presented by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, including BioHeat, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Here is Romy Gonzalez with our very own Rob Bradford.
No, just rehabbing, man. You know, trying to get back into baseball shape. Do baseball shit.
What's the newest thing you're doing?
Nothing.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, it's been the same.
All right, that's fine. So we had, obviously I hadn't talked to you since all this stuff. I know like a lot of these guys meant to you.
Yeah.
What was your sort of reaction? Did it take a while to sort of get your head around it? I mean, how did you even find out? I mean,
yeah, definitely. I mean, when the news broke, it was kind of like we kind of had a heads up in the group chat with the team, but yeah, once we found out, we didn't realize like it was going to be 7 guys. You know, obviously we have relationships with all of them. They're all great coaches and even better humans. So it's tough to see those guys go, man. But yeah, I'm still kind of wrapping my head around it. It's kind of weird, obviously. Like this is my first day seeing like the new staff here, and not having the whole team here without the old staff. So it's a little weird for sure, but it's part of it, I guess. And at the end of the day, you got to win baseball games, and that's what everyone's trying to do. That's our common goal. So, yeah.
Did you get a chance to see any of these guys?
Yeah, I saw pretty much all of them.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, because I was here. They came in packing up and all that. Yeah, and I spoke to all of them and kind of just told them how grateful I am, to have them, and just thanking them for how much they believed in me and how much, they've helped me change my game. And yeah, I'm super grateful for all of them, man. They've had such an impact on my career, and I'll forever be grateful to them.
For you, what's it like? I mean, because you've been through a managing, leaving. I think it was, Tony.
Tony, yeah, he kind of got sick.
Right, he got sick.
Yeah.
But it's still like, this is
just one guy.
This is just one guy.
This is like unprecedented.
Right, you have to work, the guys that you work with, like, right?
Yeah.
So how does that work now? Do you have to introduce, say, this is what we were working on, or?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I feel like everyone's got kind of a good idea of what they do, their routines and stuff. Obviously, I don't see the day-to-day right now because I'm rehabbing and stuff, but I do my routine. Like, I've had, one day, like in previous years, I'll have one coach flip to me and work with, and then the next day I'll have another coach. Like, at the end of the day, we got to be our own best coaches, and I think, yeah, everyone here is a professional and they know their swings and stuff, so I don't think that should be an issue.
All right, so that's Romy Gonzalez talking about the coaching situation. And yeah, as you just heard him talk about, he dealt with this in some respect when he was in Chicago when Tony La Russa was the manager, and then Tony La Russa ultimately had to step aside due to health issues. And then it was Miguel Cairo who ended up taking over on an interim basis for Tony La Russa. Although, as he just mentioned, this is obviously a different scenario with not only Alex Cora being fired, which wasn't the case with Tony La Russa that season, more coaches were also fired in the process as well. The Sox enter action today, by the way, 13-20. They're currently 9 games back of the Yankees for the top spot in the American League East. They are 3 games back of a wild card spot, but they need to start racking up W's. And then for the Astros, they're 13-21 in the campaign, 4.5 games back of the top team right now in the American League West, which is the A's, who are just 17-16. So this is a much-needed series for both of these ball clubs, and we'll see who comes out as the victor in this series today, with it being a rubber match. And you can watch the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI, brought to you by Subaru of New England. Let love bloom in a 2026 Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. And coming up in about 15 minutes, Mike Monaco sits down with Red Sox manager Chad Tracy. And Chad Tracy on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and employee pricing for all. You pay what we pay, Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball, and that dirty water. But coming up next, Mike joins us from the booth as we continue to get you ready for Sox versus Astros from Fenway Park. I'm Joe Wild. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
The Rhode Island Department of Transportation is alerting drivers to temporary daytime closures on Route 4 South in Warwick and East Greenwich through June 5th. Monday through Friday, there will be one closure between 10 and 11 a.m., lasting about 20 minutes. Closures happen just after I-95 South, exit 24B, and traffic may back up near the Coesit Road overpass. It's all part of RIDOT's Missing Move project, creating a direct connection from I-95 North to Route 4 South. Expect delays and plan extra travel time.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
And this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Joe Wild with you inside the Ford Clubhouse Fenway studio. The Sox are front and center today and for the next 4 months in New England as they take on the Astros today in the final game of a 3-game set. And now Mike Monaco joins us from the radio booth. Mike, welcome back. How are you, my man?
Joe, thanks a lot. I'm doing great. It's good to be with you always. It was great to see you earlier today when we were listening to Chad Tracy talk, and he was answering everyone's questions, including yours. It's good to be here.
It is good to have you. And, I wanted to start off and make you feel warm and fuzzy before we have to dive into the Red Sox season so far. I know every, matching in the booth is special to you. Obviously Wolf Fleming is your mentor. Cooper Boardman's a good friend. I'm just thinking of the kid version of Mike Monaco today. To the right, you have Joe Castiglione and Will Middlebrooks today. How special is that for you?
It's great fun to be able to get to call the game with those two, and especially Joe in his booth as he sits next to me and smiles. It'll be great. Sundays with Joe here, and then Will Middlebrooks, who is currently out doing his NESN duties, and he has become a great friend over these last few years. He's everywhere, too, so I think we'll have some fun, and hopefully it's a great game with Ranger Suarez throwing off maybe the best start of his career, not only in a Red Sox uniform so far in his first couple of months, but really excited to watch him throw.
Yeah, let's start with him, Mike. I mean, as you mentioned, he was excellent last time out. He himself said that it was probably the best start of his career, or at least was in the conversation. You look at the last 4 starts for him, he's only allowed 4 runs over a 26 and 2/3 innings pitched. There are 3 shutout outings mixed in there. What excites you about what we've seen from him recently, and especially with the way this started, his tenure with the Sox, those first 2 outings, with what's happened here over the last 4?
Yeah, those first 2, giving up 4 earned, each of those first couple. And like you said, now 3 of the last 4, it has been shutout ball from Suarez. And what you expect, and really what he was the last 4 years as a staple in the Phillies rotation, the All-Star 2 years ago, last year, a really good season as well. So, yeah, I think he is settled into what you expected him to be, what you paid him to be. And I'm just looking forward to watching the style that he has, because it has become less common in the game in this day and age, and was talking pregame about it with Chad Tracy. It might be 88, 99 at times, and then, okay, maybe he'll run it up to 92. But it's adding and subtracting, and that's such a deft way of saying, like, okay, it's not overpowering velocity, but it is pitching. It's the art of pitching, and it's in and out, it's up and it's down. It's different types of fastballs. It's, the sinker, it's the 4-seamer at times, it's the cutter, and then it's a changeup that does get a lot of swing and miss for Suarez, a pitch that was so good for him last season. Hasn't used it as much in his last couple of outings, but, all those things. And I think Carlos Narvaez said it after that start last time out for Suarez Monday in Toronto, that it was all pitches, all locations. So I'm excited to see that. And hopefully for Red Sox fans, they get that version again of Suarez.
No, I think it's a great point as it's related to the fastballs. And you look at the Baseball Savant page, right? The sinker, it averages 90.6 miles per hour, but the slugging percentage against it at 234. The 4-seamer, that's a little under 92, 091 batting average. So it is pretty fun to see, and the cutter's obviously been efficient as well. Mike, this is your first chance to see this team in person this year calling a game. 33 games in. I mentioned they're 9 games back of the Yankees in the American League East at 13-20. What are your takeaways thus far about this group 33 games in?
Well, I mean, just to be totally honest, I don't think anyone, Joe's here for the first time this year, too. We didn't expect the team to be in this shape when we arrived for the first time on May 3rd. It is what it is at this point. I think as far as surprises go for me, I think the lack of offense, being bottom 5 in baseball as it stands right now in runs per game, not to mention the company that they keep down there. You got the Mets, the Phillies, the Giants are also in that bottom 5. The lack of home runs, that's been well documented, tied for second fewest with 22. Chad Tracy talked about that again pregame, and man, how a big swing like what you got on Friday from Jarren Duran, a 3-run home run, that wins you the game with that swing. So I think the lack of power has obviously been notable. And then the pitching, we all expected it to be a strength. We know that run prevention was the focus coming in, and to be middle of the pack right now, I think that's surprising too. There are certainly performers and pockets of this team that is very exciting and encouraging, but certainly no one saw it being in this spot right now.
Mike, I think you know me well enough at this point. I try not to be too shticky, doing these pregame shows, and I do understand it's only May 3rd, but looming after today to start off that Tigers series coming up is Tarek Skubal, followed by Framber Valdez, and then you're going to have a good team coming into Fenway next weekend, and the Rays who've played really well to start the season. Do you view today as a must-win game for this group because of what's coming up and where they're already at this season?
I agree that you are not a man of shtick, and I think I tend to operate hopefully the same way. So I don't know if I'd go so far as to define it a capital M, capital W must win, but I do think it's an important game for this team and this new group and this, new mix in terms of coaches and manager in Chad Tracy. Because, you got Scooble, we all know what he can do. Two-time Cy Young winner, 2.70 ERA for him in 7 starts so far. Strikeout an inning, as you would expect. Framber Valdez, signed the big deal. 3.35 ERA in 7 starts so far. So that's lurking, and that's also lurking while the Red Sox have some uncertainty in the rotation, namely in what will be Game 2 of that series with Detroit, with Brian Bayo, and maybe they'll use an opener. And then Wednesday, if they can get Sonny Gray back, if he gets out of a bullpen that he's slated to throw tomorrow feeling good, and if he checks some more boxes, maybe he can throw on Wednesday. The Red Sox with a couple question marks in their rotation, with obviously Crochet sidelined, and then staring down that before the Rays, like you said, it's an important game today.
Yeah, and I want to hit on the Brian Bayo note that you mentioned. And we were both hearing Chad Tracy talk before the game, and one thing he said is that they could use an opener before Bayo in that middle match game coming up against the Tigers, and then use Bayo as the bulk pitcher in that. I thought that was really interesting, obviously in the context of where he's at this year and how much he's already struggled. How do you think that could possibly help a guy like Bayo to be the bulk guy and not start off the game, obviously as he has so far for every start he's made this year?
Well, I would just say personally, if it were me, I think you're at a spot where why wouldn't you try anything and everything? And that's sort of what Chad Tracy said when he got asked about Bayo's reaction to the idea of, again, possibly doing it. Why not? Why not try that and see if it leads to something? I think a little bit more analytically, the idea is that the Tigers often have left-handed hitters at the top of the order. So if in starting an opener, if they change to righties, okay, that forces A.J. Hinch to make a counter move. Now, I'll say in all of this, A.J. Hinch is one of the smartest and has maximized his roster in such a way the last few years that he's used to this. And this is what the Tigers do. I mean, for the last few years, they've been right up there with the Red Sox in terms of how often they use pinch hitters. So they manage that side of it really well. But maybe they counter with changing to right-handed hitters, and that helps Bayo once he does get into the game. Or that when he does get in and starts working through multiple times through an order, that as he goes his third time through, it's farther down the lineup against, in theory, lesser hitters. I think that's kind of the logic and the calculus, again, probably backed by the numbers, that goes into it. We'll see if it happens. I mean, I asked Chad Tracy about it again when I chatted with him. I still think it's more likely than not that Bayo just outright starts the game, but I think they wanted to present that it's at least on the table because they do have Bayo listed as the starter. So in an effort toward transparency, hey, he might come on behind an opener, but we'll see.
And to your point, why not try anything? He's 1-4 with an ERA over 9, so you want to try anything, or possibly try anything at this point. Mike, final thing before I let you go. There was an interesting play in yesterday's game, and the cameras caught Cedon Rafaela in center, raising his hands a bit in frustration after throwing a ball towards second base, and Trevor Story was in front of the bag instead of being on it to possibly make a play at second base. What did that play, if anything, symbolize to you maybe about where this team chemistry-wise is at?
I would say less about team chemistry and more about just overall state of the union on how the year has gone. I think there's frustration, and I think that's fine. There's going to be that in a 162-game season when your record is 13-20 and it's not where you thought you'd be after going to the playoffs last year. So, look, I don't know if Jose Altuve would have been out. He might have been, might not have been. I think there's frustration from everyone. So I chalk it up to there are going to be moments like that over the course of a season. We have cameras everywhere. The fine folks at Nesson do. They don't miss those types of things. So I think it's not a big deal in my mind.
Well, the answer to the question, where in the world is Mike Monaco today, you have full proof here on the pregame show that he is here at Fenway Park. Mike, it was great to see you, and have a great call with Joe and Will.
Joe, thanks, man.
All right, that is Mike Monaco. Again, that it is him, Joe Castiglione, and Will Middlebrooks in the booth today here for the finale. Sox versus Tigers. Before we go any further, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification along the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Well, if you already miss hearing Mike's voice, don't go anywhere. Coming up next, Mike sits down with Red Sox manager Chad Tracy, and that conversation is presented by your New England Ford dealers. Again, it's Boston versus Houston at Fenway Park. Rubber match of a 3-game set. I'm Joe Wild. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
The Rhode Island Department of Transportation is alerting drivers to temporary daytime closures on Route 4 South in Warwick and East Greenwich through June 5th. Monday through Friday, there will be one closure between 10 and 11 a.m., lasting about 20 minutes. Closures happen just after I-95 South, exit 24B, and traffic may back up near the Coesit Road overpass. It's all part of RIDOT's Missing Move project, creating a direct connection from I-95 North to Route 4 South. Expect delays and plan extra travel time.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest-growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees. We provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Does it ever feel like you're a marketing professional just
speaking into the void?
But with LinkedIn ads, you can know you're reaching the right decision makers, a network of 130 million of them, in fact. You can even target buyers by job title, industry, company, seniority, skills, and did I say job title? See how you can avoid the void and reach the right buyers with LinkedIn ads. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a free $250 credit for the next one. Get started at linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
We all do it. You have a night for yourself but don't like the sound of the silence, so you turn on the TV just for the ambience. It's a little trick that helps you feel like you've got company and aren't alone. And other insurers, well, they may make you feel alone. But when you switch to Geico, you've got claims reps available around the clock. So whenever you need, you'll have people around to help. And let's turn on the washing machine, just for good measure. Isn't that soothing?
It feels good to have support. It feels good to Geico.
I'm Draymond Green, host of the Draymond Green Show. May is Mental Health Awareness Month, and I'm working with BetterHelp to remind you that we're all better with support. Therapy isn't only for when stress becomes unmanageable, it's to keep you from getting there. Try online therapy with BetterHelp and see why they have a 4.8 rating out of 5 from 1.7 million client session reviews. Visit BetterHelp.com/Let'sBegin and see how therapy can help stop stress from taking over.
Carpal tunnel syndrome. Heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
You do it all. So why not get all the electrolytes? Hydrate better than water with new Gatorade Lower Sugar. Now with no artificial flavors, sweeteners, or colors, and 75% less sugar than regular Gatorade. New to the fridge, all the Gatorade electrolytes you love. Gatorade Lower Sugar. Is it in you? Now available nationwide.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
And this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. It is another chilly day here in Boston. 52 degrees here on May 3rd. And the Sox, they're trying to overcome their chilly start. 13-20 to begin the season, but taking on an Astros team that is 13-21. Today's the rubber match of a 3-game set. And before every game, we interview Red Sox manager Chad Tracy. And Chad Tracy on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and employee pricing for all. You pay what we pay. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. And here is Chad Tracy with our very own Mike Monaco.
With the manager of the Boston Red Sox, Chad Tracy, joins us on this Sunday from Fenway. Chad, first week on the job, I guess, as we hit this Sunday. What are your takeaways so far from the first week of living this life?
I think more people to talk to is the big picture. You know, obviously it's a large scale, it's the big league, so there's more people to talk to, but generally speaking, like, it's baseball. You know, it's still about your guys, and it's about the game, and making sure that you're communicating and taking care of them first and foremost, and then you take care of the rest of it. But yeah, busy, and more busy than it would be elsewhere, but that's not to be unexpected, right?
It's new surroundings, and to your point, it's more people, it's media.
Right.
Do you have any tricks for keeping names straight? Because you are meeting so many people for the first time day after day, I assume.
I feel like most of that is like most things, it's just with time and, you know, constant exposure, you get that. I will say, like, there's a lot of our media, like, that, you know, Worcester's so close. Yeah. I see them a lot, so I would say I have a face sheet, and I'm like, I know most of these people. Yeah. At one point or another, they've come through Worcester, introduced themselves, and been there multiple times, so I have a pretty good idea who most people are.
Have you always been comfortable doing media?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, you know, at this level, you got to be a little bit more pronounced and prepared about what you say, because if, you know, you say this or that, and people are going to hold you to it if you backtrack on it. So, like, that's not the case in the minors, you know. Not as many people are paying attention to what you're saying there, but as far as, like, talking to people, I've always been comfortable doing that.
Yeah, just in reading your quotes and listening to you in Worcester, and now your first few days here, it certainly seems that way. Let's spin it to baseball and the game yesterday. You mentioned it, so much traffic, plenty of base runners. What did you see from the offense?
Yeah, I think that was well said. I mean, the first couple innings, Arrighetti looked good, but from the third through the seventh, multiple base runners, 2 of which were bases loaded, a lot of which were with 1 out, you know, less than 2 outs, let's say. So we created the opportunities we needed to. You want the hit there, you know, or in multiple spots if you can. Somebody get a 2-out hit or a 1-out hit. It didn't happen. But, like, step one, talking through this with the guys, was, can we get quality across the lineup for at least a few at-bats from everybody? And if you do that, you're going to look up and say, man, we had a lot of chances. That's what happened. And at some point, you know, we're going to, like I said in the media, we'll rifle one off the monster and hit a 3-run double. It'll change the game, right? But down 5-0 in that game, and it felt like what was headed towards, like, oh, they're going to lose 8 or 9-1, to get to 6-3 with Massa in the box as the tying run, great at bat there, and Rafa in the box as the winning run. That was a pretty good job late to get ourselves in multiple opportunities to tie that game. We didn't do it, but that's what you want. The effort was outstanding.
Speaking of Massa in the box, right there in the 7th, we saw the managerial cat and mouse. And you joked after the game, like, there wasn't a ton of that in Worcester. No. Well, what's it like navigating those? And what's your daily prep like to kind of prepare for those pockets and those choices and what you might see from an opposing team?
Right. I mean, I think generally speaking, you're looking at your lineup and before the game, mostly just saying, where am I willing to hit? You know, that's the first thing. Like, where am I willing to maybe use a pinch hit, and who do you have on the bench, and where does that make sense, right? And then with Massa in particular, it's always about where can I do this so it's the most impactful, because it's a weapon on the bench. So not a lot of people have a hitter like that you have on the bench. So where can I do this so that it's the best spot for him, and you're not just running him right into a left on left, but also where he can impact the game and it's not 7-1, right? That's kind of how you have to navigate through it, and then you just have to read and react to what you're seeing, who's warming up. And I got Bales and Flo next to me to help as other things are going on. They're keeping track of who's throwing. Yesterday I was out having a conversation about how long it took to get the other guy in the game, and as I come back, Flo's like, we're talking, he's like, let's go Massa. I was like, 100%, because now they've got the other guy in. So I got really good people around me all of us to be able to be ready for those spots. But yeah, you have to be prepared before the game on when and where you're willing to do it.
Yesterday on the mound, a guy you've seen a lot of the last couple of years, Connolly Early, he said afterward he kind of grinded through it. Yeah. What stood out to you about his arsenal yesterday and his performance?
I think that's an accurate assessment when you looked at it in the first inning. Like, you're not, the top half grinded him. He got out of there with 1 run, which was great because it was, an opportunity for a multiple run inning. Walked a couple, minimized, got out of there, settled in a little bit, and then had to grind again at the top half, and that's when they got to him. So I think he was behind some counts in that first inning and worked 1-0, and then he had to fight his way back in the count. They fouled him off and wore him down a little bit. So and then left a couple balls in hittable areas for him to do some damage on in that fourth. So he's going to be fine. But I definitely would consider he was definitely grinding through it yesterday.
Spinning it forward to today, Ranger Suarez gets the ball for you guys, coming off what is maybe the best outing of his career. You saw it in Toronto on Monday, 8 innings, 1 hit, 10 strikeouts. What was most impressive? What did you enjoy most about that performance up north from him?
That he's not a 95 guy, that he struck out 10 just by, we said it's add, subtract, in, out, up, down, put the ball wherever you want, and you watched some swings that suggested he had people caught in between thinking this and it's that. So that's craftsmanship, right? That's pitching. Like, that guy struck out 10 just pitching and locating, and that's fun to watch.
Does he remind you of anyone that you coached against, managed against, played against, anyone along the way?
I just know. I mean, I think back to, Cole Hamels threw a little harder, but you think back to change-up artists, and then locate. Like, there was a lot of guys like that. Go back even further. Tom Glavine, like somebody like that could go in, out, up, down. Wasn't 95, just an artist. Those are things that come to mind when you watch a performance like that.
Last thing, we'll let you out on this. Just looking ahead at the rotation. I know you previously addressed this. What can you say about how the rotation is going to shake out the next few days in Detroit, specific to Brian Bayo and then Sonny Gray?
So obviously Tully will go tomorrow, and then Bayo will be pitching Tuesday, and very good chance he starts. Also a chance, as we said, there could be leverage and opener in front of him. Again, nothing set in stone there. We do have to wait and see and determine how we use our bullpen today and tomorrow. We're trying to win games today and tomorrow, and then see where we're set up and if we're able to do that. So just introduce it as a possibility, and also talk to Brian about it today before introducing that. So we'll cross that bridge when it comes, and then obviously Sonny's got to do some stuff today, and then he's probably scheduled for a bullpen tomorrow like he normally would, and we'll see how everything goes with that before we make a decision on who's pitching on Wednesday.
Good to hear. Chad, thanks so much for the time. Good luck today.
Thanks, Mike.
All right, that is Chad Tracy with our very own Mike Monaco. And yeah, that's the hope, that this team gets Sonny Gray back on Wednesday. Of course, he's on the IL and has been there since having to depart from his start on Marathon Monday. That would be a nice addition back into the rotation. But today it's Sonny Ranger Suarez on the hill, who's 2-2 with a 3.09 ERA. This will be his 7th start of the season. And again, he has been incredible recently, a 1.35 ERA over his last 4 starts. 3 of those outings have been scoreless starts. And how about this? He is the only pitcher in the majors with 2 scoreless starts of 8 or more innings this season. He did it against the Tigers on April 17th, but also did it on Monday against the Toronto Blue Jays. And he became the 7th Red Sox pitcher ever to record 10 or more strikeouts and allow no more than 1 hit over 8 or more scoreless innings. The last pitcher to do that was John Lester back on May 3rd of 2014 against the then Oakland Athletics. You can watch the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI, brought to you by Subaru of New England. Let love bloom in a 2026 Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com, and hopefully this is a game that the Red Sox could come alive offensively. Cody Bolton's on the other side getting the start for the Astros as the opener. He's just 0-1 with a 5.79 ERA. This is his fourth team in 4 years in the big leagues, and the numbers this year not great. As I just mentioned, the ERA, 6 earned runs in 9 1/3 innings. Coming up next, we'll get you the starting lineups. We'll also bring you the lock of the game and also a quick Subaru of New England scoreboard update as well. Get you caught up on what's happening around Major League Baseball. I'm Joe Wild. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
The Rhode Island Department of Transportation is alerting drivers to temporary daytime closures on Route 4 South in Warwick and East Greenwich through June 5th. Monday through Friday, there will be one closure between 10 and 11 a.m., lasting about 20 minutes. Closures happen just after I-95 South, exit 24B, and traffic may back up near the Coesit Road overpass. It's all part of RIDOT's Missing Move project, creating a direct connection from I-95 North to Route 4 South. Expect delays and plan extra travel time.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees. We provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Does it ever feel like you're a marketing professional just
speaking into the void?
But with LinkedIn ads, you can know you're reaching the right decision makers, a network of 130 million of them, in fact. You can even target buyers by job title, industry, company, seniority, skills, and did I say job title? See how you can avoid the void and reach the right buyers with LinkedIn ads. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a free $250 credit for the next one. Get started at linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Now that Wendy's has these new biggie deals, everyone in the family can get what they're craving, from nugs to JBCs. The parental units can get an $8 biggie bundle, the eldest who think they're so grown can get a $6 biggie bag, and the little one who can do no wrong can get a $4 biggie bites. You know, assuming they have a credit card. No, I'm kidding. We take cash too. 4, 6, and $8 biggie deals for the whole family. Only at Wendy's.
Price and participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher in Alaska, California, and Hawaii.
Opportunity should be about more than opening doors. At Year Up United, it's about opening the world so everyone can find their way. Here, you can learn in-demand skills while earning a weekly stipend working with industry-leading companies. Companies that are looking for someone like you. And with an opportunity like that, there's nowhere to go but up. Learn more at yearup.org.
Every Nissan Frontier is battle-tested. Its frame is twisted. Its door slammed 13,920 times. And its bed drop-tested over and over. We do all that to the V6-powered Frontier, so you never have to hold back. Nissan, ranked #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
A couple of last-place teams squaring off at Fenway Park. Both teams trying to get their 4th series win of the year. Sox versus Astros, final game of a 3-game set. Joe Wild with you inside the Ford Clubhouse Fenway studio. Boston 13-20, 9 games back of the New York Yankees in the American League East. Then the Astros 4.5 back of the A's, sitting at 13-21 in the campaign. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow, and it's time now for today's starting lineups, brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. So let's meet today's players, and here is the 9 that the Astros are rolling out today. It's Carlos Correa leading things off. He is the shortstop. Batting second, it's Yordan Alvarez, who has been held in check in this series. He has reached base just once in 10 plate appearances, 0 for 9 with a walk. So the Sox have done a good job on the pitching side and taking care of him. Isaac Paredes, he bats third. He is the third baseman. Nice to see Christian Walker back in the starting lineup and playing first base. He was hit in the helmet in yesterday's game, pretty late into it in the 9th inning by Tyler Samaniego. So nice to see him batting cleanup, the fact that he is okay. Batting fifth, it's Jose Altuve. He is the second baseman. Bryce Matthews, one of the stars of the show yesterday, with a home run and a dazzling defensive play in center field on a sac fly from Wilson Contreras. He bats sixth, is in center. 7, 8, 9 looks like this. Cam Smith in right. Christian Vasquez, their old friend, the catcher, batting eighth. And then Dustin Harris rounding out the 9. He is in left field. As for the 9 for the Red Sox, it's Jarren Duran in the leadoff spot once again, and he is in left field. Yesterday he had a single and also mixed in a walk as well in that game. Batting second, it's Wilson Contreras. He is playing first, 7-game hitting streak. Batting third, it's Roman Anthony. He is a DH. And then batting fourth, Wilyer Abreu. He is in right. Batting fifth, it's Andrew Monasterio, the shortstop. Batting sixth, Marcelo Myers at second base. His 9-game hitting streak came to an end yesterday, 0 for 5 in yesterday's contest. Batting seventh, Cedon Rafaela. He is in center field. Batting eighth, it's Carlos Narvaez, the catcher. And then rounding out the 9, it is Caleb Durbin. He is playing third base. And again, the pitching matchup, it's Ranger Suarez going for the Red Sox opposite of Cody Bolton, who's making his third start and its 5th appearance of the campaign, 0-1 with a 5.79 ERA this year. Again, he'll be an opener of sorts for the Astros today. Here is the lock of the game presented by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com and never re-roof again. I am liking the at-bats from Roman Anthony. And yesterday, he reached base 3 times, and that was the case in the opener as well against the Astros. On Friday, he ended up hitting 2 singles and a double, and then yesterday he mixed in a pair of hits along, a hit and 2 walks. So I like Roman getting at least 1 knock in this one, continuing to keep that rolling. Let's get you a quick Subaru of New England scoreboard update. Let love bloom in a 2026 Subaru. Find yours at Subaru of New England. .com. And as we take a look at what's happening in the division, one game is in progress within it. It's the Blue Jays versus the Minnesota Twins. Twins have a 1-0 lead. That's in the top of the 2nd inning in Minnesota. The Blue Jays are playing better baseball. They have won 9 of their last 13. Of course, they have been dealing with injuries. Tampa Bay is at home against the San Francisco Giants. That's a 1:40 start time. Tampa Bay has won 8 of their last 9, and the Sox will be seeing them next weekend at Fenway. And then the Yankees are at home against the Baltimore Orioles, a 1:35 start time. The Yankees have won 12 of their last 14. They're playing some great baseball, trying to take out the O's again. You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Big thank you to Josh Bracken, Mike Monaco for hopping on. And again, it's Mike Monaco, Will Middlebrooks, and Joe Castiglione, the Hall of Famer, on the call today. Red Sox versus Astros, rubber match of a 3-game set. Hang tight. That's coming up next along the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Opportunity should be about more than opening doors. At Year Up United, it's about opening the world so everyone can find their way. Here, you can learn in-demand skills while earning a weekly stipend working with industry-leading companies. Companies that are looking for someone like you. And with an opportunity like that, there's nowhere to go but up. Learn more at yearup.org.
The all-new Amazon Ember art line with Fire TV. With Alexa Plus, 10 custom frames and over 2,000 free works of museum-quality art. The Amazon Ember art line with Fire TV. It's not just a smart TV, it's an art TV. Separate subscriptions may be required. The viewing experience is subjective and may vary with content.
Snapshot from Progressive wasn't created for just anybody. Oh no, we made it for you. Gradual breakers. You keep your eyes on the road, so you've seen it all. As long as it all happened directly in front of you, like a Swedish masseuse, your foot knows exactly the right amount of pressure to apply to the brake. That's why your passengers feel totally relaxed with you behind the wheel and occasionally super sleepy. With Snapshot, safe drivers like you get personalized rates based on your driving habits. Sign up today at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents.
The Rhode Island Department of Transportation is alerting drivers to temporary daytime closures on Route 4 South in Warwick and East Greenwich through June 5th. Monday through Friday, there will be one closure between 10 and 11 a.m., lasting about 20 minutes. Closures happen just after I-95 South, exit 24B, and traffic may back up near the Coesit Road overpass. It's all part of RIDOT's Missing Move project, creating a direct connection from I-95 North to Route 4 South. Expect delays and plan extra travel time.
From taco night in Tulum to sushi in Tokyo, make every bite rewarding with Gold from Amex. Wherever you dine, 4 times membership rewards points at restaurants worldwide are piling up. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-gold. Terms and points cap apply.
All across America, Spectrum Business is helping small businesses do more within their budget. Like in Rochester, we're at this computer coding class where fiber-powered internet keeps ideas flowing free forever. And in Austin, our fast, reliable internet lets this gym stream classes all day.
One more, let's go.
Free forever. Get Business Internet Advantage free forever when you get 4 mobile lines. Visit spectrum.com/free for life to find out how. Spectrum Business. Spectrum Internet is powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial lines. Restrictions apply. Services not available in all areas.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Does it ever feel like you're a marketing professional just
speaking into the void?
But with LinkedIn ads, you can know you're reaching the right decision makers, a network of 130 million of them, in fact. You can even target buyers by job title, industry, company, seniority, skills, and did I say job title? See how you can avoid the void and reach the right buyers with LinkedIn ads. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a free $250 credit for the next one. Get started at linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Red Sox baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It is gone! Say Doug! Say good night! Swing and a miss, strike three, it's over! And the Red Sox win! Jump on his back, fellas, the Red Sox win!
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Drains by James. Eastern Mass's choice for drain cleaning and pipelining. Arbella. Here for good. By Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan. America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks. Official truck of the Boston Red Sox. sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall. Off the wall. The Red Sox win.
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back. Grand slam.
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit NorthShore.com. Veterinary Emergency Group. Sponsored by Veg. ER for Pets. The official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio.
Roman reigns supreme.
Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Mike Monaco, Will Middlebrooks, and Joe Castiglione.
Game with a homestand. Joe Castiglione here, back for Sunday baseball, at least when the Red Sox are at home. Will Middlebrooks is with us, and so is Mike Monaco. Off today is Will Fleming. Congratulations to Will and his wife Jen, and to young Bailey on his first communion day down in Providence, Rhode Island. Mike, great to be with you.
Joe, it is always great to be with you. Our congratulations indeed. The young Bailey, who's growing up way too fast. Saw a picture of him in a suit today. So Will off with good reason, and it is a pleasure to share the booth with you and Will Middlebrooks, who's along momentarily.
Stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight. For the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave through the night. That our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the
So that's today's anthem, brought to you by Ace Ticket. Ace Ticket always has the best deals on the Red Sox and all your favorites in sports and entertainment. Visit aceticket.com or call 1-800-MY-SEATS. So it's the rubber game of this three-game weekend series for the Red Sox here at Fenway against the Houston Astros, with the Astros coming in at 13-21 on the season and the Red Sox at 13-20. Ranger Suarez gets the ball for the Red Sox, coming off his best start of the season in a Red Sox uniform and perhaps the best start of his career. He goes up against the Astros opener, Cody Bolton, who has got a good fastball and gets the ball today for the Astros. The Red Sox have lost 3 of their last 4 after winning a season-high 3 in a row. They're 11-12 in their last 23 games over the last month or so. Time for the Morgan & Morgan starting lineups, brought to you by America's largest injury law firm. So let's meet today's players. First, for the Astros, Carlos Correa leads off and plays shortstop, the 3-time All-Star at the top. Yordan Alvarez is raking to begin the season. He bats second and is the designated hitter. The pull-happy Isaac Paredes bats third and plays third for Houston. Christian Walker's off to a great start to the season. He's the cleanup hitter and is in the lineup after yesterday getting hit in the helmet late in the game in the 9th inning, and he's at first base. Jose Altuve bats 5th and plays second. Young Bryce Matthews bats 6th in center field. Former first-round pick Cam Smith roams in right and bats 7th. Old friend Christian Vasquez does the catching in the 8th spot, and the left fielder Dustin Harris bats 9th for the Astros. For the Red Sox, Jarren Duran leads off in left field, followed by Wilson Contreras batting 2nd at 1st. Roman Anthony's starting to heat up. He's the designated hitter in the 3 spot. Wilyer Abreu's in right field batting cleanup. Shortstop Andrew Monasterio jumps into the starting lineup, giving a day off to Trevor Story. Monasterio bats 5th. Marcelo Meyer has been swinging the bat well recently. He's had second base batting 6th. Cedano Rafaela is in center field in the 7th spot. Carlos Narvaez does the catching batting 8th. And third baseman Caleb Durbin rounds out the lineup batting 9th. There are your starting lineups, brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. So that's the lineup for Ranger Suarez behind him and the group that he will face for the Astros. Again, coming off a gem Monday in Toronto. 8 innings of shutout ball, just 1 hit, and 10 strikeouts from Ranger Suarez, who had his full arsenal working. You heard from Chad Tracy in the pregame. In and out with his fastballs, up and down, adding and subtracting in terms of speed, and all around a good showing for him. Time now for the injury report. It's brought to you by CVS. CVS knows that where you get your medicine matters. That's why CVS is by your side right when you need them most. Welcome to CVS, the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox. Good news for the Red Sox on the injury front. Justin Slayton is slated to begin a rehab assignment today for AA Portland on the road in Somerset, New Jersey. Slayton's been out nearly a month with an oblique strain. This is another encouraging step for him. And then if you didn't hear our pregame conversation with Chad Tracy, he supplied an update on Sonny Gray. Sonny Gray is TBD to perhaps pitch on Wednesday in the series for the Red Sox on the road this week in Detroit. But Sonny Gray still does have a couple more boxes to check. He's going to have a bullpen tomorrow, as long as everything turns out okay today. And then they will evaluate Sonny Gray after tomorrow's bullpen and eventually make a decision on if Sonny Gray is good to go or not to slot into the rotation on Wednesday. Joe Castiglione's coming up. We are a few minutes away from first pitch. The Astros shaking hands as their relievers head out to the bullpen in right field here on a chilly and windy day at Fenway Park. And Will Middlebrooks has joined us alongside. Will, for the first time for you and I this season, it's great to see you, my friend. How are you?
I am good. Just sprinting over from pregame on Nesson, you know, the regular gig, you know, just running over. But no, I'm excited to watch Suarez go. I mean, you hit on it. You said what he did in his last start. I thought what was interesting, picking that start apart, he threw his changeup less than he's really ever thrown it in his starts. He only threw it 10 times. It was 80 of those 105 pitches were a version of his fastball. So I'm curious to see if he sticks with that plan with this top-heavy Houston Astros team.
Changeup was so good for him last year. Maybe not as much so far this year, so using it a little less the last couple outings.
Well, the outing before Toronto, he faced New York here, and they sat on that changeup. They hit it out of the ballpark. They hit it off the wall. They sprayed it all over the place. So a little different game plan there, going into Toronto with some dangerous bats as well, and he pitched differently. So we'll see how he can bat these guys.
Well, a lot to like with Ranger Suarez. That's today's Mafre Feeling, brought to you by Mafre Insurance, a player that we got a good feeling about. Peace of mind, that's the Mafre Feeling. Visit mafreinsurance.com. So the Red Sox trying to win a series, and we talked about the importance of this game for the Red Sox with all the upheaval around here in the last week as it relates to Alex Cora and all the coaches that the Red Sox fired. You got an Astros team that has struggled so far this season. You've got the Tigers lurking, the Rays after that, and Detroit's going to roll out Tarek Skubal and Framber Valdez. This is a big game for the Red Sox here early in the season, no matter what the record says.
Yeah, it is. I mean, this is an Astros team who they can swing it, right? Their offense is still very good. They have struggled mightily on the pitching side of things. Today's a good matchup. Bolton's made he's had 4 appearances, 2 of those starts. One of those starts is just 1 inning. He was used as an opener. I like the matchup with Suarez out there, even with the top 5 in that lineup that can really do damage.
And Ranger Suarez leads the Red Sox out of the first base dugout. He takes the baseball on 1 hop, climbs to the bright white rubber, pounds the ball into his mitt, and will begin his warm-up tosses. Suarez In his first year with the Red Sox, 6 starts, a 3.09 ERA, and 35 innings so far this year. 29 strikeouts against 9 walks for the 30-year-old from Venezuela. 6'1", stocky at 217 pounds, and coming off that fabulous outing against the Blue Jays. Red Sox are getting ready to go. Let's get you the defensive alignment, brought to you by James Hardy. Hardy Siding is America's #1 brand of siding. For the Red Sox, Jaron Duran is in left. Ceddanne Rafael is in center, with Wilyer Abreu in that strong arm in right. Around the infield, Caleb Durbin-Mann's third. Andrew Monasterio gets the start at shortstop. Marcelo Myers at second. And Wilson Contreras, playing a very good first base, anchors the infield. Carlos Narvaez does the catching. He's back there going through Suarez's warm-up tosses, with Suarez wearing the home whites. And so for Chad Tracy in his 3rd game managing at Fenway Park, for the first time, he's got the traditional home whites on here this afternoon. Good to catch up with Chad Tracy pregame, and just talked about this first week on the job and all the newness for him and how he's handling managing at this level. So, Ranger Suarez getting ready to go. His final warm-up toss on the way to his catcher, Carlos Narvaez, who fires down to second. And we are set for baseball in the rubber game of this series on a chilly day at Fenway Park. Carlos Correa strides toward the right-hand box in a bright orange Astros jersey. And to the microphone for the play-by-play, the Hall of Famer, Joe Castiglione, making his season debut.
Thank you very much, Mike. Great to have you and Will Mitterbrooks here this afternoon. A chilly day. They tell us it's 53 degrees, but with a wind chill, it feels like 40.
Well, it's blowing right into the booth, too, Joe. Just welcoming you here for your first game of the year.
Yeah,
and you know what? We've had some cold ones.
I'm just back from Florida, where it was 87.
So you feel, yeah, that blood's thinning.
That's for sure. The first pitch of the ball game is over the outside edge, a call strike. Fastball from Ranger Suarez, and all Venezuelan battery today, with Suarez pitching and Narvaez catching. Carlos Correa, who homered in the first game of the series, hitting a .296 with 3 homers, 16 RBIs. It's outside. He was supposed to play third base, but with Jeremy Pena on the injured list, he's moved over to his old position, shortstop. Pena did take batting practice today and could be activated this coming week. There's a swing and a miss at a pitch up and away and a high cutter. Ranger Suarez, 30 years old, former Philly. Lost to Houston, going 4 to 3rd innings on March 30th down in Texas. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count to the right-hand batting Correa. Here it is. And he swings and bounces one over the mound, charged by the second baseman. Meyer gloves, gets rid of it quickly and guns him down at first.
How impressive you've been with Marcelo out there. He is so smooth. Even the toughest plays, that was not a routine play at all. He's in on the run, comes and gets the short hop, throws on the run. He's just been so consistent out there.
And he had fewer than 100 innings in the minor leagues at second base.
Well, he's a wizard with the glove. I have a feeling anywhere you put him on the dirt, he's going to be well above average.
Well, here comes Yordan Alvarez. He's been quiet this series, so watch out. Hitting .331, taken lowered away for the ball. That's 3rd overall. Second in home runs with 13. And first in RBIs with 27. Lazaro Diaz, a native of Cuba, is the home plate umpire. Smoothing out the dirt for Alvarez. What a menacing figure he is. He resembles physically, wears the same number as a Hall of Famer, 44, the great Willie McCovey. Stretch, low and away, and I see McCovey in the batter's box every time he comes up to the plate.
Well, he's just so tough because there's no matchup in which he's not good. He's batting .430 against lefties, Joe.
Amazing. The pitch right down the middle, a call strike, and it's 2-1. Talking to Victor Rodriguez, the hitting coach, and Victor throws to him every day in batting practice, just like Victor did when David Ortiz was here. Here's the 2-1. And a swing and a foul tip into the mitt. And a pitch down and away.
93 on that four-seamer. That's about as hard as you'll see the four-seamer from Suarez. He's going to sit around 91 with that pitch normally and just live with deception and adding and subtracting.
2-2. That's down and away. So he's going full house to Yordan Alvarez. Once Dodger property, though never played a game in their system. Houston wanted him badly and made a trade to get him. Here's the 3-2. And he swings and misses at an off-speed pitch. A good changeup. Left-on-left changeup, Will.
Well, when you have a guy in there who's probably your MVP right now in this league, you got to do things a little differently, right? I told you what he does against lefties, but I guarantee he doesn't see many changeups from lefties like that one. He's now 0 for 10 with 1 walk in this series. They've done a good job with him.
They really have, and that's critical. Is Isaac Paredes, the third baseman, who's been hot. And the right-hand batter takes low and away, ball 1, a change-up, hitting .264 with 3 homers, 15 RBIs. First pitch at 137 at 50 degrees, brought to you by Plymouth Rock Auto and Home Insurance, made for Boston sports fans. PlymouthRock.com/Red Sox. Here's the 0-1-0 pitch, and it's in there for a strike, down and away. 1-1 with Laz Diaz behind the plate. Brian Honora, Youngstown, Ohio native, at first base. Chris Siegel at second, and Eric Bacchus at third. The pitch home. Foul to the backstop as he worked up and in. Astros have clinched the season series. They've won 4 of the first 5 games. But they have struggled on the road. 5 wins, 13 defeats.
Yeah, their bullpen has really let them down. They have the highest bullpen ERA in all of baseball by a full run.
And they have 4 starting pitchers on the injured list. Suarez with a 1-2, and he swings and pokes a foul to the right out of play into the lower deck. At one point, they had 15 players on the IL.
Yeah, it was a lot. Yeah. And reflected in their record, obviously. But that's a tough division. You got Seattle, you have Sacramento, you have Texas playing good ball. They've fallen way behind.
They lead the league in runs scored. The pitch, swinging a hard shot foul, third base side, kicking off the barrier. First in runs, first in hits. First in doubles, second in home runs. It's a very potent attack. Victor Rodriguez, their first-year hitting coach, he came over from San Diego. Cleveland before that, after 25 years in the Red Sox system. Ground ball foul, third base side.
Well, we both love Victor. He meant a lot to me. He was my hitting coordinator all through the minor leagues. I then had him in 2014 at the major league level. Just one of the all-time nice guys, and throws the best batting practice. He's Puerto Rican, but he says during batting practice he's Italian. He throws lots of meatballs.
There's a line drive to right center, sinking fast, base hit. It bounces over the diving Abreu, going all the way to the bullpen wall. Paredes hits second, and he'll hold there. He should have been farther than that.
Oh, he's not the fastest of runners, that's for sure. This ball scolded. It was about 100 off the bat to right center. That was a good at bat by Paredes. And Willier gets to this. He was kind of in between whether he wanted to lay out or not. Leaves his feet, and just wasn't the right decision as that bounced about 3 feet in front of his glove, and then he couldn't get his body in front of it as it rolled all the way to the Granite City sign in right center.
Yeah, it took a big hop on him after that, too. And fortunate, Joe, to your point, that Paredes is only at second.
Well, here we go with Christian Walker, who's been very hot, 4 of 7 in the series, hitting .309 with 8 homers. He was beaned in the 9th inning yesterday, but shook it off, left the game, but seems to be okay. He swings and pops a foul back toward the screen, and it's going to make the net. Strike 1. Walker is third in RBIs with 26.
Something I've noticed, as powerful as the top of this lineup is, the first 5 guys in this lineup for Houston, they grind out at bats. I mean, they just foul until they get a mistake, just like Paredes. That was a perfect example of it as he hit that changeup to right center.
0-1 the count, runner at second and 2 down. The pitch, swinging a ground ball foul, bounced a 1-hop into the Houston dugout in the third base side.
Will, to your point, I think that was the real story yesterday that Chad Tracy kept talking about for Connolly early, that it was really Houston's top half of the lineup that made early grind so much.
Yeah, and you have to be, especially early in games, you got to be really careful with those guys, and trying to pitch to the edges when you don't have your best stuff, you're going to miss, and that's where a couple walks in the first came along.
The 0-2 pitch, breaking ball down and in. They've already get 20 pitches. They really do grind and make the pitchers work.
Oh, we've seen this game one of this series. Jake Bennick, 27 pitches in the first. Yesterday, Connolly threw 28. And here we go, 20-plus again here for Suarez.
Rady's at second. They scored it a double all the way. The pitch, swing, and a foul tip into the mid, strike three. Pulled the string on him and got him. Off-speed breaking ball, and they waste the double after half an inning. Houston nothing. Red Sox coming up on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
Snapshot from Progressive wasn't created for just anybody. Oh no, we made it for you. Gradual breakers. You keep your eyes on the road, so you've seen it all. As long as it all happened directly in front of you, like a Swedish masseuse, your foot knows exactly the right amount of pressure to apply to the brake. That's why your passengers feel totally relaxed with you behind the wheel and occasionally super sleepy. With Snapshot, safe drivers like you get personalized rates based on your driving habits. Sign up today at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees. We provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Does it ever feel like you're a marketing professional just speaking into the void? But with LinkedIn ads, you can know you're reaching the right decision makers, a network of 130 million of them, in fact. You can even target buyers by job title, industry, company, seniority, skills, and did I say job title? See how you can avoid the void and reach the right buyers with LinkedIn ads. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a free $250 credit for the next one. Get started at linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Journeyman right-hander Cody Bolton on the mound facing Jarren Duran. Our first pitch brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to insurance attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in an accident, a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all 7-617-777-7777. And the first pitch to Duran is away, ball one. Duran, of course, had the 3-run homer to win the Friday night game. His second of the year. He's hitting 176 with 14 RBIs. Cody Bolton, a tall right-hander, fires, and the breaking ball is up and away.
Yeah, Bolton, fastball heavy. All three versions. Throws a cutter a lot, a four-seam. He's got a sinker. That was a curveball there. That's the pitch he uses the least.
Here's the 2-0 pitch. And he swings and loops one into right field for a base hit. Soft line drive between first and second. Smith grabs it, and the leadoff hit for Duran. First inning has been a problem for the Red Sox in terms of scoring runs.
Yeah, a lot of 3 up and 3 down. You've seen it a lot this season. You know, and part of this is putting Duran, even though with the struggles, getting him in that leadoff spot mentally to try to spark something within him. And he has looked better. The swings have been better. The numbers obviously aren't there yet, but the at-bats and the swing decisions have been much better.
Here's Wilson Contreras. 7 homers, 21 RBIs, hitting at .263. And the throw to first, and Duran dives back safely. Red Sox haven't been able to run much being behind,
right,
but they seem to be turning it up a little more lately.
That's something nice with Duran as well, as if you do get him on in the first, you're able to get some movement on the base pass.
Got a decent lead at first. Walker holding him on. Bolton deals, and another breaking ball's in there for a strike. Talking to Christian Vasquez, his catcher today, who likes Bolton's fastball, said he can hit 97 fairly consistently with it.
I feel like everybody does now.
Yeah, pretty much. Born in Virginia, but grew up in California. 0-1 is a breaking ball in there for a strike. He signed with Houston originally, just before the COVID season, and came back as a minor league free agent. He's pitched for the Mariners, the Guardians, and the Pirates. There's the 0-2 pitch, and it's up and away. There was a high heater. 94 on that delivery. Major League record of 1 win, 1 defeat. First came up with Pittsburgh in 23. Here's a 1-2 pitch, and it's check swing up and away for a ball. Astros weren't sure will they be considered an opener or not. I think they want to get as much as they can out of him.
Yeah, Tang came out of their bullpen and threw 1 1/3 yesterday. He was originally slated to pitch today.
Pitch home is a breaking ball for a strike over the inside edge. Oh, he's thrown an inordinate amount of curveballs for a guy who seldom uses it.
Yeah, so far this year in his 4 games, he had just thrown it about 7% of the time. He'd only thrown it 12 times this year, and only twice to righties.
And he threw it 3 times in that at bat to Wilson Contreras, who didn't pull the trigger on any of the 3.
Yeah, so, this is just... They realize, hey, it's a cat and mouse. They're looking at this game plan. This is my usage. I'm going to try to go against it.
Here's Roman Anthony, who's had a good series. And the left-hand batter takes it wide. He's a .233 overall with 1 homer that came in Houston as a pinch hitter in late March.
Yeah, he's looking a lot better. .271 over his last 14 games, starting to hit the ball in the air. We saw it off the monster yesterday. On base 6 times over the last 2 games.
1 on, 1 out. Duran holds. The pitch is swung on and fouled to the backstop. Christian Vasquez always had a very strong arm when he was a Red Sox catcher. His second stint with Houston, remember they traded him to the Astros and got Wilyer Abreu in that deal. Then he went to Minnesota, now back with Houston, signing in spring training. 1-1. Anthony fouls it to the backstop, got the fastball in on him at 95. Bolton, earlier in the year, actually was sent down to Sugar Land, the AAA club, came up before he pitched in the game, and his very first start, the first batter with a line drive that nailed him in the back.
Welcome back to the show.
And he left the game, tried to make a start a few days later, and couldn't continue because of the pain. Throw to first, runner dies back safely. But now he's said to be healthy.
Well, they need as many healthy arms as they can find right now.
So many starters on the injured list. 1-2 pitch coming. See if he goes. He does not. The pitch is swung on, grounded hard to second. Altuve to the short. No, he bobbled. They dropped it. Throw to first. Safe. Altuve had it in the glove, and he went to throw to second, and it fell out of his hand. Yeah. So instead of a double play ball, runners at first and second, and 1 out.
The ball took him into the 4-hole just a bit, where he knew he had to rush with some speed on the base pass and just turn to throw before. And they might challenge this. By the naked eye, I thought
Houston challenges safe call at first base.
I thought he was out.
But in any event, it should have been a double play.
It should have been. That's why I was begging for Duran to be on the move, just to avoid that.
Yeah, I think he's going to be out. I think you're correct, Will.
If that is the case, there won't be an error charged. Can't assume double plays.
With Altuve, you don't see that often.
After review, the call's been overturned. The runner's out. Houston maintains a challenge.
You don't see that much from Jose Altuve. This is a guy who seems to be on his way to Cooperstown as he keeps piling up the numbers, and you look at the era he played in and the other second baseman, and he's right there at the top. And you don't see that because he's been so good defensively as well. But you will take it.
So no error. It's just a 4-3 out. Runner at second, and here is Abreu. Hitting a .306 with 4 homers. He's knocked in 14, facing his old organization here. Cody Bolton is ready in the pitch. Breaking ball in there for a strike. The Red Sox once had a left-hander named Bolton, Tommy Bolton. The cabinet maker from Nashville. He was a carpenter by trade, but pitched very well for the Red Sox. Very slim lefty. Pitches sinking fastball down and away. Remember in 1990 in September, he pitched the game to put the Red Sox in first place to stay.
So you're saying he was nails on the mound?
He was nails. He nailed it. A really very engaging young guy. Not so young anymore, I guess. Aren't we all? Pitch is taken high, and it goes to 1-2.
Tom Bolton's going to turn 64 years old this week.
Happy birthday, Tommy.
And somehow you're only 45, Joe.
I don't know how that works, but I'll take that math. 1-2 is fouled to the left out of play. And it's a ball and 2 strikes with 2 out and a runner at second.
Well, runners in scoring position has been an issue. Yesterday, even with 8 hits and a lot of traffic, 7 walks, 8 walks actually, 2 for 9 with runners in scoring position.
That's got to pick up. Pitch coming on its way, and it's a little outside. 2-2. You worked the games with Laz Diaz behind the plate.
Always an adventure with Laz. He's gotten better as the years have gone on. I'll give him that.
Remember when he first came up, he was a hustling young umpire. 2-2 pitch is taken a little high and away, missed with a four-seamer.
What I did like about Laz was he'll talk to you, right? You'll ask him a question, he'll tell you exactly what's going on. He'll have conversations with you when you're out in the field. He definitely has fun doing what he does.
Meaning,
that's for sure.
Like where the zone is? Where
yeah,
his zone,
like what
where
he got there. Is at the top.
Yeah.
And he's like, a couple more inches. He's one of those guys who will give you a lot of information, which is nice.
Hard to argue with that.
Right? Exactly. You'd rather that.
Guys, I think Willier had gone to challenge. He thought it was called a strike on him. He had motioned to challenge and then realized that Laz Diaz had called it a ball.
So it's a 3-2 pitch coming here. And it's on its way. It's a breaking ball, a little outside, ball 4. That's a good take. He had a notion to swing, but...
Well, he wants to swing. He's been swinging it. 361 over his last 10 games. But he's been getting pitched a lot tougher. He's one of those guys in the lineup who is circled by the opposing team. Don't let him beat you.
There's Andrew Monasterio playing at shortstop today as Trevor Story is resting. Red Sox go from here to Detroit. We'll see a former Houston Astro pitcher, left-hander Framber Valdez. And, of course, they won't miss Tariq Skubal either. There's a foul pop right side out of play. Skubal will pitch tomorrow against Peyton Tolley. There'll be some heat in that one.
Oh, yeah. If you like fastballs.
Valdez goes Tuesday against Bayo. And Jack Flaherty, right-hander, goes against the still-to-be-determined pitcher on Wednesday. Here's the 0-1. Fouled off the end of the bat to the screen.
Well, that curveball usage is going to skyrocket after today for Bolton. He is using it maybe even more than his fastball so far.
He's up to 21 pitches. Both pitchers laboring in the first inning, although no runs have been scored yet. The 0-2 to the right-hand batter, swinging a pop-up foul first base side by the Red Sox dugout. This will make the chairs. So we'll have to do it again.
This is a similar script so far to yesterday when the Red Sox had so much traffic on the bases they could only turn it into 3 runs. They ended up leaving 10 aboard, and they've got these 2 on here with 2 out in a scoreless bottom of the first.
Yeah, 3 chances with the bases loaded yesterday.
Red Sox third from the bottom and leaving more runners on base. Here's the pitch. Taken high, missed with a fastball, 1-2. So the way this one's progressing, it will not be a long outing for Cody Bolton. Runners ready to go. The 1-2 pitch coming. And he swings and foul tips it into the mid. Strike 3. Got him on a high heater. Out of the zone to retire the side. Red Sox strand 2. No score after 1 on the Shaws in Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees. We provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Does it ever feel like you're a marketing professional just speaking into the void? But with LinkedIn ads, you can know you're reaching the right decision makers, a network of 130 million of them, in fact. You can even target buyers by job title, industry, company, seniority, skills, and did I say job title? See how you can avoid the void and reach the right buyers with LinkedIn ads. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a free $250 credit for the next one. Get started at linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger, to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Pitches with 2 strikeouts in the first inning. First strikeouts brought to you by Weichert Realtors. When you hire a Weichert agent, you can be sure you've got a partner who will guide you every step of the way. Dream, move, home. Altuve hearing the boos, lopes the first pitch to center field. Right there is Cedon, and Rafaela makes the catch for the out. Altuve up there at 245 with 3 homers.
Well, nice quick out for Ranger Suarez. It helps when it's a hitter like Altuve. Not having the season we're used to seeing him have to this point, but still always dangerous up there.
So here's Bryce Matthews, who had a great catch yesterday by the center field wall and a 3-run homer. Former #1 pick who grew up in the Houston Youth Baseball Association. Playing in his hometown, he takes a strike. Matthews is the #1 pick. Played mostly infield throughout the minors, second, third, and short. But he's a center fielder now. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Myers, their starting center fielder, out with an injury.
I believe Matthews played some college quarterback, too. I want to say he was at Nebraska.
Went to the University of Nebraska.
Yeah.
Very talented.
3 years. 0-2. Breaking ball inside. Haven't had a lot of baseball players out of Nebraska. Darren Erstad was one.
That's what I was going to say, yeah.
And how about the big right-hander, Jabba Chamberlain?
That's right.
Did you face him?
Briefly, a few times. I remember facing him in spring training, not in the actual season.
Outside 2-2. Remember that game, playoff game in Cleveland where the Nats were all over him?
Yeah, the no-see-ums or whatever you call them.
That is always the first thing I think about with Jabba.
And they used the spray, and it only attracted more of those bugs. Foul to the right, out of play. Sometimes they call them Canadian soldiers because they come over Lake Erie from Canada.
I feel like there was
cost the Yankees a postseason. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 1 out.
Oh, the midges. That's what they call
them.
Right, midges.
The pitch is a breaking ball low and inside. He's thrown more curveballs than we've seen, too.
Yeah, hasn't really gone to the changeup as much.
The wind has died down for a moment, but it's certainly been a pitcher's wind to start this game. 3-2 with 1 out. Suarez, who stranded a runner at second base in the first, delivers in a swinging strike. He got him down and away. Or did he foul tip it? He did, and it's short hop by the catcher. Just did get a piece of it. 3-2 to the right-hand batting Bryce Matthews. The pitch, swinging a line drive hook foul into the third base stands.
And the Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. For every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher during the 2026 season, the Arbella Insurance Foundation will donate $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good.
3-2 pitch again. Swinging the drive, poke down the right field toward the line. Abreu moving over on the track and makes the catch about 10 feet from the pesky pole for the out. He's already saved 7 defensive runs to lead all outfielders in right.
You know, that's the one thing that's kind of gone unnoticed with this team because the offense has been bad. The starting pitching's been inconsistent. The defense has been arguably one of the best in the game by defensive run save, outs above average. They're #1 and #2 in a lot of categories.
Here's their 7th hitter, Cam Smith, the former #1 pick. He's playing in right field. Pitch home is driven foul, third base side out of play. 7th batter brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. If you've been hurt in an accident or car work accident, you get Glassman. Call all 7s at 617-777-7777. He missed low and away with that changeup. Pitch count now at 33 for Suarez, who could certainly use a quick inning after a laborious first inning. Here's the pitch home. Swinging a line drive, base hit into left field between third and short. Ray gets it back to the infield, but there's the second Astro hit. Make Bees Knees benefits part of your game day ritual. Get 50 cents off per gallon or $5 off in-store when you sign up. Save on food and fuel when you download the app or visit BeeskneesBenefits.com. Terms apply. 2 out for Christian Vasquez. And he takes a strike over the inside edge. Christian hitting .320 in limited duty with 2 homers, 11 RBIs. Part of the Red Sox 2018 World Championship team. The pitch. Fastball in for a strike. I was talking to Christian before the game, reminiscing about our visit to the Clemente Museum in Pittsburgh when Christian was a rookie, and he was just overwhelmed. He was so thrilled to be there. Got his dad on the phone. Down in Puerto Rico, the pitch running inside. Ball at 2 strikes. He came up late in the 2014 season. One-two pitch. Swayed a high pop-up. Shallow center field. Rafael awaiting, trotting in, and makes the catch to retire the side. After 1.5, no score. The Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
The Rhode Island Department of Transportation is alerting drivers to temporary daytime closures on Route 4 South in Warwick and East Greenwich through June 5th. Monday through Friday, there will be one closure between 10 and 11 a.m., lasting about 20 minutes. Closures happen just after I-95 South, exit 24B, and traffic may back up near the Coesit Road overpass. It's all part of RIDOT's Missing Move project, creating a direct connection from I-95 North to Route 4 South. Expect delays and plan extra travel time.
Dinner time. It's more than just a meal. It's when work comes to a halt, where macaroni masterpieces are made and little moments turn into lasting memories. With the Blue Cash Preferred Card, you can get 6% cash back at U.S. supermarkets. So you can bring home the flavors that bring everyone together. We did say everyone. Make the special moments even more rewarding. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-BCP. Terms and cashback cap apply with Blue Cash Preferred.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Does it ever feel like you're a marketing professional just speaking into the void? But with LinkedIn ads, you can know you're reaching the right decision makers, a network of 130 million of them, in fact. You can even target buyers by job title, industry, company, seniority, skills, and did I say job title? See how you can avoid the void and reach the right buyers with LinkedIn ads. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a free $250 credit for the next one. Get started at linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
0-0, home out of the second inning. Time now for the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Let love bloom in a 2026 Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Yankees trying to sweep the Orioles, have a 1-0 lead in the home half of the second inning in the Bronx. Twins 1 and Toronto 0 after 4. Reds and Pirates no score in the third. Same for the Brewers and Nationals. Phillies 6 and the Marlins 0 in the top of the second at Miami. Here is Meyer, the second baseman, who's been hot. Takes a strike. He had a 9-game hit streak and yesterday.
Yeah, he was
244.
Yeah, over that 9-game hit streak, he was hitting over 400, Joe.
He's found the groove. Pitch is swung on and fouled, tipped into the mitt. 0-2. He's got a beautiful swing.
Yeah, he does a lot of things out there that just looks good, right? He looks hitterish. We know what he can do defensively, and now that he's starting to tighten up that approach, hitting line drives all over the place.
Behind 0-2, Bolton's pitch is a breaking ball low. Red Sox left 2 men on in the first inning. One and two to the left-hand batting second baseman, Marcelo Meyer. Bolton deals and leaves it low and inside, missed with his off-speed pitch.
I was talking to Chad Tracy about Marcelo, and he said, I'm going to start giving him a little more run out there, right? Maybe let him see some lefties, right? We need this guy to be an everyday player.
Sway at a foul tip around the batter's box.
Sounds like it comes down to not chasing as much against lefties for Marcelo.
Yeah, and that's tough, right? Keeping that front shoulder closed a little longer, so you can stay on all those breaking balls down and away from you. Move your sights over to left center.
Here's the 2-2, and a breaking ball is outside. Another curve from Bolton. Third baseman playing with the shortstop normally does. Paredes, the shortstop Correa, pretty much up the middle, just to the left of second base. The pitch on its way, and he takes strike three over the outside edge. Tried to hold up on the swing, but it was in there, said Laz Diaz.
Yeah, I thought you hate using challenges early, but that's way off the plate, Joe. I mean, that's I'm looking at the pitch tracks now, and it was a couple inches off. He could have challenged that one. Obviously wasn't as comfortable doing it this early in the game with that backdoor breaker.
Here's Raphael at 265 with a homer, 10 RBIs. Take it high. Have we seen what kind of leeway hitters have, what they're given, or what they're instructed to do?
Well, it's hard. If there were guys on early in the game, sure, use it.
Raphael takes a strike away.
But it's got to be egregious, right? You have to be 100% sure if you're going to use one this early in the game with nobody in scoring position.
Here's a 1-1 pitch as the wind whips in again, foul to the backstop. Tough to drive one out today.
Yeah, have to be one of those line shots over the monster if you want to sneak it out.
Bolton pitching in the shirt sleeves, as Suarez does as well. The 1-2, check swing, low and away.
This is a tough guy to go up there and try to pull. Obviously, if you get a hanging breaking ball, you can yank that one. But even this guy's four-seam fastball has a little natural cut to it. Everything moving away from right-handed batters.
Cody Bolton winds and deals 2-2, and the breaking ball is low and away.
As some Sadon has been much better at this year also, is you're not seeing as many auto swings. You're seeing a mature approach at the plate, not chasing as often, protecting with 2 strikes.
27-year-old righty deals 3-2, and it's topped on the third base line, foul. That's Coach Chad Epperson. Great to see Chad get to the big leagues. He's been in the organization when you were a player.
Yeah, he got here, I want to say in like 05. I was drafted in 07 and knew Epi all the way up through the minors. He managed Lancaster out in the California League. He was our catching coordinator. Jack of all trades. He can do it.
Here's the 3-2 pitch, and he tops a ground ball in front of the plate, picked up by Vasquez, throws him out by plenty for the second out. And Chad was a catching instructor for 12 years in the Red Sox system. Actually played in the Red Sox system. Bob Schaefer, the former farm director, recommended him when he saw him work out in Fort Myers, and they signed him as a minor league player out of Bishop Verot High in Fort Myers. Here's Narvaez hitting at 227 with 2 homers. Takes a curve for a strike. He sure has changed his pitching pattern from what he's done earlier this year with all these curveballs.
Well, with the ERA over 5 coming into this one, he was thinking, I had to do something different.
0-1 pitch, way outside. This with a fastball at 93. Boneless chicken now on sale at Shaw's in Star Market. Purdue boneless chicken breast, thin sliced to tender, just $2.99 a pound. When you use the digital coupon, limit 2. And the 1-1 is low and away. 2 balls in a strike to the right-hand batting Narvaez. 2-1 deal is a curve in there for a strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, nobody on in a scoreless game here in the second inning. Congratulations again to young Bailey Fleming making his first communion today down in Providence. Great photo, as Mike mentioned earlier, of Bailey in his suit. There's a high fly ball. He well to center field. Matthews going back, looking up. It's off the top of the wall. He barehands it, throws very wide at second base. Actually to the first baseman, backing up. And it's a wall ball double for Narvaez. He barely missed a home run.
He did, and we talk about the wind blowing in from left center. This ball was blistered. 106.5 off the bat on a line right into the center field wall. You said it, Joe. Wide throw, so he gets into second with the stand-up double easily.
That ball 17 feet high. That was about 15.5 feet up on that wall.
Smoked into that wind. Said, what wind? It's like Monaco hitting his 3-wood.
If only.
But straight. There's Durbin now, the third baseman at 171 with a homer, though he's picked it up of late. Runner at second, and it's inside. Missed with a sinking fastball.
Well, being a big league hitter is about making adjustments, right? You came in with one scouting report, and you're going to start seeing some of these guys start to sit on that curveball if he keeps going to it.
Here's the 1-0, and he takes a strike over the inner half. Borderline pitch there. The sweeper. He's up to 45 pitches.
No movement in the bullpen yet. A couple guys moving around, but not throwing.
1-1 deal is inside a little bit high. 2 balls in a strike with 2 out and a runner at second. Right-hander is ready. And Durbin lashes a foul behind the first base dugout into a luxury box. 2-2. They're getting better swings. Yeah, they're going to get somebody up in the bullpen now, so our suspicions are confirmed that this guy's basically an opener today.
It looks like they were, 60 pitches or so for him.
The 2-2. Swinging a pop-up behind the plate. Room for Vasquez on the grass, and Christian makes the catch to retire the side. No score after 2 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
The all-new Amazon Ember Art line with Fire TV. With Alexa Plus, 10 custom frames and over 2,000 free works of museum-quality art. The Amazon Ember Art line with Fire TV. It's not just a smart TV, it's an art TV. Separate subscriptions may be required. Viewing experience is subjective and may vary with content.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams sale and get 30% off Duration, Woodscapes, and Super Deck products May 1st through the 11th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Click the banner to learn more. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
You know what you can trust? The protection you get when you bundle home and auto insurance with Progressive. You know what you can't trust? Everything else, apparently. Like when you saw that article that said that thing you eat every day is a superfood and great for your gut health, but then 30 seconds later, a different article warns you to avoid it and it's taking years off your life. Well, which is it? Kind of a big difference there. Anyway, bundle home and auto insurance with Progressive for reliable coverage in a reliably unreliable world. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Hi, this is Carlos Narvaez. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
The third inning brought to you by Citgo. Here's a club you'll want to get into, Club Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up.
Will Middlebrooks, thank you very much. Going 3 wide up here in the booth at Fenway Park as we do go to the third inning with no score between the Red Sox and Astros. Will, the Hall of Famer Joe Castiglione, and Mike Monaco with you. Will Fleming returns when the Red Sox are on the road tomorrow in Detroit. And the Red Sox with 2 hits so far. Same for the Astros, who had a double in the first on a misplay in right from Wilyer Abreu. Then Cam Smith had a pull-side single last inning, but otherwise, Ranger Suarez has looked sharp so far, coming off his best start in a Red Sox uniform last time out on Monday in Toronto. Faces 9-1-2 with Dustin Harris in the left-hand box, and the first pitch fastball grabs the inside part of the plate for strike one to the 26-year-old rookie in Harris, who was a waiver claim a couple of weeks ago from the White Sox. Suarez, the lefty, into the windup with the 0-1. Harris squares and drops down a bunt up the first base line. Narvaez pounces with a bare hand and throws out Harris at first. And there is one away to start the third.
Yeah, nice play by Narvi there. Gets up out of the crouch quickly, bare hands it, makes sure to clear his body away from the baseline so he had a path to throw, hit Contreras right in the chest.
Nicely done by Narvaez, who was behind the plate on Monday in Toronto for that gem from Suarez. Narvaez said he could tell really early on Suarez was locked in. Back to the top, Carlos Correa takes a breaking ball in for strike one. Correa grounded out to second to begin the ball game against Suarez. No score, top of the third at Fenway. The 0-1. Swinging a line drive foul into the first base seats, and Suarez powers ahead 0-2.
I'll tell you what, when I was a player, I would rather face a guy throwing 97 with a hard slider than a guy like Suarez, where it's any pitch, any count, any speed, any location, and it's hard to cover all that.
I loved how Chad Tracy put it to us pregame. The 0-2 misses inside, 1-2 on Correa. Trey said it's craftsmanship. He said that's pitching from Ranger Suarez.
He's an artist.
Said it's not 95, but he still had those 10 strikeouts against the Blue Jays. One out, base is empty. The wind and the 1-2. Swinging a line drive, hooked foul over the top of the third base Houston dugout.
I mean, you just see uncomfortable swings, a ton of those in Toronto. But you can see some of the best hitters in the game off balance when a guy's throwing 91, right? It's 4 different pitches anytime.
Here comes the 1-2. Correa takes strike 3 called with a fastball on the outside part of the plate, and Correa will challenge this.
Batter challenges strike call.
Yeah, I think I had that off the plate just a little bit, Mikey.
Yeah, it was low, and I think did miss outside. Let's see. Yeah, it is a ball from Ranger Suarez. So instead of a strikeout for the second out of an inning, now the count is 2-2. No score, top 3 from Fenway. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Correa swings and he pokes one to center. Rafaela drifts back to his right toward left and makes a 2-hand catch chest high for out number 2. League leaders are brought to you by AZEK Exteriors, the leaders and exterior trim moldings. We check in on the standings across baseball because the Braves are 24-10, just rolling along, and they've got some news today. Ronald Acuna has been placed on the 10-day injured list with a hamstring strain. They had an MRI. It revealed a grade 1 hamstring strain on his left side. Here's Yordan Alvarez, and the first pitch is called a strike, 0-1.
Well, grade 1 at least is the most mild version. Grade 3 being obviously fully torn. But it's still, those things are tricky.
0-1. Alvarez takes down.
The danger is coming back too soon.
Yeah, because they're like obliques, right? Where you feel like, okay, I feel great. And once you feel great, you give it another week.
2 outs, bases empty, no score in the pitch. Is swung on and roped into right field by Yordan Alvarez, who smashes a sinker to the pull side for a 2-out base knock, and he's aboard for the first time today.
Well, that's his first hit in this series. They've done a great job with him. He was 0 for 10 with a walk, a couple strikeouts coming into that at bat. They've kept him on the ground well and kept him off balance. And anytime he hits a single, you consider that a win.
You don't mind that at all.
From the 3-time All-Star who has history that Red Sox fans do not need to hear any more about against this club. No score, third inning. Isaac Paredes the batter, and he takes ball 1 down from Suarez. Paredes, his first time, lined the ball in the right center. Willie Abreu cut into the gap, went sliding for it, and then missed it on a hop, and Paredes ended up at second. The 1-0, swinging a foul back behind the plate. 1 ball and 1 strike from Ranger Suarez. Rubber game today at Fenway Park. Cool day, wind blowing in, as Will and Joe have told you. The Red Sox bundled up in the blue and red in the first base dugout, and a lot of hoods up from players and staffers. The 1-1. Paredes takes down and away, 2-1 on a sinker.
Yeah, this is one of those days with the windows open in the booth where you have to have phone, water bottle, computer, all acting as paperweights, or it's flying all over the place.
Carnage. Man at first, 2-1. Paredes takes a strike. Good fastball at 92 on the outside third. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Well, he has options here, right? He can go, you go fastball away to a righty and he takes it. The changeup plays off of that. The cutter in plays. Even opens up the curveball down and in if he wants it. That is a pitch for these lefties like Suarez. If they can get that one, it opens up a bag of tricks.
With 2 outs, the 2-2. Paredes swings and he pops it foul behind the plate and into the seats as he got jammed up and in.
Yeah, that's when you know you have to cover that outer half. When he is dotting that pitch, he's also got the cutter and the ability with his command to pitch you in, and it is so hard to cover the whole plate.
Suarez sets at the waist, stares at first, 2-2, is down. Tried a curveball that time and didn't elicit chase from Isaac Paredes, and now the count's full. It's that top half of the Astros lineup that you talked about forces opposing pitchers to really work and to grind like Connolly early had to do yesterday in the middle game of this series. Suarez sets, 3-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Suarez blows 91 past Isaac Paredes and leaves a man at first in the third. 2.5 in the books at Fenway with no score on the Shaw's and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Does it ever feel like you're a marketing professional just speaking into the void? But with LinkedIn ads, you can know you're reaching the right decision makers, a network of 130 million of them, in fact. You can even target buyers by job title, industry, company, seniority, skills, and did I say job title? See how you can avoid the void and reach the right buyers with LinkedIn ads. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a free $250 credit for the next one. Get started at linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
The Rhode Island Department of Transportation is alerting drivers to temporary daytime closures on Route 4 South in Warwick and East Greenwich through June 5th. Monday through Friday, there will be one closure between 10 and 11 a.m., lasting about 20 minutes. Closures happen just after I-95 South, exit 24B, and traffic may back up near the Coesit Road overpass. It's all part of RIDOT's Missing Move project, creating a direct connection from I-95 North to Route 4 South. Expect delays and plan extra travel time.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, this is Jaron Duran. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
And Chad Tracy leads off his second trip to the plate today as we start the bottom of the third with no score between the Red Sox and Astros. Cody Bolton, the big righty, into the windup in the first pitch, is up and away, ball 1 to Jaron, who had a pull side single his first time. Duran had that big 3-run home run Friday in the third inning, like Joe told you earlier. 407 feet to right. The 1-0. Up and away, 2-0 on Duran.
He was 2-0 in his first at bat, also took a couple away and then got the fastball in, which he pulled for the single.
Feet at the back of the box, bat waggling over the left shoulder for Duran. 2-0. Breaking ball in for a strike.
Yeah, I didn't think he'd get the 2-0 fastball again since he put such a good swing on the first one.
Jaron taps the bat on home plate, rested over the left shoulder. A deep breath for Bolton, who's into the windup, and the 2-1. Duran swings and misses over the top of a changeup. 2-2. We're always watching Jaron's swing mechanics. He's known to change them. He joked with our buddy Jemai Webster after the game on Friday that he decides what he's going to do, he said jokingly, with a coin flip every day in terms of a toe tap or a leg kick.
Jemai goes, really?
Jaron said, no, man, come on. Base is empty here in the third. 2-2. Durant swings and he pops it foul behind the plate. And Chad Tracy, who apparently doesn't miss anything, said the other day that he saw that comment and got a kick out of it as well.
Yeah, of course.
Trey said he's still learning the particulars of what Durant does, but he has seen Jaron tinker, of course, over the years with his swing. 2-2. Durant swings and pulls it on the ground at first. That's gobbled up by Christian Walker, who takes it to the base himself. There's one away in a scoreless bottom of the third. That's the 110th pitch of the game, brought to you by 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. So one down, base is empty, and it brings up the two-hitter for the Red Sox, Wilson Contreras. He struck out looking on a curveball his first time. He saw 3 curves from Bolton. First pitch here is a heater up and away, ball 1.
Astros bullpen is busy, so they'd be very content to get 3 innings out of their starter, Bolton.
Well, and the Red Sox be very content to get that bullpen into the game.
Bolton into the windup and the 1-0. Contreras swings and he pops it foul, upper deck, right field side.
Now, the Red Sox on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and employing pricing for all. You pay what we pay. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball, and that dirty water.
1 out, base is empty for Contreras. Open stance, right-hand box, the 1-1. Swinging a line drive, pulled over short, and it loops down into left field, a base hit. Contreras is on for the first time today with a 1-out single for the Red Sox in the last of the third. Yeah, A.J. Bluebaugh is the right-hander warming up for the Astros in the right field bullpen. And here comes Roman Anthony. Grounded out to second his first time on what should have been a double play ball, if not for a bobble from Jose Altuve. Anthony tight to the plate in the left-hand box, first pitch. Down and away, ball 1 from Bolton. There was a wall ball single oppo from Roman Anthony yesterday after a 3-hit day Friday in the opener that included a couple hard hit line drives. 1-0. Anthony takes a strike with a breaking ball.
You know what separates Roman is through those couple weeks where he really struggled and it was a ton of weak ground balls, he was still taking his walks, right? He was hitting 150 over a couple weeks, but his on base was over 300. That's what can separate players like this.
Man at first, 1 out, the 1-1. Roman takes a breaking ball outside.
But the swings the last few days have been much better. You know, he's getting the ball off the ground. He's staying behind pitches. He's driving it the other way. You know, when he hits it hard. So get it up in the air.
No score last of the third from Fenway. 2-1 to Roman. He swings and he skies this one. In the air, left center field. Back at the monster and off the top of the wall. Contreras motors to third, gets a stop sign there, and Roman Anthony dots a wall ball double off the monster in left center, and the Red Sox have him at second and third.
I was with 250 going into those monster seats.
I mean, that's 2 balls I think that would be a home run on any other day. It's that little bit of breeze coming in from left. That was 110 off the bat to left center, and we talk about it. Left-handed batters, when they come home to Fenway Park, they can find a way to get locked back in because they set their sights to left field. Let the ball get deep, drive it off the monster. That's exactly what Roman did there.
And he's going to chase Cody Bolton from this game in the process as Joe Espada comes out to make the pitching change in the bottom of the third. Hard contact from the Red Sox. Narvaez last inning, as you guys said, and then Roman Anthony here putting 2 in scoring position for the Red Sox, trying to break through with 1 out in the bottom of the third. A.J. Bluebaugh is coming on for the Astros as we step aside with no score in the third from Fenway on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
During this call to the bullpen, your New England Ford dealers remind you that this is the perfect time to check out all their great Ford truck offers. At Ford.com/local, you'll find special deals on Ford F-150, built Ford tough and smarter than ever. The legendary Super Duty, our most capable heavy-duty pickup, and the versatile Maverick, ready for your next adventure. Visit Ford.com/local and see why now's the time to buy or lease your new Ford truck.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connecticare plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make monthly costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connecticare plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
This call to the bullpen gives you a chance to check out all the great Ford SUV offers at Ford.com/local. You'll find special deals on the official vehicles of Major League Baseball that you won't see advertised anyplace else. Whatever new vehicle you plan to buy from your Ford dealer's inventory, visit Ford.com/local and see how much you can save. And then see your New England Ford dealers for your new SUV.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Bottom of the third, and Wilyer Abreu bats against the new arm for the Astros. A.J. Blubach comes on, the big right-hander, as the Red Sox have him at second and third. First pitch, Wilyer takes high. Vasquez snap throw back to third, and Contreras dives headlong back safely.
Well, that's one thing Vasquez has done and will always do is throw behind runners. He loves to show off the arm that even at this point in his career is still very good.
So Abreu in the box. He ran it full and walked his first time against Cody Bolton, the since departed starting pitcher. With one out, the 1-0. Abreu swings and misses on a fastball, 1-1.
What kind of a sign would he give you to do that when you were playing third?
Oh, he would. I mean, we had different things we'd go to. Sometimes he'd swipe the dirt with his glove. You know, that was the one he liked to go to. I didn't see him do it there.
Second and third, no score, bottom of the third. The 1-1. Abreu swings and he fouls it straight back, 1-2.
Blue ball, he's got a good fastball. He averages about 96 on that four-seamer. It's seen a little bit of hard contact, a couple homers, but his go-to pitch, especially with a lefty in the box and Abreu, is a changeup, just a 167 batting average against.
Abreu open stance, left-hand box. The 1-2. Abreu swings and he serves one down the line and left, tailing off toward the seats. The left fielder is over, and that ball's into the seats.
Oh, that was close. Staying in here, and Dustin Harris going over, trying to make a play. That's one of those where if you know it's going to be foul, you let it go foul, because otherwise it's 1-0, and that's a sac fly.
Wouldn't really push that one. That was fair almost all the way out there.
Yeah.
So still a ball and 2 strikes on Abreu with Contreras at third and Anthony at second. Infield halfway for Houston. The 1-2. Abreu takes high, laying off an elevated fastball, 2 balls and 2 strikes.
You feel like that four-seamer up right there was just a show-me pitch. He wants to set up the changeup and get a ground ball right here with the infield in.
Luba, the 25-year-old rookie who has struggled this year out of the bullpen. His 2-2. Abreu swings and misses and strikes out on a fastball down at 96. And there's 2 away.
Abreu was really late on. I think he was thinking along with us. You know, so often you see guys with good changeups. They go fastball up, change the eye level, try to set up the changeup. And he just blew his doors off with that one.
So for a Red Sox offense that had all kinds of traffic and congestion on the base paths yesterday, they've got some more here in the early innings. But now 2 outs. Second and third for Andrew Monasterio. Righty on righty, the first pitch, and he squares and he bunts up the third base line. Contreras bolts home, bare hand play from third, and the throw's in time to first with Walker digging out Paredes' throw, and the inning is over. Andrew Monasterio tried to drop down a bunt with 2 outs, and Isaac Paredes up to the task, and the Red Sox leave 2 in scoring position and will not challenge. Through 3 at Fenway, no score, Red Sox and Astros on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees. We provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
The Rhode Island Department of Transportation is alerting drivers to temporary daytime closures on Route 4 South in Warwick and East Greenwich through June 5th. Monday through Friday, there will be one closure between 10 and 11 a.m., lasting about 20 minutes. Closures happen just after I-95 South, exit 24B, and traffic may back up near the Coesit Road overpass. It's all part of RIDOT's Missing Move project, creating a direct connection from I-95 North to Route 4 South. Expect delays and plan extra travel time.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
The Red Sox leave 2 in scoring position in the bottom of the 3rd, and so we're still scoreless at Fenway as we start the 4th. Ranger Suarez misses with ball 1 to Christian Walker. And, Will, I'll ask you first, what'd you think of that decision to drop down a bunt?
Hated it. You got runners on 2nd and 3rd. You got to take your chances there to just get a hit, drive them in, right? This is a team that has struggled mightily lately to get runs in. That's an opportunity. I just don't like 2-out bunts. I just don't.
4 men left in scoring position already.
The cutter had missed in, and now the breaking ball swung out and missed. 2-1 from Suarez to Walker. So the Red Sox, Joe, as you would say, with a couple squanders so far.
Too many of them.
Meantime, Suarez has done his part. He's posted 3 zeros despite a hit in each inning so far from this talented Houston offense. Suarez winds 2-1. Walker takes outside. 3-1 on the 35-year-old Walker, who it's good to see is in there, as Joe mentioned earlier. Got hit in the head in the 9th inning yesterday with a 93-mile-an-hour fastball. Walker said afterward he feels okay. Luckily, 3-1 is a heater in for a strike. Full count.
He's going to challenge that. Walker is.
Batter challenges strike call.
It was a 2-seamer. I thought it tailed off the plate. Narvaez tried to pull it back.
And it is a ball, and so it's ball 4. And Christian Walker gets aboard for the first time today, and it's a leadoff walk issued by Ranger Suarez.
Look, I hate leadoff walks, but if you're going to pitch around a guy a little bit and be really careful, the way he's swinging the bat right now and the monster in left, there's no wind stopping the ball the way he's been swinging it, so I'm okay with that.
Came in with 26 RBIs. The American League lead is 27. Yordan Alvarez, Jonathan Aranda, and Cohasset, Massachusetts' own Ben Rice. Here's Jose Altuve. He squares the bunt. He drops one foul up the third base line. 0-1.
The second most famous president.
Behind Kate Bosworth. We're excluding present company here. He's Joe Castiglione, of course. Will Middlebrooks, and I'm Mike Monaco. From Fenway Park, no score, top of the 4th inning, in a rubber game between the Red Sox and Astros. Walker at first, the 0-1, swinging a high fly ball into left from Altuve. Jaron Duran drifts back, he circles, he makes a one-hand catch hat high, and there's one away in the top of the 4th. The 4th inning is brought to you by Cars for Kids, the easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today and your car can be picked up tomorrow. Donate now at carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K. So 1 down, Walker's still at first. And it brings up the center fielder for Houston in the 6th spot, Bryce Matthews. Flew to right his first time. First pitch, fastball pumps the zone for strike 1 with a sinker at 91. Matthews had some dazzling plays already in this series.
Just one of those freak athletes.
0-1. Cut on and bounce towards short. Monasterio charges, approaches, he gloves. He throws to first. The only play there on a slow bouncer to short. He gets Matthews. There's 2 down with Walker up to second.
A nice play by Monasterio there, recognizing the situation, knowing he's not going to have a play at second. Just sets his feet, makes a good throw to get to Speedy Matthews.
So Walker in scoring position, and here comes Cam Smith. As Joe told you, former first round draft pick, should say, who singled to the pull side and left his first time. First pitch is a fastball that misses up, ball 1 from Suarez. Much better for Suarez so far today than his Red Sox debut that came against the Astros back in the 4th game of the season. The 1-0, that's up high. That outing for Suarez was 4 1/3, 4 runs, 7 hits, including a couple of home runs, both on cutters. Yordan Alvarez got him.
That was a bomb, too.
Towering 2-run shot. And Bryce Matthews hit one 434 feet.
Yeah, left center, where a lot of guys don't go.
2-0. Swinging a rocket foul, third base side from Smith, 2-1.
He's got a quick bat.
Yeah, he does. He sure does.
Cam Smith played 2 years of college ball at Florida State. His head coach there thought if he had stayed like most guys do 3 years, thought he would have been the first overall pick the next year. 2-1 is a strike with a good changeup from Ranger Suarez. 2-2, and Smith
That is challenging the strike call.
Yeah, it's off the plate again. It's kind of a flip a coin sometimes with Laz.
And it's a ball.
Question, does the ABS system help hitters more or pitchers? Do you think hitters? Huh?
I would say hitters. I just feel like most umpires call more ball strikes than the other way around. So, I would definitely say hitters to this point. Do you like it, Joe?
I do.
Yeah.
I
Get it
think
right, right?
It's quick.
It is quick.
Smith's confirming the count with Laz Diaz. They change it on the video board here. It is 3-1 on Smith. Man at second, 2 outs, no score, top 4 at Fenway. Suarez is 3-1. Jam shot, loop behind short. Monasterio backs up, makes the catch on the outfield grass to end the inning. And Suarez leaves Walker at second. And this game remains scoreless through 3.5 in Fenway. The Red Sox and the Astros on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The Rhode Island Department of Transportation is alerting drivers to temporary daytime closures on Route 4 South in Warwick and East Greenwich through June 5th. Monday through Friday, there will be one closure between 10 and 11 a.m., lasting about 20 minutes. Closures happen just after I-95 South, exit 24B, and traffic may back up near the Coesit Road overpass. It's all part of RIDOT's Missing Move project, creating a direct connection from I-95 North to Route 4 South. Expect delays and plan extra travel time.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Does it ever feel like you're a marketing professional just speaking into the void? But with LinkedIn ads, you can know you're reaching the right decision makers, a network of 130 million of them, in fact. You can even target buyers by job title, industry, company, seniority, skills, and did I say job title? See how you can avoid the void and reach the right buyers with LinkedIn ads. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a free $250 credit for the next one. Get started at linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Jones and Keefe.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
2 doubles so far for the Red Sox, doubles for diabetes, and $50 for each to the American Diabetes Association, brought to you in part by the Massachusetts Health Connector. If you need health insurance, go to mahealthconnector.org and find the right plan for you and your family. But it hasn't turned into runs yet for the Red Sox. No scores. We start the bottom of the 4th with Marcelo Meyer leading off against the Astros reliever A.J. Bluebaugh. His first pitch is inside, ball 1 to Marcelo, who struck out looking on a breaking ball that he did not challenge his first time.
Yeah, that was definitely off. I mean, Laz is just not good back there. You got to be a little more aggressive with the challenges.
1-0 is swung on in line to right. It hangs up for Cam Smith, who circles, now backs up and makes a hat-high catch for the first out in the bottom of the 4th. Brings up Cedano Rafaela, and after that, Carlos Narvaez is on deck. Who's on deck? Presented by TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com.
This kid's father is an amateur beekeeper and honey maker, Central Ohio. Sometimes he dons the equipment, face mask and all, to help his dad.
Here's Cedon, and the first pitch is outside. That's the good stuff right there. So we've had a cabinet maker and now the son of a beekeeper. A.J. Bluebaugh stands tall on the mound. Out of the stretch is 1-0. Rafaela takes a strike, 1-1.
Should be the new insult. Son of a beekeeper.
I wouldn't want to mess with a beekeeper.
You got to be tough, right?
No score last of the 4th inning. Base is empty for the Red Sox, the 1-1. Cedon takes a strike, 1-2. And Cedon gathers himself and will call for time.
The sun's trying to peek out. Got a little brighter here. It's been so cloudy.
Slight drizzle in the area here this morning, right around 9:20 or so. No issue today. 1-2. Rafaela takes up. We'll check in on the Subaru of New England scoreboard as well. Let love bloom in a 2026 Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. 2-2 to Cedon. He takes strike 3 called and will challenge this pitch.
Batter challenges strike call.
I think that was a strike, actually.
I think
Mikey.
so, too. It has been, we've seen challenges, righties on pitches away, but that grabbed the zone, and Cedon does strike out for out number 2.
I will say we challenge less than anyone in baseball, and we're one of the worst at the results. So it's something these guys have got to get better at, take advantage of.
You've seen enough of it now. What do you think the strategy should be in using your challenges?
Well, you obviously want to have one in your pocket as you go late in the game, not only for that, for a big part of the game, but you want to keep the umpire tightened up, knowing you can challenge.
Here's Carlos Narvaez. First pitch is in for a strike.
You know, if you get a big spot early in games, runners on, and you take your chance there, right? Because you do have 2 of them.
No score, bottom of the 4th. Base is empty with 2 outs for Narvaez. The 0-1. Swinging a foul back behind the plate. 0-2.
You wonder, just from a human standpoint, how these umpires resent it when they're called.
Right, like you're taking a shot at them, right? And you've seen some of the expressions from umpires on pitches that are challenged that were strikes, and it's almost like, all right, you know, get a little confidence, feeling good about themselves, like, I told you. But it can't be taken that way. The emotion has got to be taken out of it because it's just part of the game now.
So 0-2 on Narvaez, who doubled his first time. The pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. Fans on a changeup from Bluebaugh, who punches out 2. And a 1-2-3, bottom of the 4th. To the 5th inning next at Fenway. No score, Red Sox and Astros on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast.
Pump up the volume.
When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Does it ever feel like you're a marketing professional just speaking into the void? But with LinkedIn ads, you can know you're reaching the right decision makers, a network of 130 million of them, in fact. You can even target buyers by job title, industry, company, seniority, skills, and did I say job title? See how you can avoid the void and reach the right buyers with LinkedIn ads. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a free $250 credit for the next one. Get started at linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
You know what you can trust? The protection you get when you bundle home and auto insurance with Progressive. You know what you can't trust? Everything else, apparently. Like when you saw that article that said that thing you eat every day is a superfood and great for your gut health. But then 30 seconds later, a different article warns you to avoid it and it's taking years off your life. Well, which is it? Kind of a big difference there. Anyway, bundle home and auto insurance with Progressive for reliable coverage in a reliably unreliable world. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
No score through 4, but a very surprising development as we go to the 5th inning. Ranger Suarez is out of the game after just 70 pitches, allowing no runs, 3 hits, with a walk and 3 Ks. And Tyler Semeniego pitched well yesterday and has done very well. For the Red Sox is on to work here. We hope it's not an injury.
Yeah, he was cruising along. He looked good. There wasn't anything that stood out to me. He wasn't shaking his arm out or limping or stretching anything. This is a surprise to me too, Joe.
Well, no score in the 5th inning. And now it's Semeniego's game and no decision for Suarez. This young man has acquitted himself well. 8 games, no runs allowed in 10 1/3 innings. His first pitch is up and away, ball 1. To Christian Vasquez, who had a fly ball to center his first time up. The tall lefty delivers, and a strike bumped in there, 1-1. Christian, the father of 3 boys, he and his wife, with 3 children. Pitch is swung on, ground ball, right side, base hit. Pitch was up and in, and he went the other way with it.
Well, that's something Vasquez has been good at his whole career, is using the right side of the field. That one jammed him. That was a fastball in. I'm not sure he was trying to go that way. I think he got beat and just found himself a single.
Heisted up at the Red Sox pen now. There's Dustin Harris, a left-hand batter. He's thrown out trying to bunt his first time up by the catcher. The pitch, he's going to bunt again, takes it up and away, ball 1.
Catcher challenge the ball call.
So another challenge here.
Yeah, that looked like a strike to me, Joe.
I think so too.
Top of the zone.
And it is a strike.
0-1.
Told you it was an adventure. Get your challenges.
This is I think the largest number of challenges we've seen through half a game this season.
Yeah, what's that, 5 or 6 already?
He's going to bunt again. Grounds at first base side. The pitcher off the mound. Bare hands scoops to first in time. That could have been a base hit very easily. I'm sure they'll score to sacrifice. 1-3 on the out. That was a pretty good bunt.
It was. Bryce Matthews bunted yesterday on Samaniego as well because he falls off the mound towards the third base side and tried to go with a push bunt towards second base, and he did beat it out. Contreras got to it, and Samaniego couldn't get there to cover because of the way he falls off the mound. He quickly got to that one, barehanded it, and kind of dove towards first to make a nice play to Contreras.
So left on left situation, so Harris gets the sacrifice bunt. And a runner at second for Correa, who's grounded out 4-3 and fly to center. Semeniego, the tall lefty, fires, and it's outside. They'll probably keep him around for Alvarez, though he hammers left-hand pitching. Weiser warming. Here's the pitch home, and he waves at a changeup down and away and does not make contact. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, runner at second, no score in the 5th inning. Here's the pitch home, and he fouls it to the backstop. I'd like to congratulate a good friend, the Reverend Robert Gray. Reverend Gray did his final Celtics chapel last night as their season ends. He's been the Celtics chaplain for many years, doing chapel services before every single home game. Outside, Reverend Gray, a wonderful gentleman that is at the Bethel AMC Church, AME Church, also did Red Sox chapels for many years.
Oh, yeah. There were many times I take my bag of bats in there to chapel, leave those, go get breakfast, and come back.
It's way to foul to the right out of play. I know a couple of players who would not go to chapel, but they'd send their bats.
Yes, it's a thing. Holy water, something. Give me a hit.
I need one just to break this slump.
Just one.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. And the pitch to Correa. Check swing. Did he go? No, says Ryan Honora. That was close. We take 10 seconds on the Shaw Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
So 3-2, the count to Correa. Vasquez, the runner at second with 1 out. Here's the pitch home. Low and inside. And that is ball 4.
Well, you don't want runners on base with this guy coming to the plate, Yordan Alvarez.
And here's Andrew Bailey heading to the mound.
Yeah, a little reset. Also, maybe go over a little scouting report how you want to face this big slugger.
Joe Castiglione, Mike Monaco, and Will Middlebrooks here today as Will Fleming celebrates first communion today of his son Bailey. He was a great student, a wonderful athlete, and a very precocious young man. Very much fun to be around. Also, I'd like to send along congratulations to my nephew, Frank Castiglione IV, on his first communion today down in Connecticut.
Congratulations, indeed.
Remember having to wear the white suit.
Yes.
I was not too fond of that suit, especially when you had to wear it the next week just to get some use out of it.
I don't know about Frank. I assume he's got the same, but the picture we saw of Bailey, he's got a good tie, with a great
It wasn't a white
suit.
though. It was a very nice beige suit, I believe. Runners at first and second. And here is Alvarez, got his first hit of the series, a line single to right last time up. He struck out in the first, the pitch. Swinging a shot to center field, but Cedon Rafaela moves back 4 or 5 steps and makes the catch for the out. He's been taking a lot of first pitches, but that time he was aggressive.
Yeah, they've done a good job, especially with their lefties and pitching into Alvarez. That was another sinker in on the corner. He hit that hard, but anytime it finds leather, you're happy.
Well, Samaniego pitched yesterday, and now that he's retired the lefty, even though it was a hard hit ball, Chad Tracy's going to make a move to the bullpen for the right-hander Weiser to face Paredes with 2 out and 2 on here in the 5th inning. And they're going to have to piece this one together after Suarez left as we await word on why he departed.
Yeah, that's an interesting one for sure. They're going to bring Weiser in and use that big sweeper to throw the ball away from Paredes. He pulls the ball with the best of them.
So we have a pitching change on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
This call to the bullpen gives you a chance to check out all the great Ford SUV offers at Ford.com/local. You'll find special deals on the official vehicles of Major League Baseball that you won't see advertised anyplace else. Whatever new vehicle you plan to buy from your Ford dealer's inventory, visit Ford.com/local and see how much you can save. And then see your New England Ford dealers for your new SUV.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connecticare plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make bumpy costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything, from an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connecticare plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
During this call to the bullpen, your New England Ford dealers remind you that this is the perfect time to check out all their great Ford truck offers. At Ford.com/local, you'll find special deals on Ford F-150, built Ford tough and smarter than ever. The legendary Super Duty, our most capable heavy-duty pickup, and the versatile Maverick, ready for your next adventure. Visit Ford.com/local and see why now's the time to buy or lease your new Ford truck.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Greg Weissert pitching to Isaac Paredes, who takes outside ball one, a close pitch. Weissert last worked on Wednesday, gave up a 2-run homer in Toronto. He has yet to allow a run in 5 career games against the Houstons. 2 on, 2 out, no score in the 5th. Third Red Sox pitcher of the afternoon. Weissert delivers, and a strike throw to first, and it hits the runner there in the back. Right in the hip, it hit Correa. Everybody's safe.
I'll tell you what, this should be an 0-2 count.
Yeah.
That first pitch.
Yeah, I thought so.
Laz Diaz balled it, and it got every bit of the strike zone. Once again, another missed opportunity to challenge against Laz.
I think the Sox down to 1 challenge, obviously part of that calculus.
White Sox 15th appearance, most on the club. He's ready. The run is lead at first and second. The pitch home is down and in. This with a sinking fastball. Weissert 0-1 with a 5.11 ERA. Astros have left 1 runner in each inning. They have 2 men on with 2 out here. Red Sox are stranded 5, 4 in scoring position. 2-1 pitch. Outside with a sweeper.
All of a sudden, that first pitch that was missed hurts, right? This is not a guy you want to be down 3-1 to.
Will that limit the use of the sweeper here? 3-1 delivery. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. He threw it anyway.
Yeah, you're not going to give in, not with Christian Walker on deck. Pick your poison, but Walker's been the hottest of the 2. You want to try to get Paredes right here.
So the runners will be going. Vasquez from second, Correa from first. 2 down in the 5th inning. Weissert out of Fordham University in the Bronx is ready. Checks the runners. They go, the pitch. Swinging a line drive center field right to Rafaela. Comes on, makes a chest-high catch. And the Astros have now stranded 6 over 5 innings. 0-0 in the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
The Rhode Island Department of Transportation is alerting drivers to temporary daytime closures on Route 4 South in Warwick and East Greenwich through June 5th. Monday through Friday, there will be 1 closure between 10 and 11 a.m., lasting about 20 minutes. Closures happen just after I-95 South, exit 24B, and traffic may back up near the Coesit Road overpass. It's all part of RIDOT's Missing Move project, creating a direct connection from I-95 North to Route 4 South. Expect delays and plan extra travel time.
Does it ever feel like you're a marketing professional just speaking into the void? But with LinkedIn ads, you can know you're reaching the right decision makers, a network of 130 million of them, in fact. You can even target buyers by job title, industry, company, seniority, skills, and did I say job title? See how you can avoid the void and reach the right buyers with LinkedIn ads. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a free $250 credit for the next one. Get started at linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Rich, Ken, and Ted, weekday afternoons 2 to 6. Now, back to the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Well, half of the 5th inning, still 0-0. Missed opportunities on both sides. The Red Sox stranding 5, 4 in scoring position, and the Astros stranding 6. And they've left 3 in scoring position. So A.J. Blueball was pitched an inning and 2/3 of scoreless relief. Ready to go up against Caleb Durbin, who would have fouled to the catcher to end the bottom of the second inning. Rubber game of this 3-game set. The pitch. He's in there for a call strike. Durbin batting ninth in Chad Tracy's batting lineup. Pitch coming home, and he fouls it to the backstop, a high breaking ball.
Well, that was a mistake right there. That was a hanger. A sweeper at 82 right over the heart of the plate. Durbin just under that, but that was a good swing.
Here's the 0-2, and it's a little pop-up on the infield. Walker comes in and makes it. Little flare to the right of the mound. First baseman with a putout. And now Duran, who singled to right and grounded it out to first base. The Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes is your chance to win free groceries for a year, plus other incredible prizes. Official rules at Shaw's or starmarket.com/Grand Slam. Hey, the sun is out.
There it is. What's that?
About time.
And by the way, today's Red Sox code word of the game is Contreras 40. Make sure to enter your code word in the member portal today to claim your points.
So here's Duran. The pitch is a breaking ball that is a little bit high, ball one. No runs, 4 hits, no errors for each club. Well, the Yankees got home runs from Ben Rice and from Aaron Judge. Here's a line drive ripped to right field, deep down the line toward the pesky pole. It's gone. Home run, Jarren Duran, a bullet. And it's 1-0 Red Sox, his third of the season. Well, he crushed it.
He sure did, Joe. 112 off the bat. That got out of here in a hurry. He's been swinging the bat so much better. Not just getting his hits, but that's 2 home runs in this series. Both of his homers have given the Red Sox a lead here against the Astros. That was hammered.
So after leaving all his men in scoring position, the Red Sox score with 1 swing. Here's Contreras, struck out looking and single to left. Blue Ball had an ERA of close to 6 entering this one, misses down and in for ball 1.
That's one of the 4 hardest hit balls Jarren Duran has had all season. That ball was just torched on a clothesline to right.
About 15 feet past the pesky pole into about the 4th row out there, low and away. Didn't have time to hook, it was hit so hard.
Well, somebody's happy with a souvenir, but they also probably got a nice little bruise to go along with it.
2-0 to Contreras, who struck out looking and single to left. He bluffs a bunt and almost gets hit with that pitch. He gets hit often.
Yeah, he hangs over the plate, even more so when he squares to bunt. That one got up there where he could smell it.
Very well to avoid getting drilled in the back. 3-0, up and in, ball 4. So a 4-pitch walk. Astros bullpen has been a sore spot. And we would expect to see some action. The Blue Ball looked pretty good up until this inning.
Well, he's got that hard four-seamer. Looked like the Sox made a little bit of an adjustment. Starting to attack that a little bit.
Roman Anthony now grounded to second and nearly missed a home run. A long wall ball off the wall in left center. The pitch, check swing strike, as he got a sweeper in there, down and in. And Anthony's shot missed being a home run by about 1.5 feet. No balls, 1 strike. The runner bluffs. The pitch is low and away. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out, and a run in.
I don't know if Contreras is planning on going, but just making the pitcher think about it. Maybe get Roman a fastball here.
Here it comes, and he takes a sinking pitch down and away, a changeup.
I like the gamesmanship there because Contreras not a burner. He runs well, but he's not a base stealer.
Former catcher. Tall righty is ready. The pitch. Swinging a high fly ball right center field. Matthews moving over toward his left. He's there and has it for the out. Wind knocked that ball down considerably.
Yeah, that was another changeup for the blue ball. Roman just a little out front, hit it off the end of the bat, but man, the swings are right there. He's close to getting hot.
Here's Abreu now, who walked and then struck out with runners at the second and third and one out in the third. The Red Sox failed to score. They go to Detroit right after this one for a 3-game series. Pitch home is a strike, sinking down and away at 94.
That was off the plate also. Another one. Way off the plate. No challenge.
Has had many challenges today. Throw to first, runner dives back safely.
It feels like when there have been misses, they've been on pitches away, especially to right-hand hitters, away toward the left-hand box, but in this case, the opposite.
1 out. Or 2 men out, I should say. The 0-1, the runner goes, taken outside. Vasquez throws, too late and short. Stolen base for Contreras.
Love that. He picked his spot. Yeah, he bluffed it earlier, and we're all thinking, he's not running, right? Well, he got a little bit bigger lead there and got a very good jump. Blue ball was not going to the slide step, was a little slower to the plate. He took his chance.
His first stolen base attempt this year. It is a success. Red Sox with 23 steals. They've been caught 6 times. So another man in scoring position, a 1-1 count. The pitch home. Very high and away. Bullpen report brought to you by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com and never re-roof again. Red Sox have 2 relievers today, but Whitlock and Chapman should both be available today. They each work Friday night. 2-1. Swinging strike as that one disappeared down and away. One nothing. Red Sox in the last of the 5th. The ball walking around behind the mound. Blows on the pitching hand on this chilly day. Temperature began at 50 degrees with a wind chill making it feel like 40. 2-2 pitch coming. Here it is. And he tries to check on a high fastball, but he went around, says the third base umpire, Bacchus, to retire the side. But Duran unties it with a home run. 1-0 Red Sox after 5 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
Blowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them. That's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
The Rhode Island Department of Transportation is alerting drivers to temporary daytime closures on Route 4 South in Warwick and East Greenwich through June 5th. Monday through Friday, there will be one closure between 10 and 11 a.m., lasting about 20 minutes. Closures happen just after I-95 South, exit 24B, and traffic may back up near the Coesit Road overpass. It's all part of RIDOT's Missing Move project, creating a direct connection from I-95 North to Route 4 South. Expect delays and plan extra travel time.
Joe Fallon did something smart. He saved hundreds on auto insurance switching to Progressive. With that money, he commissioned a portrait of himself. Does Joe already know what he looks like? Yes. Do guests know what he looks like? Also yes. But not as art. It's Joe's savings, and if he wants to spend it on a velvet painting of himself with a white tiger at his feet, we say, roar, Joe, roar. Switch and see if you could save with Progressive and treat yourself. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
This year, don't let dry eyes win. Use Sustain Pro. Its triple action formula hydrates, restores, and protects dry eyes for up to 12 hours. Sustain Pro, saving the world from dry eyes.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
the power of the home run. And boy, have the Red Sox craved those this year. And twice this weekend, Jarren Duran has supplied one. A 3-run shot Friday, a solo blast here. And so the Red Sox lead the Astros 1-0 as we start the 6th. Greg Weisert's first full inning of work starts with ball 1 inside to the right-hand hitting cleanup man, Christian Walker.
A dangerous guy up there right now, the way he's seeing the baseball. Got to be careful with him.
Walker struck out on a curveball his first time and then walked in the 4th against Ranger Suarez. The 1-0. It's outside all the way to the backstop, 2-0.
Had 2 bad misses. First pitch slider backed up, stayed way arm side into Walker. That 4-seam fastball missed by a couple feet.
With Weissert on in relief. The bright red glove held chest high, feet angled off to third. 2-0. Fastball in for a strike. So the Red Sox up 1-0. Our check of the score is brought to you by VegER for Pets, the official emergency veterinarian group of the Red Sox radio network. Walker leads off here in the 6th for Houston. 2-1. Swinging a bouncer left side at third. Diving stop Monasterio from short. Throws from his stomach. Can't get enough on it to first. And Walker's on with an infield single, but the crowd appreciates the effort from Monasterio.
Yeah, heck of a play. I mean, that's as far in the 6th hole as you'll see a shortstop go. Full extension laid out. No chance to get up and make a good throw. Tries to make a throw from the ground, but it couldn't do much more than just bounce about 6 times to Contreras over at the back.
So the leadoff man is on for the Astros with Christian Walker. And it brings up Jose Altuve. Fly out to center, fly out to left. His first 2 trips, both against the Red Sox starter Ranger Suarez. First pitch swung on and laced over third. Against the drawn-in Durbin, it rolls all the way to the wall in left. Duran collects there. Walker to third. Slide into second ahead of the throw from Altuve, who's got a double pulled into the left field corner. And Houston's got him at second and third with nobody out in the 6th inning.
Yeah, this is where you start running into trouble. This has been the thin spot on this team, is the middle relief innings. You knew that coming into this season. And then without Justin Slayton, it's been an issue if starters don't go 6 innings, bridging to Whitlock and Chapman. These are the important innings of this game, and Weissert just hasn't thrown the ball very well this year.
Red Sox up 1-0 in the 6th, but second and third, nobody out for Bryce Matthews. Righty against righty. Weissert's first pitch is in for a strike inside part of the plate, and Matthews will challenge.
Batter challenges, strike call.
It's close. I thought I might have clipped the corner.
It is a strike. So
it's
the
a
challenge
strike.
Unsuccessful.
0-1.
So 0-1. You hear from home plate umpire Laz Diaz. And Houston down to 1 challenge remaining. 0-1. Matthews swings and he pulls it to left. Duran sprints in, down to a knee to make the catch. He rises, the tag and the throw, and Walker slides in safely. Narvaez to third, and they got it there on Altuve. So a run in on a sac fly to left as Walker legged it out ahead of Duran's throw. But then Narvaez, who came up the third base line, rifled the third to cut down Altuve for a double play.
Yeah, you were hoping Duran could get to this ball without having to leave his feet, so he would have a chance to throw Walker out at home. He had to go down to a knee as that one was top spinning towards the turf. Made a nice catch. Not a good throw home, but Narvaez redirecting to third to get a big out.
7-2-5 on the putout. Bases empty for Cam Smith. First pitch breaking ball is a strike.
Actually, the throw was offline, but it was a better position to get the guy at third.
Absolutely was.
So 1-1 our score here at Fenway. The 0-1. Breaking ball twist down and away. 1-1. Hey, the Arbel Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. For every strikeout from a Sox pitcher this season, the Arbel Insurance Foundation donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. The 1-1 is a strike, and it's 1-2, and this will be a challenge from Cam Smith.
Batter challenges, strike call.
It's toward the outside part of the plate.
Yeah, that's off, Mikey.
It is. So it's a ball and overturns upon the ABS challenge.
I mean, there's so many challenges. Goodness gracious.
I mean, we got to be up to 10, 12?
Well, now, I mean, hitters are going to be a little more passive with it for the most part, just because you don't want to get rid of your last challenge here in the 6th.
Instead of 1-2, it's 2 balls and a strike on Cam Smith. Base is empty, 2 outs. The pitch. Smith swings and he lines one into center field, a base hit. Turned around a 95-mile-an-hour fastball to the left side of second. Struck well by Smith. And a 2-out base runner for Houston.
Well, just another reason that play by Narvaez to get Altuve trying to take the extra base is important, right? Because otherwise you give up the lead right there. It'd be 2-1.
Andrew Bailey trudges out to the mound for a visit with Greg Weissert before Christian Vasquez is due.
Some really loud contact against Weissert.
This copyrighted broadcast is presented by authority of the Boston Red Sox and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of WEEI and the Boston Red Sox. Alongside Will Middlebrooks and Joe Castiglione, Mike Monaco with you. Will Fleming back tomorrow when the Red Sox start a series in Detroit. Rubber game here at Fenway Park underneath white clouds. In this afternoon game, the Red Sox and Astros tied at 1. Cam Smith's at first. Christian Vasquez is the batter against Greg Weissert. Came on to get the only man he faced to finish off the top of the 5th. And now works here in the 6th. Vasquez 1 for 2 with a single. First pitch, runner goes, it's swung on and tipped foul to the backstop. So Cam Smith on the move there with 2 outs here in the 6th inning.
Yeah, Cam Smith, I mean, they have a couple guys in Matthews and Smith that can really roll. Got a good jump there. Vasquez decided to pull the trigger.
Weissert dangles the right arm. Now plants it in the red glove, waist high. The righty's 0-1. Twist down with a breaking ball. That's sweeper from Weissert. A ball and a strike. Smith leads off of first. Contreras holds him there. Weissert spins and throws the first. And a dive back safely from Smith. One the score, top of the 6th inning from Fenway. 1-1 to Vasquez. He swings and he pops it up foul. That drifts off beyond the Red Sox first base dugout. Into the seats, 1-2.
See, Christian, you think of 2 walk-off 4 runs he hit for the Red Sox. One, of course, against Tampa Bay in the playoffs. The other off Dylan Betances.
Yes.
Of the Yankees, who was throwing heat.
Oh, yeah. All 6-9 of them throwing 100. That was never a fun at bat.
He could let it rip at the back of their bullpen. 1-2. Vasquez swings and he pops another one foul. Right field seats, 1-2.
I'd be very surprised if we don't see Smith on the move here. The way he can run. Weissert not the quickest. Likes to go to that full leg lift, which gives the base runner a little extra time.
Smith dangles the arms leading off of first. Weissert's ready. 1-2, not running. The pitch cut on and missed. Strike 3. Weissert bends the sweeper past Christian Vasquez to end the top of the 6th. But this game tied on a sac fly from Bryce Matthews. And it's 1-1. Red Sox and Astros going to the bottom of the 6th next from Fenway on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
1 second you're enjoying your first day off in forever. Then mid-lunch, your phone buzzes. A window's been broken at home and you're miles away. In 1 second, everything can change. That's why ADT offers security systems with 24/7 monitoring with tech that helps first responders prioritize your emergency. And with the ADT Plus app, you can stay informed and in control of your home from virtually wherever you are. When every second counts, count on ADT. Visit ADT.com to learn more.
Does it ever feel like you're a marketing professional just speaking into the void? But with LinkedIn ads, you can know you're reaching the right decision makers, a network of 130 million of them, in fact. You can even target buyers by job title, industry, company, seniority, skills, and did I say job title? See how you can avoid the void and reach the right buyers with LinkedIn ads. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a free $250 credit for the next one. Get started at linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
The Rhode Island Department of Transportation is alerting drivers to temporary daytime closures on Route 4 South in Warwick and East Greenwich through June 5th. Monday through Friday, there will be one closure between 10 and 11 a.m., lasting about 20 minutes. Closures happen just after I-95 South, exit 24B, and traffic may back up near the Coesit Road overpass. It's all part of RIDOT's Missing Move project, creating a direct connection from I-95 North to Route 4 South. Expect delays and plan extra travel time.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Just got an injury update. The Ranger Suarez left this game after 4 innings due to hamstring tightness on his right side. So the Red Sox stricken with that in the case of Sonny Gray, and now Ranger Suarez, and of course we know Garrett Crochet's on the injured list, and that's not great news.
No, it's not. It's even more important that you get Sonny back in Detroit.
Bottom 6, 1-1. Andrew Monasterio leads off. Ball 1 for Blue Bomb.
But it goes deeper than that, right? If they wanted to make a decision with Bayo, right? If they don't like what they see in Detroit when he throws, whether that means Worcester or it means an IL stint.
Here's the 1-0. It's a breaking ball for a strike.
Now you don't have that flexibility to work with him or make that move because you need healthy arms.
Blue Bob's worked 2 2/3 in relief. His 1-1 is inside. If you missed it earlier, Chad Tracy had said earlier today that Sonny Gray had to check some boxes today, and if that went well, he would throw a bullpen tomorrow and might be in line to start Wednesday. 2-1s cut on and missed, 2-2 on Monasterio. And Chad Tracy also said that it's possible that Brian Bayo, who is pitching Tuesday no matter what, might follow an opener and not just start that game outright. The big righty 2-2. Swinging a tip foul from Monasterio, still 2-2.
Yeah, I don't hate that decision at all. Maybe just change the mindset a little bit with Bayo, with him coming out of the pen. But also, Detroit has a lot of lefties in the top of their lineup. You bring a lefty in to face them, maybe they put some righties in the lineup then for Bayo to face.
A.J. Bluebob peers in. He's ready. 2-2. Swinging a foul back from Monasterio. So tough news, and you hope it's just more precautionary than not.
Yeah, hopefully.
For Ranger Suarez.
Maybe just a cramp or something, you know. Hopefully there's no strain in there that would have him down.
2-2 again. Up and in. Full count on a twisting Monasterio. So in the meantime, the Red Sox left to use their bullpen today more than they expected after the 4 shutout innings from Suarez to start against an Astros team that has really struggled so far this season and was effectively rolling with a bullpen game. 3-2. Monasterio swings and pops it foul back over our heads, and the count stays full.
Well, and that's going to go into the decision with Bayo also, if they're going to use an opener or not, because if they have to use a lot of their guys today and then tomorrow after Tolley, which you don't know how deep he's going to go. There's been some issues with him working deeper into games.
3-2. Inside, and Monasterio backs out of the way with ball 4. And that puts the leadoff man aboard for the Red Sox here in the bottom of the 6th inning.
You know, and that you know, speaking on Tolley and getting length out of him, you know, in AAA, a lot of guys throw almost, instead of every 5 days, it's 6 days, sometimes every 7, because they have every Monday off in that league, right? So it makes the starters get that extra day of rest. So they get to the big leagues, they're not really accustomed to the normal 5-day structure.
Here's Marcelo Meyer, first pitch, runner going. It's a ball. The throw to second is in time to nab Monasterio on a dart from Christian Vasquez. Carlos Correa took the throw, slapped the tag down on Monasterio to wipe him away for the first out here in the bottom of the sixth.
Well, Vasquez can still catch and throw it. Even at this point in his career, that was on a dime. If that throw was anywhere offline at all, Monasterio gets in there, but it's nice and low for Correa to just catch it and put the tag right on the left hand of Monasterio.
And that throw was absolutely perfect from Vasquez, who let out a scream and pumped his right fist. 1-0. Bounced into Marcelo Meyer. 2-0. With the score tied at 1. Red Sox and Astros in the bottom of the sixth. Blue Bob peers in with the bases empty and 1 out. And the 2-0. Swinging a line drive, rocket into left field, base hit. Marcelo Meyer. Boy, comfortable looking swing as he turns around 94 the opposite way. And a 1-out base runner for the Red Sox here in a tie game in the sixth.
There's been a lot of that from Marcelo lately, right? We talk about his approach getting tightened up, not up there trying to pull, launch everything, and it's been gap to gap, but even right there, fastball away from him, and he just drives it the other way, not trying to do too much. I think comfortable. You said it perfectly, Mikey.
Chad Tracy talks about that Meyer just looks confident. Here's Cedano Rafaela. 1 out, 1 on the pitch. Inside, and it hits Cedano. A fastball that just kept leaking in right on right to put Cedano aboard and give the Red Sox 2 on.
Well, there you go. More traffic, more opportunity with runners on. You just haven't been getting that big hit. Saw it yesterday. The last 2 days, really. They had 18 hits in the first 2 games of the series, but how many times with 2 guys on? 3 times yesterday, bases loaded, nothing coming of it. This is another big spot. Trying to take the lead here in the sixth.
There's a mound visit here to chat with A.J. Bluebob. Gives us a chance to check in on some scores. The Yankees and Orioles are tied at 3 in the 6th inning in the Bronx. Joe told you earlier about the home runs from Ben Rice and Aaron Judge. And that's today's Rivalry Report, sponsored by Riverwalk, spacious senior apartments on River Spring Living's 32-acre New York City campus overlooking the Hudson River.
Ben Rice leading baseball in OPS. Man.
Having a heck of a year. In the meantime, Aaron Judge now tied for the big league lead with 13 homers.
Yeah, the batting average down for him in the 250s. But you got to think, with Rice hitting behind him, he's going to get a lot more pitches to hit now.
Meantime, here at Fenway, 1-1 the score. Runners at first and second, and the first pitch to Carlos Narvaez. Misses for ball 1. Narvaez doubled, nearly homered. His first time back in the second. Scorched the ball at 106 off the wall. Then he struck out his next time in the 4th. 1-0. Up and in. 2-0 on Carlos Narvaez, and the pitch count over 50 now for A.J. Bluebob.
Yeah.
Not as precise.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Missing a lot arm side into righties.
1 out, 2 on for the Sox. 2-0. Narvaez takes a strike with a cutter on the inside third. The Red Sox offense is craving a big hit after, boy, it felt like they had multiple base runners aboard in pretty much every inning yesterday. They left 10 aboard in yesterday's 6-3 loss. 2-1. Swing and a tip foul right at home plate into Vasquez's mitt. 2-2.
Well, they've left 5 already today.
Meyer at second, Rafaela at first. 2-2. Swinging a hot shot foul near the third base coach's box that forced the nimble Chad Epperson to jump out of the way.
I'll tell you what, now that these coaches have to stay in that box, they are about 10 feet closer to these right-handed hitters, and you see some shots over there. They don't have time to get out of the way.
It's a good thing they wear helmets.
Yeah, they need more than that.
1-1 score, bottom of the 6th. The Red Sox are threatening. 2-2. Swing and a tip foul, and Vasquez hangs onto it as Narvaez strikes out for out number 2.
Well, the Red Sox don't score here. You can blame that throw by Christian Vasquez.
Yeah, no kidding.
After the leadoff walk worked by Andrew Monasterio, the pitch was a breaking ball down and in to Marcelo Meyer, and Vasquez just swept it up and fired a dot to second. So it's up to Caleb Durbin in a 1-1 game with 2 outs. The pitch. This is inside ball 1 to the Red Sox 9-man, who's 0 for 2 with a pop and foul ground to the catcher, Christian Vasquez, in the second. And then a pop out to first very gently his next time in the 5th. 1-0 to Durbin. Swings and misses. Fooled by a sweeper down and away. 1-1. Jarren Duran would be next. First and second for the Red Sox with 2 outs. 1-1. Down and away with a fastball. 2-1 the count. Durbin's talked recently about, despite the numbers, despite the well-documented slow start, he has felt like he's been trending better. Some more consistent swings. 2-1. He takes down and away. 3-1.
He's been tremendous defensively, but the bat's got to get going. It just has to get going.
Very likely the last batter for Blue Ball.
Who's approaching 60 pitches. First and second, 2 outs. 3-1. Durbin swings and he pops it up right side of the infield. The second baseman Altuve backs up and makes a running catch onto the outfield grass, and the inning is over. Some boos ring out here at Fenway as the Red Sox leave him at first and second to end the 6th. Red Sox 1, Astros 1 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Does it ever feel like you're a marketing professional just speaking into the void? But with LinkedIn ads, you can know you're reaching the right decision makers, a network of 130 million of them, in fact. You can even target buyers by job title, industry, company, seniority, skills, and did I say job title? See how you can avoid the void and reach the right buyers with LinkedIn ads. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a free $250 credit for the next one. Get started at linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Every Nissan Frontier is battle-tested. Its frame is twisted. Its door slammed 13,920 times. And its bed drop-tested over and over. We do all that to the V6-powered Frontier, so you never have to hold back. Nissan, ranked #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
The Rhode Island Department of Transportation is alerting drivers to temporary daytime closures on Route 4 South in Warwick and East Greenwich through June 5th. Monday through Friday, there will be one closure between 10 and 11 a.m., lasting about 20 minutes. Closures happen just after I-95 South, exit 24B, and traffic may back up near the Coesit Road overpass. It's all part of RIDOT's Missing Move project, creating a direct connection from I-95 North to Route 4 South. Expect delays and plan extra travel time.
The Christian Arcan Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey, stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. Every Nissan is designed for people who refuse to settle for less. So take life by the wheel and drive it like you mean it. Visit NissanUSA.com or your local dealer.
Pitching change here for the Red Sox, brought to you by JetBlue, proud to be the official airline of Boston sports. Book now at JetBlue.com. The lefty Giovanni Morand comes on for the Red Sox in a 1-1 game, top 7.
Yeah, and look, I'm glad Morand is finally getting some leverage spots. There's some 7th inning work. He's been the long guy. He's thrown multiple innings, but he has earned this.
He faces a pinch hitter here, Shea Whitcomb. Swings at the first pitch and fouls it off deep down the right field line and out of play. A 2.41 ERA across 9 outings for Morand. 18 2/3. Has walked 10 with 16 strikeouts.
Yeah, they've been searching for someone to take over that 7th inning with Slayton.
0-1. Swinging a foul, pulled third base side, 0-2.
Now, Justin Slayton is starting a rehab assignment, I believe, today. So they hope to have him back, hopefully in a week or so.
Yeah, that was slated for today with AA Portland, who is on the road in Somerset, New Jersey. 0-2 pitch is down from Moran with a changeup. 1-2.
Yeah, Moran really does a really good job blending his two-seam fastball and his changeup. They look exactly the same out of the hand. The changeup, though, about 8 to 10 miles an hour slower.
Here comes his 1-2. That's up high. 2 balls and 2 strikes. We'll check in on the Subaru of New England scoreboard as well. Let love bloom in a 2026 Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Pinch hitter here in the 9th spot. The 2-2 is strike 3 called with a sweeper that dots the outside part of the plate. A strikeout for Moran. And there's one away to begin the 7th.
That was filthy, right? I told you about the two-seamer and changeup, right? He's so concerned with that. Sometimes you can sneak a sweeper past him. That was backdoor. Started off the plate away, worked back to the outer third for the strikeout looking.
So there's one away. The lineup turns over for Carlos Correa, who's 0 for 2 with a walk. Base is empty. First pitch. Down ball 1. The Blue Jays lost today to the Twins in Minnesota. 4-3, but the real news coming out of that game is that Joe Ryan left that game with elbow soreness. Only 9 pitches into his outing. Pitch is swung on and fouled back by Correa, 1-1.
Well, here's the tester for Moran, right? Here's your leverage spot. Tie game in the 7th. Get the top of this lineup that is dangerous.
Correa and then Yordan Alvarez on deck. Score tied at 1, top 7. Moran's 1-1. Misses inside. Try to change up 2-1. It was 4 innings from Suarez. And now Moran, the third reliever. His cutter misses there. Falling behind, 3-1 on Correa. Greg Weissert went an inning and a third, 3 hits, a run, and a strikeout for Weissert. 3-1 pitch. Correa takes inside, ball 4. And Carlos Correa coaxes his second walk. And a 1-out base runner for Houston in a 1-1 game in the 7th.
You said it. The one thing that Moran is, I guess, deficient in to this point, he's thrown the ball really well, but he has walked some guys. Never good with this guy stepping in the box.
Now, this is the hulking Yordan Alvarez. Struck out his first time on a left-on-left changeup from Suarez, then scorched a single, then lined out sharply to center. First pitch is swung on and blasted deep right center toward the triangle. Rafaela sprints back and it makes the catch on the warning track deep in the triangle. Yordan Alvarez flies out for out number 2.
Rafaela had that one all the way, but it was scary.
It did. I mean, they've been attacking him in. That was a cutter left over the plate. I mean, still 107 off the bat, but to the deepest part of this stadium. When you got a Sadon out there, feel pretty good about it.
So Chad Tracy will come out and make the move after the left-on-left. Garrett Whitlock's coming on with 2 outs and a man aboard in the top of the 7th with the Red Sox and Astros tied at 1. We'll step aside on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
During this call to the bullpen, your New England Ford dealers remind you that this is the perfect time to check out all their great Ford truck offers. At Ford.com/local, you'll find special deals on Ford F-150, built Ford tough and smarter than ever. The legendary Super Duty, our most capable heavy-duty pickup, and the versatile Maverick, ready for your next adventure. Visit Ford.com/local and see why now's the time to buy or lease your new Ford truck.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connect-to-Care plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make monthly costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connect-to-Care plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
This call to the bullpen gives you a chance to check out all the great Ford SUV offers at Ford.com/local. You'll find special deals on the official vehicles of Major League Baseball that you won't see advertised anyplace else. Whatever new vehicle you plan to buy from your Ford dealer's inventory, visit Ford.com/local and see how much you can save. And then see your New England Ford dealers for your new SUV.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Garrett Whitlock comes on for the Red Sox in a 1-1 game, top of the 7th with 2 outs, trying to get out of Dodge. Coming up the 7th inning stretch, brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all 7, 617-777-7777. First pitch to Isaac Paredes, misses down. Ball 1 from Garrett Whitlock. Carlos Correa walked with 1 away. He's at first. And then Yordan Alvarez crushed a ball to the triangle that Cedar Rafaela ran down. The 1-0. Swinging a high pop-up. That'll fade off foul over the camera well down the first base side. Whitlock this year, a dozen appearances coming into this one, and even 3 ERA, 12 innings, 13 strikeouts against 5 walks for Whit. He's been dealing with a jammed thumb, not on his pitching hand, but on his glove hand. So Friday when he worked a scoreless 8th inning, despite a couple of hits, he was trying to be gentle with the throws back to him. Pitch here is up and in with a sinker that misses, 2-1.
He's lucky Tony Pena's not catching, because Tony threw the ball harder back to the pitcher than the pitcher threw to the hitter.
Chad Tracy had to tell Carlos Narvaez, please be a little fine with him. 2-1, cut on and miss. Good slider, 2-2.
Yeah, nasty slider. Whit hasn't been his dominant self. It just hasn't looked like you've seen him in the past. Still very good stuff. You still trust him in these spots, but you're looking for him to start getting dialed in.
2-2. Swinging a little roller. Foul up the third base line from Paredes.
Hasn't been near as much swing and miss for Whit as he's seen the last couple years.
Any reason why jump out to you in terms of specific pitches or just how it's coming out of his hand?
You know, I think there's just more of a book on him now, and the hitters have seen him. You know, he still has a good fastball. Velocity's still good on it. He's not using his changeup as much.
2-2. Paredes swings and misses and strikes out on a slider down and away. Big strikeout for Garrett Whitlock to leave a man in the top of the 7th. We hit the stretch at Fenway. The Red Sox and Astros are tied at 1 on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Okay, close your eyes, exhale, feel your body relax, and let go of whatever you're carrying today.
Well, I'm letting go of the worry that I wouldn't get my new contacts in time for this class. I got them delivered free from 1-800-CONTACTS. You guys, they're so fast. Oh, sorry. Namaste.
Hi there. Did you find everything okay?
Yes, I did, because I found the exact same contacts as my eye doctor prescribes at 1-800-CONTACTS. Here, give me that. Attention shoppers, did you know 1-800-CONTACTS has 45 million contacts in stock?
Okay, we checked the brakes. Everything looks good.
You know, speaking of checking, did you know 1-800-CONTACTS triple checks every order? Yeah, they make sure you get exactly what you need when you need it.
1-800-CONTACTS. So good, so fast, so accurate. You'll want to tell everyone, too. Download the app or visit 1-800-CONTACTS.com today and save on your first order.
1-800-CONTACTS.
The all-new Amazon Ember art line with Fire TV. Choose from 10 custom frames and over 2,000 free works of museum-quality art. Or display your own personal photos, all on a matte screen designed to look like the real thing. Brilliant 4K QLED immerses you in every moment, while Alexa Plus makes finding your next watch effortless. Find the perfect balance between art and entertainment. The Amazon Ember art line with Fire TV. It's not just a smart TV, it's an art TV. Separate subscriptions may be required. Viewing experience is subjective and may vary with content.
Does it ever feel like you're a marketing professional just speaking into the void? But with LinkedIn ads, you can know you're reaching the right decision makers, a network of 130 million of them, in fact. You can even target buyers by job title, industry, company, seniority, skills, and did I say job title? See how you can avoid the void and reach the right buyers with LinkedIn ads. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a free $250 credit for the next one. Get started at linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
The Shaw's Star Market is growing. They're hiring at all locations, including the brand new Marlboro Shaws. Apply at shaws.com or starmarket.com/careers.
With Will Middlebrooks and the Hall of Famer Joe Castiglione, Mike Monaco with you from Fenway. Bottom 7, 1-1. Jared Duran leads off and takes ball one from the new Astros pitcher, the left-handed reliever, the veteran Steven Okert.
He's
used 16 outings as a 4.50.
He's used a lot against lefties. Throws about 70% sliders, even more to lefties.
1-0. Duran cuts and misses. A ball and a strike. Jaron 2 hits in this game. Pull side single in the first. And then after a ground out to first in the third, he tagged a home run beyond the pesky pole in right in the fifth. 1-1. Duran swings and he pops one up. In the air, shallow center field for Bryce Matthews to run on, keep running, and make the catch for the first out in the bottom of the seventh.
I know the ERA is 4.5 for Okert, but he really limits hard hit baseballs. He's in the top of the league, 99th percentile in hard hit rate. He just misses barrels.
With all of those breaking balls out of that slot, left-handed.
Yeah.
So one away, bases empty, and here's Wilson Contreras. Struck out his first time and then singled and then walked and stole the bag. Lefty to righty, first pitch, and this is swung on and blasted to the wall in left and off the top of the wall near the pole. Contreras motors around first on his way to second. He slides in feet first with a wall ball double here in the bottom of the seventh.
Oh, I thought that thing was getting out of here, Mikey. That was rope down the line. 111 off the bat. It missed a homer by 2 feet. I'm not sure it ever got high enough to get out of here. That was smoked.
Probably a home run in 3/4 of the major league parks.
Yeah, no kidding.
How about some of the hard contact from Red Sox hitters today? Duran at 112 off his bat. You said Contreras there at 111. Roman earlier at 110. Narvaez a double at 106. 1-1, bottom 7. Here's Roman. Left on left with Okert. First pitch. Slider twists outside, ball one. Absolutely mashed by Contreras. Second hit of the day for him, and now Vasquez will visit his left-hand reliever. Yeah, Joe, to your point, that would have been a home run in 16 ballparks across the bigs. So in a 1-1 game, our check of the score is brought to you by VegER for Pets, the official emergency veterinarian group of the Red Sox radio network. Roman Anthony grounded out to second his first time, and then he doubled sharply like we said in the third before he flew out to center his last time. A spin and a look at second at Contreras. Big spot for the Red Sox in this rubber game here on a Sunday afternoon. Contreras at second. 1-0 to Roman. He swings and he pulls one in the air to right. Struck well. Cam Smith drifts back and he makes a leaping catch onto the warning track with a ball that kept carrying. Contreras tags and moves up 90 feet to third. And the Red Sox have a man 90 feet away with 2 down.
Well, in 3 or 4 weeks, Joe, that's in the bullpen when it warms up. Another really good swing from Roman Anthony against a tough lefty. And once again, we saw 4 tremendous plays from the Houston Astros yesterday to keep the Red Sox off the board in a few instances. That's another one that would have hit off the wall. Cam Smith went up and stole it.
Cam Smith had that leaping running catch toward the pesky pole in right yesterday. So it's up to Willier with 2 outs. First pitch, he swings and he fouls it back on a heater, 0-1.
They certainly have a very athletic outfield.
Oh, yes, they do.
Between Matthews in center, Smith in right, especially. Willier's 0 for 2, and he walked his first time. Couple Ks since. 0-1. Fastball called a strike on the outside part of the plate. Abreu tilted his head, didn't love it, and it's 0-2.
It's another one. That's off the plate. There's been several the Red Sox that have not challenged, and they would have been balls. That's 3 or 4 of them.
Man at third, the 0-2. Swing and a foul back.
Seeing some confident swings from Red Sox lefties against Okert. Lefty's hitting just 174 against him this season. You can see why. It's an awkward angle, good breaking ball away, but he's not afraid to throw that fastball in.
1-1 our score, bottom of the 7th. Contreras at third. 2 outs. 0-2 again. Abreu takes up and away. Waste pitch there that Willier did not chase. Willier crouches down with an open stance left-hand box. Gripping a 2-tone bat. The 1-2. Up and away. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Abreu.
Laz flinched back there. Don't even think about it. It's way off.
Okert is ready. Shoulder high set. The big lefty kicks and fires. Abreu swings and misses and strikes out. Vasquez squeezes it, and the Red Sox leave a man at third. Abreu tosses his bat and his helmet in frustration, and the Red Sox come up empty again. We go to the 8th inning at Fenway. Red Sox and Astros tied at 1 on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Blowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them, that's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
The Rhode Island Department of Transportation is alerting drivers to temporary daytime closures on Route 4 South in Warwick and East Greenwich through June 5th. Monday through Friday, there will be one closure between 10 and 11 a.m., lasting about 20 minutes. Closures happen just after I-95 South, exit 24B, and traffic may back up near the Coesit Road overpass. It's all part of RIDOT's Missing Move project, creating a direct connection from I-95 North to Route 4 South. Expect delays and plan extra travel time.
Opportunity should be about more than opening doors. At Year Up United, it's about opening the world so everyone can find their way. Here, you can learn in-demand skills while earning a weekly stipend working with industry-leading companies. Companies that are looking for someone like you. And with an opportunity like that, there's nowhere to go but up. Learn more at yearup.org.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Christian Walker takes ball 1 low from the right-hander. Whitlock as we go to the 8th inning. Each club with 1 challenge remaining. Here's the 1-0, and it swung on, bounced on several hops up the middle, a backhander, but in shallow center field by Meyer, who has no chance to throw to first. So big bounding ball goes for a base hit for Walker, a very scary hitter who struck out, walked, and is now singled twice, considered infield hits. And the go-ahead run is on.
Well, there were 3 walks today so far by Astros pitchers. Those walks brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com. I know how bad you wanted that read, Joe, but I had to take it from you.
Yeah. I'll get my chance sometime. Well, we got a pinch runner now, and here's Altuve hearing the boos. His double set up, tying run in the 6th inning. 1-1 the score. Leadoff man on here in the 8th inning. Altuve 2 fly balls, and then the double to left. Throw to first when it dies back safely. He was subsequently thrown out at third, trying to score, or moved to third from second on the sacrifice fly off the bat of Matthews.
Braden Shoemake has come on to run for Christian Walker.
Being held on by Contreras. The pitch, he bunts, drops it first base side, picked up by the catcher, and Navarez throws him out. But sacrifice works effectively. Do you think he did that on his own?
I would say so. Knowing Altuve, the player he is, Shoemake's brought in. He can run decent. Not a big sample size in the big leagues, so we haven't seen it here. But some stolen bases down in the minor leagues, so he's brought in to add a little speed. He could have been on the run, but I think that's Altuve just playing the game.
So Shoemake is on at second base. 1 on, 1 out for Matthews. And the young outfielder takes it away. Ball 1. Matthews is flied out to right, grounded to short, and lined to sacrifice fly to left. 1 run, 8 hits for the Astros. 1 run, 7 hits for the Red Sox. Whitlock delivers. And a strike. Got that one up and away. I've never seen a count of the most challenges for a home plate umpire.
Well, we had C.B. Buckner in Cincinnati to start the year, and he had a lot.
This could be close to a record for Laz Diaz. The pitch. Foul to the backstop on a high fastball. 1 ball, 2 strikes as Whitlock got the last out in the 7th, works here in the 8th. Shea Whitcomb, the pinch runner at second base. I beg your pardon. Whitcomb went out to left field. It's Braden Shoemake, the pinch runner. The pitch is a little up and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 1 out.
Got us down for officially 7 challenges, though it feels like more.
Yeah, it feels like double that. 2-2. Swinging a high pop-up first base side. Shallow right now. Breu's under it. It makes the catch. Not deep enough for the runner to advance. Throw comes into the shortstop, and there are 2 men down with a runner at second. And Cam Smith coming up. Former #1 pick out of Florida State. A single pop to short and line to single to center.
Well, as of right now, C.B. Buckner leads the way in challenges. Andy Fletcher and Adrian Johnson are the other in the top 3. So Laz isn't there, but maybe after today he breaks into the top 3, or bottom 3, should we say.
Moving up the ladder. All right, here's the pitch, and it's low and away, knocked down by the catcher, no advance. Stay tuned after the game with the Nissan post-game show. Every Nissan is designed for people who refuse to settle for less. So take life by the wheel and drive it like you mean it. Visit NissanUSA.com or your local dealer. Here's the 1-0 pitch and a breaking ball inside. Always nice to see good friend Gene Diaz, the Vice President of Communications for the Astros, a former baseball player at UMass and at Whitman Hanson High. 2-0. Swing and a miss at a sweeper away. So 2 balls and 1 strike. Astros leading in runs scored and extra base hits and hits. The pitch, swing and a foul to the backstop. The organization so impressed with the work done by the hitting coach, Victor Rodriguez. Gene was talking about that with us, Gene Diaz, earlier. They have the numbers to show it. Their pitching, though, has been another story. The last in pitching a 5.91 ERA. The pitch, swing and a miss. He waved at a pitch outside. A good slider, strike 3 swinging, and we go to the bottom of the 8th. Still tied. 1-1 on the Shaw's in Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
The Rhode Island Department of Transportation is alerting drivers to temporary daytime closures on Route 4 South in Warwick and East Greenwich through June 5th. Monday through Friday, there will be one closure between 10 and 11 a.m., lasting about 20 minutes. Closures happen just after I-95 South, exit 24B, and traffic may back up near the Coesit Road overpass. It's all part of RIDOT's Missing Move project, creating a direct connection from I-95 North to Route 4 South. Expect delays and plan extra travel time.
You won't see the engineer that slams the Nissan Rogue's door 13,920 times, or the corrosive chamber that simulates 15 years of life in 5 months, or the Rogue heat-baked for over 300 combined hours. What you will see is a vehicle that can take punch after punch and keep rolling. Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. We put it through the worst, so you get its best. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
Blowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them. That's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Still a tie game, 1-1, bottom of the 8th inning, and Miguel De Los Santos has come on to pitch. He's the 4th Astro pitcher. Okert going 1 inning, no runs, a hit, and a strikeout. And he'll see a pinch hitter to begin the bottom of the 8th in Masataka Yoshida. He'll bat for Monasterio, 0 for 2 with a walk. 1-1, each club left a bunch of base runners. Astros have left runners in every inning, 9 overall. And the Red Sox have left 9. They went 1-2-3 once. That was in the 4th.
Well, De Los Santos, big fastball, averages around 95 with that. He's got a really good slider that he throws a lot, and a changeup to go along with that.
Got an ERA of 5.5, making his 13th appearance. 0-1 his record. All right, here is Yoshida, 265 without a homer, and he takes a strike.
Only 60 plate appearances for Masataka Yoshida. We talked with Chad Tracy pregame. He said, in thinking about late game strategy, his first thought is, where is he willing to hit? So who's he willing to pinch hit for? And then how do you deploy Masa?
He's hitting here for the shortstop, foul to the left out of play. So Trevor Story likely to enter the game. 0-2 to Masa. Big righty, De Los Santos sets and deals, and it's swung on and fisted in the air. Shallow left field, could be trouble, and it drops for a base hit. Cut off by Johnson, who fires it into second. Little pop-up into no man's land.
Well, you're probably going to have Kiner Falefa pinch run, but there he is on cue for Masa. Get a little more speed on the base paths. No outs right here. Now, Marcelo's been swinging a good bat. I get it. But the way, the blueprint, the DNA of the Boston Red Sox this year, you have to do the little things. That means play small ball, and that's why I want to see a bunt right here. Get IKF up to second base into scoring position.
Higher the batter. He struck out looking, fly to center, and single to left. He's been swinging a hot bat of late. Runner being held on at first. Here's the pitch. He takes a strike at the knees, down and away.
So often you see at this level, the batter will get one pitch, right? And then they put the bunt on after that.
Shoemaker's now at third. Paredes switched from third to first. The pitch, swing and a miss. He worked down and in with a changeup.
This is a perfect spot to get a bunt down, get a guy in scoring position. Not sure I agree with the decision to let Meyer swing the bat here as hot as he has been. I get it, but you got to play the game.
See what Kiner Falefa does. He's got good speed at first.
No sacrifices for Marcelo in now 74 Major League games.
Kiner Falefa 2 for 2 with stolen bases. 0-2 the count. The pitch. Little low and inside. Third baseman Shoemaker is very wide of the line, playing with a shortstop normally would. Fielder Johnson well off the line. A 1-2 pitch instead of throw to first, and kind of Falefa dives back safely. So both managers going to their benches here. De Los Santos ready for a 1-2. Here it is. Fouled off the leg of Meyer. He's down on his knees. That stung. Stay tuned after the game with the Nissan postgame show. Every Nissan is designed for people who refuse to settle for less. So take life by the wheel and drive it like you mean it. Visit NissanUSA.com or your local dealer.
Wow, that missed the shin guard on the right leg of Marcelo.
That
He
hit
got
his
it
knee?
above the shin guard, like the inside near the right knee,
Yeah,
maybe a
and that
little
is-
bit below it.
Oh, I've done that plenty of times, and it's straight bone there. That one hurts. Not only today, that's going to hurt for a few days. Oof, right below the knee, right on the shin bone.
Yeah, getting some time to recuperate. 1-2 with a runner at first. De Los Santos set. The runner does not go. The pitch is low and inside. Got a lot of change-ups here. And it's 2-2. Both clubs now with a run on 8 hits. Missed opportunities for both teams today.
Yeah, and there's been plenty of them in this series. The Red Sox now 26 hits in the 3-game set. Not a ton of runs to show for it.
Chapman warming in the bullpen for the 9th. De Los Santos deals. Check swing, and it's low. It was a slider down and in. Well, Walker put the go-ahead run in scoring position with Rafaela on deck, and after that, Narvaez. Three and two. Runner with a decent lead. He does not go, and the pitch is popped up. Foul behind the plate. Vasquez coming back near the screen. It's on the screen.
Whew. Just got out of here by about 5 feet. Landed right in the second row. The wind might have actually helped the Sox in that case.
Wow. You surprised he didn't go on 3-2?
Yeah, I was. Absolutely.
Was 0-2. String out now, 3-2. With De Los Santos gets set. Runner holds. The pitch is swung on and missed. Strike 3. Another changeup.
And that was the best one yet from Enyel De Los Santos. That was filthy. The bottom dropped out of it. Meyer had done a lot to work his way back from 0-2, but that was a phenomenal pitch.
Another 10 strikeout game for the Red Sox.
I really thought he would go to a fastball there. There's so much off speed in that at bat. Marcelo saw it well, took some tough pitches. But you said it. That was the best one of the at bat.
So here's Rafaela, hit by a pitch his last time up. He takes outside ball 1. It's also been thrown out by the catcher and struck out looking. One in the bottom of the 8th inning. 1 on, 1 out. De Los Santos sets. Throw to first. Close, but he gets back safely. He was leaning there, it appeared. Contreras stole a base earlier, but Vasquez, with a caught stealing, a laser throw may have served as a deterrent here. We'll see. Here's the pitch. He bluffs. Foul to the backstop.
Whew, massive hack by Cedon there. Got the four-seamer over the heart of the plate. Timing-wise, looked like he was dead on, just under it a touch. Fouled it straight back.
So it's a ball and a strike. De Los Santos setting up by his chin. Delivers home. Check swing. He went around, says Laz Diaz. And it is 1-2. This will be the 15th pitch for De Los Santos, who's given up a bloop hit and had a strikeout. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a foul tip, not held. So he gets another life.
A lot more fastballs in this at-bat to Cedon. I mean, that's 4 heaters in a row after all those off-speed pitches to Marcelo, the lefty.
1-2. Rafaela with a knack for late inning heroics the past year or so. Here's the pitch home. Foul to the backstop. That was a high heater at 95.
Yeah, expanded the zone a little there. That fastball was up, but quick hands of Cedon able to get a piece.
Eyes on deck. Decent lead for Kiner Falefa. The 1-2, he doesn't go, and it's low and away.
Well, Cedon, part of this too, all these fastballs, off speed in the zone, primarily breaking balls, Cedon crushes, right? And Christian Vasquez did a good job there in that count of setting up way outside to give De Los Santos that target because he did not want that over the plate.
The 2-ball, 2-strike pitch. Runner goes. Swinging a high fly ball center field. Matthews moving back, still moving back into the triangle. Now he makes the catch. That one carried, but the runner has to retreat to first. Took him a long time to run, but to no avail as he had to get back to first on the fly ball out.
Another good at bat by Cedon. Grinded that one out. Saw some pitches. Just missed that one to center field. You said it, Joe. It carried a lot more than I thought it would.
The flag's kind of lying limp out there after it was blowing in more earlier. There's a couple, Roman and right there from Cedon, that have traveled a little further.
Here's Narvaez, who nearly hit a home run in the second inning, off the top of the wall for a double. He waves at a breaking pitch away, strike one. Since then, he's fanned twice. Let's see if Kiner Falefa has an opportunity to run now with 2 out. Red Sox ended this game hitting .235 as a team. The pitch. Swing a line drive, leaping catch made by Schumacher at third. What a play.
Jeez.
It's hard to see. I think it was a foul ball.
It was.
It was, but he made a diving backhand catch. The defensive replacement at third makes the play. We go to the 9th, and Chapman will enter in a tie game, 1-1 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
The Rhode Island Department of Transportation is alerting drivers to temporary daytime closures on Route 4 South in Warwick and East Greenwich through June 5th. Monday through Friday, there will be one closure between 10 and 11 a.m., lasting about 20 minutes. Closures happen just after I-95 South, exit 24B, and traffic may back up near the Coesit Road overpass. It's all part of RIDOT's Missing Move project, creating a direct connection from I-95 North to Route 4 South. Expect delays and plan extra travel time.
Blowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them, that's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When I got a new car, I thought my insurance premium would increase and empty my bank account. Like if a tween won the lottery.
I've invested most of my winnings in chicken tenders because they're bomb. But bro, I bought a house and it's sick, bro. I'm thinking the floor is gonna be all trampoline, bro, with a helipad on the roof. The contractor said it's structurally unsound, but they're just being babies.
But switching to Geico saved me hundreds, so my bank account is safe.
It feels good to save some hard-earned cash. It feels good to Geico.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Here's Aroldis Chapman, who has 21 consecutive saves converted, but in this case, it's a tie game. 1-1 as we go to the ninth inning.
I'd like Aroldis to get a win today. The Red Sox walk it off in the bottom of the ninth for him.
Red Sox have left 10 men. The Astros have left 10, and here is Christian Vasquez to face Chapman. Christian is flied out to center, single to right and struck out. Made a great throw. Perhaps saved a run on the caught stealing. There's a line drive foul, third base side out of play as he started it at 95.
Nice play by a fan right there also, and that liner gloved it. That's why you bring the glove.
It was hit hard. 0-1. Chapman's 11th appearance, 0-1, an 0.93 ERA, 1 run allowed in 9 2/3 this season. The pitch. Wave and a miss. He threw him a slider there, a splitter actually. 0-2. 35,460 attendance, brought to you by Crispy Crunchy Chicken, the official fried chicken of the Boston Red Sox, available right here at the ballpark. 0-2 the count. Chapman kicks and fires. Inside. This with a sinker at 99.
99, right at you. That'll wake you up.
Here's the set and the pitch. It's up and away for a ball. Well, Carnifalefa stayed into play short, so they still have Story available off the bench. Carnifalefa ran for Yoshida at the pinch single. Here's the 2-2. Foul tipped, and that got a piece of the throwing hand of Narvaez. Vasquez, who knows what that's like, sympathizing with him.
Chapman having a little laugh about it as Laz Diaz hand delivered the baseball to buy a little more time for Narvaez. I think it might have been off the shoulder.
It was.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, that throwing side doesn't have the padding, so it's more comfortable to throw. There it is. It looked like it was just tucked away. Maybe on that replay it just knocked it where we couldn't see it, but that got all shoulder. No padding on that one.
But he's hanging in there. 2-2 the count. Chapman ready. He fires. Up and away. Threw him a splitter there, a high one.
Boy, you can't lose him here.
No, you cannot.
They have Johnson on deck. Little left-hand batter. The pitch. Swing a line drive up the middle into center field, a base hit. He hit it very hard, a low shot. Chapman reached for it, but too late.
You know, they've used just about everyone now with Johnson coming up to hit. So you're probably going to have to stay with Vasquez unless you want to bring in Yainer Diaz, which they might be doing actually to run for him. They'll go straight up switch as he'll come in to catch.
Well, Christian with 2 hits today against his former team.
I've been impressed by the quality of the at-bat a couple of times from Vasquez today.
Yeah, nice short swing. That was 95, ripped it right up the middle.
So here is Daniel Johnson hitting 154 without an RBI. Leadoff man on. Let's see if he bunts. The pitch, he squares. He bunts third base side in a beauty. Caleb dives to second, and they get him.
Oh, great play.
Well, you had a slow-footed catcher running for another slow-footed catcher, and they got him. It was a good bunt. He laid it down nicely, but Urban charged well. And with a slow runner at first, he got him.
Yeah, you said it, Joe. Well played by Caleb Durbin. He's been exceptional defensively for the Red Sox this year. Got in there quick. That's a decision. You have to be convicted with it, right? You take too long, you're not going to get him. Even with the catcher run, it was a bang-bang play, but played perfectly.
2-6 on the out, so no sacrifice. Runner still at first. And here's Correa. And he takes down an in ball one. A lot of off-speed stuff here from Chapman, that was a slider. Good anticipation because he charged that bunt well, got to it quickly, and didn't hesitate with a throw to second. Daniel Johnson has a decent lead at first. Chapman delivers. A little low and away.
We're going to get a challenge there from Narvaez.
Catcher's telling the ball call.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it might be down, guys.
It's low. Barely, but still low, 2-0.
2-0.
We have not been good with the challenges. 2 missed ones today and a lot of other opportunities to challenge, and they just didn't do it.
And the Red Sox are out of challenges.
Correa's 0 for 2 with 2 walks. Johnson at first, 1 out, 9th inning, 1-1 the score. Throw to first, and they had him leading. It's dropped by Contreras, rolls a few feet away, drops it again near the coach's box, but the runner's back standing safely.
Yeah, not many pickoff attempts from Aroldis Chapman. He doesn't really do a great job controlling the running game. He's slow to the plate. He really gets into his back hip with that leg lift to throw as hard as he does, which can make it easier for these runners to get a good jump.
Most closers have trouble holding runners, and not a priority in many cases. 2-0 the count, the pitch. It's a strike. Ooh, borderline pitch on a slider up and away.
A little backdoor slider. Now, Chapman did go to the slide step there. You don't see that often from him because he likes to get the most out of his velocity.
2-1 the count. Runner holds. The pitch is a strike over the outer half. First base coach Dave Clark with the stopwatch. See if Dave Clark reminds that he broke up a Roger Clemens no-hitter back in 1988, a bloop single to right center. Closest Roger ever came to a no-no. 2-2, the pitch. Strike 3 called. He took a fastball right down the middle.
Sinker at 99 miles an hour. Towards the bottom of the zone, but yeah, over the heart of the plate. That's something you see Correa normally not swing at.
What a matchup this is.
Oof, power versus power.
Alvarez versus Chapman. Alvarez has 1 hit in the series, a line single to right into third. He struck out, fly to center field twice. Last time very deep into the triangle. The pitch. Swinging a ground ball, pulled foul over by the Red Sox dugout. In the bottom of the 9th, Duran, and Contreras is scheduled for the Red Sox.
And Brian Abreu warming up for Houston.
Been the closest thing you've had to a closer.
Yeah, De Los Santos, who we saw earlier, has closed a couple games for him. Abreu hasn't been his normal self.
0-1 the count. Johnson leading at first. Chapman is ready. He deals. Foul straight back and a high fastball. 98.
Even with Chapman on the mound, you're uncomfortable with Yordan in there. You feel like he's done enough at this level. He needs to get called up at some point, right? The 5A. He's put some good swings on Aroldis in this at bat, just under it.
This will be his 16th pitch for Chapman. He's ahead 0-2, and now Alvarez granted time by the home plate umpire.
Well, he is geared up clearly for the fastball, so do not be surprised to see some slider or even a splitter down and in. You just have to execute here.
0-2. Chapman sets. He fires. Inside. Came back at 99 up and in.
They've squared off 6 times before. 4 strikeouts for Chapman against Alvarez and just a single. 1 for 6 for Yordan.
Feel very deep. 1-2, 2 out. Chapman delivers, a runner goes, swing and a miss. He got him away on a 100-mile-an-hour sinker. Chapman standing there and looking at Alvarez. He gets the job done. We go to the bottom of the 9th. The Red Sox hope to walk it off. 1-1 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
Flowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them. That's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The Rhode Island Department of Transportation is alerting drivers to temporary daytime closures on Route 4 South in Warwick and East Greenwich through June 5th. Monday through Friday, there will be one closure between 10 and 11 a.m., lasting about 20 minutes. Closures happen just after I-95 South, exit 24B, and traffic may back up near the Coesit Road overpass. It's all part of RIDOT's Missing Move project, creating a direct connection from I-95 North to Route 4 South. Expect delays and plan extra travel time.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Well, Brian Abreu becomes the fifth pitcher for the Houston Astros, and he has struggled this year. 0-2 at 12.54 ERA in 11 games, one save, and he's facing Durbin. Pitch to Caleb, swinging a line drive deep and foul, third base side into a luxury box. They had lost his cap going after it. The ball bounces back on the field. Abreu, in 9 1/3 innings, has allowed 11 hits, 14 runs, 13 earned, 4 homers.
Yeah, lefties are hitting 350 off of him right now also.
And he's walked 15. Durbin is fouled to the catcher and hit 2 weak infield pop-ups. Abreu delivers. Breaking ball strike.
Yeah,
a slider.
Something definitely not right with Abreu. He's a two-pitch guy, a four-seamer and a slider. Last year, hitters batted under 200 on both those pitches. This year, 278 and 300 against the slider.
Here's the pitch home. Swinging a hot shot to second, backhanded at the edge of the grass by Altuve, and he throws to first for the out. Hit it hard, but Altuve didn't have to move too far to get it. One down. Red Sox have had one walk-off win this year. Here's Duran now, a single to right, grounded to first, provided the Red Sox only run with a line drive home run past the pesky pole at right. His third of the year and second of the series, and he's fly to center. One man out in the ninth. 1-1 to score. The pitch, breaking ball for a strike. Abreu had 7 saves last year. Pitched in 70 games, so he's been a workhorse for them. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He chased a high heater out of the zone. 95 on that reading.
Yeah, that was about a foot above the strike zone. Not what you want to see from Duran in this spot.
Shoemake, the third baseman, is very wide of the line. Correa just to the left of second base. 0-2 the count. Here's the pitch. Swinging a pop foul third base side. It'll make the stands. 35,406. The announced attendance today. Oh, 0-2 to Jarren Duran. Hitting in the leadoff spot again. Abreu, tall right-hander, is ready. He fires. Swing and a miss. Again, he chased a high fastball, and he's out of there.
Boy, that's 95, but up there it feels even more firm. That spot from Abreu.
You know, Abreu loves his slider against lefties, and sometimes you can tell when Jarren is looking for that slider. He cheats to where it comes out of a certain window, and he's waiting for it to break, and then he just can't stop his swing, and you'll see him chase up top.
Red Sox have struck out a dozen times today. Here's Contreras, and he grounds a hard foul off the fence by the third base dugout, sending the coaches scattering. Contreras has struck out, single to left, walk, and double to left. Off the wall, a high shot that nearly went out. And he has his first stolen base of the year. 2 out, 9th inning. The pitch home. Swing and a miss, a slider away. Of course, we go to the 10th. Alvarez will be the zombie runner. He'll be at second. 0-2. The pitch of the Red Sox catcher is hit weakly on the ground. Off the glove of the pitcher, rolls away. Here's the throw to first. He throws it away! And into second goes Narvaez as the ball bounced, or Contreras rather, goes into the stands. Oh, he had two chances to get the out. He boxed around an easy grounder off his glove, and then he had time to throw to first and looked like it fell out of his hand.
Well, and guess who, right? Extra outs you just can't give in the big leagues. And guess who's coming up? Roman Anthony, who has swung the bat very well.
Well, the way he's swinging today, and Abreu next with 3 strikeouts. You put him on?
They might put him on, or at least pitch around him if they trust him to do so, which I would think they would. But Roman just doesn't chase much, so it might make more sense to just put him on. But like I said earlier, Abreu, lefties have hammered him this year, 350 against him. These are 2 lefties. He's got to face one of them.
So that'll be an E1. They actually could give him 2 errors for the bobble and the bad throw.
Sure.
And they've done that, actually. 2 errors on the play. It's the easiest play.
So no Gold Glove for Abreu this year.
A runner at second. Roman Anthony has hammered the ball today, grounded to second, double high off the wall in left center, fly to center, and line to deep right, out by the bullpen.
Yeah, he's had 3 really good swings today.
He could win it right here. Ferris at second with 2 down. Here's the pitch. Check swing low and a slider down and in.
Roman earlier this year against Abreu went deep in Houston.
That was the pinch hit.
Took a slider oppo left center.
All right, opposite field homer. Here's the pitch home. Strike on a breaking ball. Slider 1-1. Boy, Abreu's got to be kicking himself. Had a chance to escape the inning. 1-2-3. We're going to get challenge, no, just time granted here to Roman. Red Sox have no challenges remaining.
Boy, you got a gift from Abreu defensively there. The Red Sox got to cash this in.
The winning run at second. 1-1 to Roman Anthony. Ian Abreu is ready. He delivers. Foul to the backstop on a fastball. Actually, there was a slider down and in, a hard slider.
Well, that was a mistake right there, Joe.
He got away with it.
That was a slider, middle in. Roman put a good swing on it, just couldn't fully connect.
He reaches without the winning run scoring. Abreu would be next. Be Abreu against Abreu. Nobody warming for the Houstons. Here's a 1-2 pitch coming. And he swings and bounces it to first. Grabbed there by Paredes, who steps on the bag for the second out. Or the third out, I should say, and the side is retired. So they don't take advantage of the double error. And we go to extra innings with Mike Monaco. It's 1-1 on the Shaws in Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
The Rhode Island Department of Transportation is alerting drivers to temporary daytime closures on Route 4 South in Warwick and East Greenwich through June 5th. Monday through Friday, there will be one closure between 10 and 11 a.m., lasting about 20 minutes. Closures happen just after I-95 South, exit 24B, and traffic may back up near the Coesit Road overpass. It's all part of RIDOT's Missing Move project, creating a direct connection from I-95 North to Route 4 South. Expect delays and plan extra travel time.
Blowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them, that's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Extra innings on the way at Fenway Park. Red Sox and Astros tied at 1 in the rubber game of this 3-game series from Fenway Park. Alongside Joe Castiglione and Will Middlebrooks, I'm Mike Monaco. And the automatic base runner, as Joe told you, is Yordan Alvarez as the Red Sox go to the bullpen for Zach Kelly, who's getting more leverage spots. He's got a 3.09 ERA this year and will face Isaac Paredes.
Yeah, Kelly's been better. Yeah, we got 4 outs in his last time. Made some really good pitches.
So man at second, Kelly to face Paredes. First pitch, upstairs, ball 1. Chad Tracy was talking with Cooper Boardman yesterday on our pregame show, and Trey said he'd been watching Zach Kelly from afar, tuning into the Red Sox games, and he's going to earn these leverage spots, especially with the construction of the pen. 1-0 twist, down 2-0.
Well, the stuff is good, but he's just been far too inconsistent to be relied on in big spots. But here we are. This is a game in which they need him in a big way.
It's really 4 lefties, 4 righties, and Kelly into a big spot here. 2-0, down 3-0 on Paredes. After the Red Sox just had a gift of an opportunity with the 2-out error from the pitcher Brian Abreu on the mound that put Wilson Contreras at second, but Roman Anthony bounced out to first. 3-0. There's a strike, 3-1 with a cutter.
Yeah, you can't lose this guy. You cannot walk him. I understand he's a good hitter, and you got to be careful. Shoemake on deck, and you got to think you put 2 on, he's just going to bunt him over.
Open stance, right-hand box. Kelly deals. That's down, and a 5-pitch walk issued to Isaac Paredes in the 3 spot. And so Houston's got him at first and second with nobody out.
Yeah, and in this day and age, as the visiting team, you want to try to score 2 because it's so much easier for a team to just score 1 run. You will likely see a bunt here.
Braden Shoemake batting in the spot of Christian Walker, one of the best hitters for Houston so far. First pitch, Shoemake does square, bunts it foul up the third base line.
Yeah, and in this situation, the hitter, you want to bunt it to third base. You want to make the third baseman field this bunt. If you bunt it hard to the right side, Contreras could have a chance to throw out that lead runner in Alvarez, who does not run well.
Shoemake slapped his bat in frustration. Gangly left-hand hitter settles back in. 1-1 the score, top of the 10th inning from Fenway. Kelly peers at second, the 0-1. Here's a bunt fouled back on a cutter that kept running in on the lefty, and it's 0-2.
Well, had he not got wood on that, it might have hit him in the sternum. That cutter just chased him in. It was more of a defensive move rather than trying to get the bunt actually down. Almost got his fingers.
Toward the barrel of the bat, the left hand for the left-hand hitting Braden Shoemake. First and second in the top of the 10th. Kelly's 0-2. A bunt with 2 strikes, back to the mound. Kelly glove spins and does not throw. He wanted to throw to third, dropped the ball in the process. The Red Sox don't get anybody out on a 2-strike bunt from Braden Shoemake, and now they're loaded.
You know, I don't know if Kelly was really expecting to throw to third there, and maybe it surprised him. It was going to be a very close play to get Alvarez. He did get a good jump. I don't know if that surprised him or if it just simply slipped out of his hand as he spun to throw. Either way, bases loaded, no outs.
I think it did just slip out on Zach Kelly. He had it in his glove, reached in with the bare right hand, and was at least ready to fire to third. Again, a slow-footed runner in Yordan Alvarez, and now they're loaded. So pitching coach Andrew Bailey comes out to visit and to slow this thing down for Zach Kelly.
Well, no one's up. This is his game.
So here's Jose Altuve.
Well, they could call it a sacrifice fielder's choice, or they could call it a sacrifice error.
And either way, it ends up costly. No outs in the inning in the top of the 10th. Altuve, a couple of flyouts, then a double in the 6th, and a sac bunt his last time. Infield is halfway for the Sox. First pitch, swinging a hard hit ground ball to short, right at Kiner Falefa. Throws to the plate for 1. Narvaez to third for 2. 6-2-5, and there's 2 away.
I can't say we've seen that very often,
No.
Joe. I mean, you've seen a lot of baseball. You've seen it where they come home and then go to first for the double play, not to home and then to third. That was tremendous.
Was Paredes running from the start? He was very, very slow.
He's a slow guy. He doesn't move well. What a great heads-up play by Narvaez.
Yeah, Paredes froze. It was hit right at Kiner Falefa at short, and Paredes was off his left side. So now Bryce Matthews with runners at first and second. First pitch. This is outside, ball 1.
Can't say I've ever written down a 6-2-5 double play.
Me either.
All the baseball you see, you come to the ballpark, you see something you've never seen before.
Keeps this game 1-1 in the top of the 10th. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. Good sweeper from Kelly. 1-1, and what a change from bases loaded, nobody out. The Astros are thinking about, Will, as you said, multiple runs, to Kelly thinking about posting a 0 here.
Didn't give Kelly an error on the previous play.
First and second. 1-1 to Matthews. Swings and misses. Another good breaking ball, 1-2. The Red Sox will have Anthony as the automatic runner in the next half inning, and Wilyer Abreu set to lead off. Crowd rises in unison here at Fenway. Kelly straightens up. Red glove with a waist-high set. His 1-2. Down and away with a sweeper. No chase this time from Bryce Matthews. Matthews a fly out to right, a ground out to short, a sac fly to left, and a fly out to right today for the 24-year-old rookie facing Zach Kelly. 2-2. Outside. Full count. Tried another sweeper. Both teams absolutely yearning for the big hit. The Astros 0 for 8 with runners in scoring position. The Red Sox 0 for 10. 21 combined left on base in this 1-1 ball game. Time granted. Kelly was trying to hear the pitch comm. Stepped off ahead of the 3-2. First and second. 2 outs in the 10th. The payoff pitch just misses, ball 4, and the bases are loaded again. Kelly went to the heater at 98, and it was down.
Yeah, he was ahead 1-2 in that count, then 3 balls in a row, trying to put him away with the sweeper twice, no chase, and then yanked a fastball down below the zone for ball 4.
So it's Shoemake at third, Altuve at second, Matthews now on at first, and the batter is the right-hand hitting Cam Smith. First pitch. Smith buckles on a breaking ball for a strike.
That's going to be a challenge. That looked off from up here.
Hey, send your strike call.
It's not even close. My goodness.
Cam Smith has had, I think, 3 of these now today that he has challenged while he's been in the box, and it is indeed a ball.
Starting to think, does Laz have something against me? Like, what's going on?
So it flips from 0-1 to 1-0. 1-1 game, top 10. Kelly's 1-0. Swing and a foul back from Cam Smith, 1-1 with a cutter. 2 singles for Cam Smith today. Back in the second, and then up the middle, hit sharply in the 6th. Struck out his last time in the 8th inning. The 1-1. Swing and a chopper.
Ouch.
Fouled off of Smith toward the left side of the infield.
A 1-2 count again. You have to put him away. You have to.
A topsy-turvy last 2 half innings. 1-1 game at Fenway. Base is loaded. Zach Kelly's 1-2. Swinging a high fly ball, struck well to left. Duran turns around, it's off the wall. Duran plays it on a hop. Shoemake is in, Altuve right behind him. 2 runs in for the Astros. They've got the runner hung up. Contreras throws to the plate, and they get the out on a diving Bryce Matthews. But it's a wall ball struck well by Cam Smith to the monster to plate 2. And now Joe Espada does want to have a look at this on Bryce Matthews trying to score all the way from first at the plate after Smith had got hung up between first and second.
Houston is challenging the out call at home plate and the blocking of the ball.
Well, he looked out to me. He tried to go for the swim move and sneak his arm in the back behind the plate to see if Narvaez got the tag on him.
I think he tagged him on the chest.
I got to see it from the other angle. That one didn't look good for the Sox.
Ooh.
His fingers were up, but the base of his hand near his wrist might have gotten the plate. Actually, I think Narvaez got him on his right arm.
Grazed him on his right arm, you think?
I think so.
Before Matthews touched home plate?
It's definitely, to us, with the looks we have, it's not definitive that he missed the tag. As I think that webbing of his catcher's mitt got the forearm well before he got to the plate.
Again, the call on the field was out at home plate. Here's the announcement.
After review, the call's been confirmed. The runner's out and there's no blocking.
So Contreras does cut down Bryce Matthews at the plate, but Houston gets 2 on a wall ball 2-run single from Cam Smith that makes it 3-1 Astros in the middle of the 10th. So it's up to the Red Sox to counter when we come back to Fenway on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Flowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them. That's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The Rhode Island Department of Transportation is alerting drivers to temporary daytime closures on Route 4 South in Warwick and East Greenwich through June 5th. Monday through Friday, there will be one closure between 10 and 11 a.m., lasting about 20 minutes. Closures happen just after I-95 South, exit 24B, and traffic may back up near the Coesit Road overpass. It's all part of RIDOT's Missing Move project, creating a direct connection from I-95 North to Route 4 South. Expect delays and plan extra travel time.
We've all been there. You pop into the shop for 5 minutes and all of a sudden you've forgotten where you parked. Car. Unfortunately, that lost feeling is what it's like trying to manage your policy with other insurers.
Here, car. Come out, wherever you are. Please.
With Geico, you can use the app to easily manage all your policies in one place.
Did this parking lot have a waterfall?
I think you've wandered too far, mate.
It feels good to find what you're looking for. It feels good to Geico.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Well, the Astros put up 2 runs right there in the top of the 10th inning, and now they lead the Red Sox 3-1 when it looked like the Sox had a chance to get out of that unscathed. Roman Anthony's the automatic runner at second, and here's Wilyer Abreu against Brian Abreu out for a second inning. First pitch, ball 1, up and away to Wilyer, who walked his first time and has struck out 3 times in a row.
Well, we already told you last inning, Abreu has not been good this year. Brian Abreu, that is. And he's got some lefties to face here.
Second time he's worked more than an inning. 1-0 misses. Fastball up and away, 2-0. Yeah, you mentioned how the lefties have pounded Brian Abreu this year.
And the walks he's issued.
Yeah.
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa is on deck. 2-0. Way up and away. 3-0 with a fastball that wasn't close.
Well, just another frustrating outing, right? You see, get a couple good outings from Kelly, and just so many times this season through the first month, Weissert and Kelly have both let them down in big spots.
Now the Sox trail 3-1. 3-0. Abreu takes high, ball 4. 4 fastball misfires from Brian Abreu. And just like that, you've got the tying run aboard and the winning run to the plate.
Well, also, this is your best bunter on the team in Kiner Falefa coming to the plate. So this is a perfect situation and the perfect guy at the plate to get this job done, get the tying run to second base.
That is 16 walks in 10 1/3 innings for Abreu.
And they're getting somebody up down there now. It's a righty. I can't exactly tell who it is.
A little late.
Not for us.
Ryan Weiss, who is just back activated, rejoining the team in the last 24 hours. The right-hander, we'll mention, has started to throw, with Isaiah Kiner Falefa batting in the 5 spot in the Red Sox lineup, where Andrew Monasterio started this game. It's an off day for Trevor Story, so Kiner Falefa bats here in the bottom of the 10th. Anthony's at second. Wilyer Abreu's at first. The corners creep in, expecting bunt. First pitch, Kiner Falefa squares, bunts it toward third, pretty firm. It's scooped up there by Shoemake. He gets the out at first with Altuve covering. Sacrifice successful from IKF. And the Red Sox have him at second and third.
They do. They'll likely, probably, they should walk Meyer here. They would want to set up the double play, being up 2 runs right here.
Cedar Rafaela is on deck as Meyer settles around the left-hand box against Abreu.
I mean, that mound visit had to have been about, all right, he's going to bunt, but then you got to pitch smart to Meyer.
First pitch inside, and Meyer had to jackknife out of the way, 1-0.
Surprised they're just not walking him, right, with Abreu and his control issues. If he goes to 2-0, I'd be surprised if they don't just put him on.
Although he has the winning run.
The 1-0. This one hits Marcelo Meyer.
That one got the shin guard.
Yeah, I could hear it, fortunately for Marcelo.
And the bases now are loaded for the Red Sox, who do have the winning run aboard.
Well, I don't know if Weiss can get loose fast enough down there. Letting it fire, getting loose quick.
Well, the Red Sox have them loaded. They're down 3-1 in the bottom of the 10th. And here indeed comes Cedar Rafaela. He's had the flair for the dramatic, as Joe told you, throughout the last year plus. Flew out his last time, also hit by a pitch in this game. He's 0 for 3. First pitch, swinging a ground ball toward short, scooped up there by Correa to the bag. He throws to first in time for a double play to end it. 3-1 the final as the Red Sox fall in the finale to the Astros on a 6-3 double play at the end with the bases loaded. And that's been the story of the last 2 days for the Red Sox.
4 times in the last 2 games with the bases loaded and not scoring will kill you. You know, the baseball gods gave them a double play we've never seen to help them get out of that last inning. And they end up walking and then giving up a double. Zach Kelly did to give up the lead. Loaded up here and just a tailor-made double play to end it.
This one certainly ranks up there with among the most frustrating.
Oh, yeah. There's been a few.
And 13 men left on base and 0 for with men in scoring position.
So the Red Sox fall in this one. They drop 2 of 3 in the series, and the record now sits at 13-21. 3-1 the final. The Red Sox fall to the Astros. We'll step aside. The Nissan post-game show is next on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Blowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them. That's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Create a space you can't wait to be in. It all starts at Frank Webb Home. With personal service and expert guidance at our local showrooms, we can help you find the bath, kitchen, and lighting solutions you need to enhance your space. With more selection and more expertise. Personal service to help you find your personal style. Visit frankweb.com to schedule a free consultation in one of our 48 showrooms across the Northeast. Make yourself at home at Frank Web Home.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is the Nissan Postgame Show. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
You're listening to the Nissan Postgame Show. Every Nissan is designed for people who refuse to settle for less. So take life by the wheel and drive it like you mean it. Visit NissanUSA.com or your local dealer. Well, the Red Sox fall at Fenway Park today 3-1 in 10 innings after the Astros scored 2 in the top of the 10th. And the Red Sox dropped 2 of 3 in this series with Houston. Mike Monaco, Joe Castiglione, Will Middlebrooks back with you here on the Nissan Postgame Show. 3 runs, 10 hits, 1 error for Houston. 1 run, 9 hits, 1 error for the Red Sox. And, guys, you both said it, missed opportunities for the Red Sox.
0 for 11 with runners in scoring position with 11 strikeouts. And, Abreu right there in the 9th had a lot of control issues. And Cedon goes up there and swings at the first pitch. I'm all for aggression in the right spots, but he had not shown that he could throw much in the strike zone the 2 previous batters. I don't love that. Obviously, I feel different about if that gets through and 2 score, but that wasn't the case.
And 13 men left on base. I mean, you score 1 run, you get 9 hits, and all the walks, the opportunities, especially with Abreu out there. We made a big error in the 9th inning that could have helped the Red Sox win the ball game with a walk-off, and it's certainly very, very frustrating.
Yeah, they just have to be better in every aspect. Yes, the defense has been good. Pitching in the middle innings, some of these middle relief arms have let them down several times. That was 2 guys today, and Weissert and then Kelly coming in, just not getting the job done.
Well, the Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Today, Red Sox pitchers had 9 strikeouts. That means another $450 to the Jimmy Fund to help strike out cancer. Arbella, here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. Big news of the day, Ranger Suarez left after 4 innings with hamstring tightness. He had 3 of those 9 strikeouts. He went 4 scoreless, and from there, the Red Sox had to use 6 relievers in the ball game. The Red Sox today got 3 doubles offensively, and for every double the Red Sox hit, we donate $50 to the American Diabetes Association, brought to you in part by the Massachusetts Health Connector. If you need health insurance, go to mahealthconnector.org and find the right plan for you and your family. The Red Sox did get a home run in this game from Jarren Duran in the 5th inning off A.J. Blubaugh. At the time, it was the first run in the ball game with a solo shot that was scorched by Duran just beyond the pesky pole and right. For every 4-bagger the Red Sox hit this season, the Red Sox Radio Network will donate $40 to Cars for Kids. We're making our donation. You should, too. Call 1-877-CARS-4-KIDS or go to cars4kids.com to donate your car today. And that's Cars with a K. And guys, a similar story. Will, you said it right when we finished the bottom of the 10th that the last 2 days, chances with the bases loaded and the Red Sox unable to cash in.
Yeah, it's just, look, they've been swinging it better. The approaches have been much better. The contact's been better. But you got to do it in the right spots. So many times with runners in scoring position, just weakly hit balls and not necessarily great swing decisions when you have to read the situation, watch the game and how it unfolds in front of you, knowing that Abreu is not throwing strikes. And you go up there and swing it the first pitch. It was a strike. It was a pitch in the zone to hit. But that's one of those situations where you got to keep the line moving and force him to throw you multiple strikes.
Well, certainly they had plenty of opportunities handed to them by the Houston Astros, and just couldn't cash in. They go 1-5 this season against the Astros.
And the Red Sox fall today to cap that off 3-1 in 10 innings in the finale. Hey, jersey on, lucky socks on, snacks in hand. Make Bees Knees benefits part of your game day ritual. Get 50 cents off per gallon or $5 off in-store when you sign up. Download the app or visit beeskneesbenefit.com. Save on food and fuel at All Town Fresh, Extra Mart, and more. Terms apply. Red Sox fall 3-1 to the Astros in 10 innings. The Nissan postgame show continues after this on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Blowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them, that's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
The Rhode Island Department of Transportation is alerting drivers to temporary daytime closures on Route 4 South in Warwick and East Greenwich through June 5th. Monday through Friday, there will be one closure between 10 and 11 a.m., lasting about 20 minutes. Closures happen just after I-95 South, exit 24B, and traffic may back up near the Coesit Road overpass. It's all part of RIDOT's Missing Move project, creating a direct connection from I-95 North to Route 4 South. Expect delays and plan extra travel time.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When you switch to Geico, you've got claims reps available around the clock. So whenever you need, you'll have people around to help. It kind of feels like having the TV on in the background when you're home alone. Isn't that soothing?
It feels good to have support. It feels good to Geico.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
You're listening to the Nissan postgame show. Every Nissan is designed for people who refuse to settle for less. So take life by the wheel and drive it like you mean it. Visit nissanusa.com or your local dealer. The Red Sox fall to the Astros 3-1 in 10 innings. Alongside Joe Castiglione and Will Middlebrooks, Mike Monaco back with you to wrap things up. On a frustrating day, a frustrating series for the Red Sox where it felt like the Astros were giving the Red Sox chances to grab a couple of these games.
Yeah, it's just the frustrating losses and frustrating performances are adding up, right? You're 33 games in. It's May. You can't say it's early anymore, and there's been a lot of red flags and inconsistencies or consistencies in a bad way for this team, and something's got to change. A lot of things got to change.
Time now for the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Let love bloom in a 2026 Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Handful of games have gone final. The Twins beat the Blue Jays 4-3 in Minnesota. Pirates beat the Reds 1-0 in Pittsburgh. Nationals over the Brewers 3-2. Rays over the Giants 2-1 in 10 innings as the Rays continue to play great baseball. They're 21-12. The Phillies topped the Marlins 7-2 on the road. The Dodgers beat the Cardinals in St. Louis 4-1. And the Cubs bested the Diamondbacks 8-4 at Wrigley Field. And the Yankees won again 11-3 over the Orioles. And the Bronx Bombers have won 13 of their last 15 right now. Who you got for Player of the Game? Today's Player of the Game is presented by Volvo Cars, the official luxury vehicle of the Boston Red Sox. Visit your local New England Volvo retailer to take advantage of our limited time offers today. Who you guys got?
I mean, Contreras had 3 hits. Duran had 2 in the homer. I'll go Duran with the homer.
Yeah, I would too.
Big
the only
swing at
score the
time.
Red Sox got.
Got him going, 2 home runs after he'd come into this series with just 1 on the season. So good signs of life for Jarren Duran. Contreras had those 3 hits, like we said. And Ranger Suarez, before he left the game with a hamstring tightness, delivered 4 shutout innings of work. When we come back, we'll wrap things up. You're listening to the Nissan Postgame Show. Every Nissan is designed for people who refuse to settle for less. So take life by the wheel and drive it like you mean it. Visit nissanusa.com or your local dealer. We continue after this. The Red Sox fall 3-1 to the Astros in 10 on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Looking for something smart, soulful, and full of heart? I'm Jen Hatmaker, host of For the Love, the podcast where we talk about what really matters. Love and family, faith and purpose. Every week, I'm joined by incredible guests for honest conversations that invite all of us to live with more intention, more laughter, and more connection. Join us on For the Love wherever you get your podcasts.
Blowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them, that's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
The Rhode Island Department of Transportation is alerting drivers to temporary daytime closures on Route 4 South in Warwick and East Greenwich through June 5th. Monday through Friday, there will be one closure between 10 and 11 a.m., lasting about 20 minutes. Closures happen just after I-95 South, exit 24B, and traffic may back up near the Coesit Road overpass. It's all part of RIDOT's Missing Move project, creating a direct connection from I-95 North to Route 4 South. Expect delays and plan extra travel time.
You know what you can trust? The protection you get when you bundle home and auto insurance with Progressive. You know what you can't trust? Everything else, apparently. Like when you saw that article that said that thing you eat every day is a superfood and great for your gut health, but then 30 seconds later, a different article warns you to avoid it and it's taking years off your life. Well, which is it? Kind of a big difference there. Anyway, bundle home and auto insurance with Progressive for reliable coverage in a reliably unreliable world. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
That's AmericanEagle.com 773 Network.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
We all do it. You have a night for yourself, but don't like the sound of the silence, so you turn on the TV just for the ambience. It's a little trick that helps you feel like you've got company and aren't alone. And other insurers, well, they may make you feel alone. But when you switch to Geico, you've got claims reps available around the clock. So whenever you need, you'll have people around to help. And let's turn on the washing machine, just for good measure. Isn't that soothing?
It feels good to have support. It feels good to Geico.
For the ones who get it done.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams sale and get 30% off Duration, Woodscapes, and Super Deck products May 1st through the 11th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Click the banner to learn more. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Zach Kelly's 1-2. Swinging a high fly ball, struck well to left. Duran turns around, it's off the wall. Duran plays it on a hop. Shoemake is in, Altuve right behind him. 2 runs in for the Astros. They've got the runner hung up. Contreras throws to the plate and they get the out on a diving Bryce Matthews. But it's a wall ball struck well by Cam Smith to the monster to plate 2. And now Joe Espada does want to have a look.